back. She had to hop to us so we could come out here and talk to you. Holy shit. They know I'm Canadian. 51st state. 51st state. Hold up. Are you booing me because I'm Canadian? Damn. There's been like 5 of us. I was like, I'm going to be the only Canadian here. They kind of fucked me over backstage. But seriously, Nashville, if you've got a problem getting it up, this is the place to come because the women here are insane. Honestly, I was flying in this morning, 6:30, came right across the prison, largest women's prison in the United States. So it's easy ass after 10 o'clock if you need to get any. All right, guys, I love you. I hope you guys have a good night. Thanks for having me here.
Yikes, Kenny Kavanaugh plowing through booze the entire time. Not really sure how to handle it, huh? Leaving pauses for jokes and then asking them if they're booing you because of this or booing you because of that. A lot of big, basic mistakes there. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A couple of years, just, we're Canadian, so we're stupid, and it happens.
You're making excuses. I would just stop saying that you're Canadian for every single answer.
I'll stay away from it.
It's not working out well for you. Canadians booed our national anthem a few weeks ago. They left a bad taste in our mouth. You know what I think? I think those Canadians better stop booing our national anthem, and I think they better start learning it. Just pandering to my new staunch Republican base. Are you excited to be part of the 51st state of the United States of America?
Yeah. Oh, say can you see, baby? We can do this.
All right, there you
go. Do it.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work for a large American company up in Canada.
You work for a large American company up in Canada. You think there's any chance of that company moving back to America due to the new tariffs?
No, they're huge in America. We love America.
Okay, weird answer. Craziest thing about your life before I get you out of here fast?
2 broken vertebrae right after high school, so I'm not supposed to do anything too out there, but still live on the internet. But wow, ouch.
How'd you break your vertebrae?
Wrestling in high school.
Okay. This crowd hates you.
I do.
I'm gonna save you. Here's a little joke book. Kenny Kavanaugh, ladies and gentlemen.
Have a good night, Nashville.
So mean. Mean? No, not you. The crowd. They're ruthless. You heard them. I'll ask again. How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? They love it. These people want blood. You guys must be in your glory tonight. But with that, I have bad news for you. Because right now I'm bringing up who might be one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Here with a brand new minute. This is Martin Phillips.
What's going on today? A lot of people say guitar is a sexy instrument, but you know what's an underrated sexy instrument? The French horn. Because you gotta stick your fist in it, you know? Anyway, serial killer Ted Bundy volunteered at the suicide hotline. So nobody talks about the lives he saved or insane.
Perfect. He's done it again. Another great minute by Martin Phillips. Boy, oh boy, are they adding up. You're doing it, man. You're living the dream. How do you feel?
Good. Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
You love Nashville?
Yeah, it's a nice place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knocking it out.
Yeah.
What you been doing while you're here?
Oh, chilling, during that tornado siren, I was taking a nap, and it said, like, go in the basement. I was like, if I die, I die. I'm not leaving this bed. I don't see anything.
Perfect.
Yeah. This morning I didn't see you at the drag brunch I went to at Sadie. I was looking for you.
Either I wasn't there or I'm just that damn good.
See, Tonya, what's your name? What's your drag name? Tonya. All right, never mind.
Holy shit, Red Band. Really?
It's totally Hank's clit.
It's true. Tony with an eye. One eye, just like Aaron Belial. I love it. Martin.
Your people, they messed up the order, and where Aaron's name was my name. It's like, you guys, you didn't mix me up on the show. It's like, God damn it, everybody.
There was a lineup back there or something?
No, they're giving us the lineup tonight.
With the regulars.
Well, yeah, they're like, okay.
You weren't supposed to be on tonight.
I know exactly, but they're like, oh, sorry, that was actually supposed to be Aaron's name. I was like, every fucking time they mix us up.
I mean, you guys are both Crips, if you will.
Yeah,
Part of the same gang.
in the gang.
You have the same unbelievable walk.
That's true.
But you have a voice
Yeah,
and two eyes.
I got that working for me, I guess.
Yep, you are not his type, if you will.
That's my impression of Aaron.
You son of a bitch.
Pretty good. Not bad.
Martin Phillips, I'm glad you survived the tornado. Anything for Martin, guys?
Got a party in room 316 at the La Quinta Inn in Memphis, Tennessee tonight. You can make it there.
Any tornadoes down there?
No, just poppers and whores.
Oh.
What's your favorite drug? What drug can you do that's not going to make you all wobbly topply? Like what drug can you do that'll make you not fucking freak out on me, you know?
We'll try them out. Let's just see what you got and shoot me on.
It's gonna be so hard to hit a vein.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Do it through my toes. Do it. That's how, yeah.
Do it through my toes. That's going to be the name of your next special.
Martin, we love you. The fans love you. Everybody loves you. We're going to keep it moving one more time for the golden ticket goat, Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe he has the record for most appearances of any golden ticket winner. All right.
He's attacking him.
Yeah. Tony Caruso going a little hard in the
paint. Saved his life.
There's the lovely Heidi. My goodness. I mean, it's always especially after the handicap people where she really shines. It's just like a refresh. It's like getting an extra life on a video game. You know what I mean? Just feels good. You feel safe when she's around. How about a hand for the event staff right here, working hard at the Bridgestone Arena. This guy's coming in with a mop. Clearly somebody vomited when that last Canadian guy did his set. A lot of Americans vomiting in the crowd tonight at the disgusting first-time Canadians that have dared show themselves in such an American venue. Okay, bucket pool number 9. We still have energy. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Caleb Lee or Caleb Lee. C-A-L-E-P.
So what I've come to realize, y'all, is people on social media, they don't want help. They want attention while living miserable. This girl on my timeline's so annoying. This road I'm on is so lonely. Nobody likes me. Nobody cares. If I don't get 25 likes by the other night, I'm gonna kill myself. So I messaged her, right, one human to another, like, hey, I don't know what you got going on, but people love you, Jesus loves you, and I just hope things get better. And she fucking left me on red? No, I swear to God, y'all wasn't already selling weed to her? But now I just don't know about your ass, bitch. Kill yourself. Look, Nashville, I know that is fucked up, man. And she is just a teenager. And my sister. Y'all like the boo, boy. I'll tell you what.
Y'all like to boo. Not exactly what you want your closing catchphrase to be during a comedy set in an arena. Caleb, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 4 years now.
Where at?
Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio. Okay. Ooh, they don't like Dayton either. Wow, what a shocker here in Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, shit.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I be selling weed, DoorDash. Kind of getting in between right now my jobs.
If you're a weed dealer that deals drugs with cuffed jeans, that shit is about to be garbage.
Easiest drug dealer ever.
You imagine him showing up with your food and it's like a half eaten and they're like, boo. And he's like, man, you guys are like the boo DoorDash.
Oh, shit.
I love
But
it.
you're likable.
It's a new shirt.
How old are you, Caleb?
29.
Sure, and just to make sure I'm saying this right, your name is Caleb
Caleb. Caleb.
with a P.
With a P, yeah.
C-A-L-E-P. You're booing the name. You know what? He says you guys like to boo. Honestly, I'm with you on that one. Boo. Caleb, what do you think your mother, whose womb you came out of, she held you in her belly for 9 months, and at the end she looked at you and goes, that's Caleb. What do you think she was thinking?
She was white trash on Xanax.
Right. Caleb with a P. That is incredible. What does she do? What does she ring up at a register for a living?
What's a urine cost? Urine. She's dead. All right.
She's in a urn. That is only something a guy named Caleb would say. My mother, she's in a urn. It's a fucking urn. As in, he will never earn a living as a comedian. It's an urn. Wow. Oh my goodness. The cremator that we met earlier used to put bodies in a urn, everyone, according to Caleb. So how did she die?
Around the pandemic or something like that.
Or something like that? You don't have your finger on the
I feel bad I brought my dead mom up. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. It's actually the most interesting part of your entire appearance so far. What's the story with the rest of your life?
Well, I know this is probably a bad time to plug it, but me and my friend Jeff Allen, we have the longest
Let me cut you off right there. No one cares about an open mic in Dayton, Ohio. Wow. Caleb, this was so rough for you, you might as well have been from Canada. The least liked American of the night. Tony Caruso, do you have any advice for this young buck? I mean, just a few years ago, he was the young kid in the movie Unbreakable, and now That's the wrong movie, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to invite you to my party at La Quinta Inn in room 316 in Memphis, Tennessee tonight, but we already have a Caleb showing up tonight, bringing the energy down.
Caleb, I'm gonna save you as well, my friend.
Best of luck to you.
Who do we think? How many bucket pulls do we have up there, huh? Out of all of you, all right, sit down. All of you sit down. I'm gonna do something I've never done before. And Colt, you have a better angle than me. We've had so many first timers tonight. I'm just being present. I'm being in the moment right now. I'm gonna ask you a question. You guys have to be honest. Everybody sit down. Stand up if you've been doing it longer than 5 years. All right. Now, sit down if you've been doing it less than 10 years. How many people are standing? Is that a black guy with his shirt off that's been doing it longer than 10 years?
10 years of comic.
Hell yeah. Is that true or are you lying, black guy? Okay. Okay, who's been doing it 15 years? Anybody? Not him. That's not who I'm talking to. I'm talking to that guy up there. Hold on. Who's been doing it the fucking longest out of everybody up there? You're all pointing at that guy. Is that true? Can anybody else argue that? How long have you been doing it, black guy with his arms up? 10. How long have you been doing it, guy in the baseball hat? Show me with your fucking hands. Jesus Christ. 15? You've been doing it 15 years? Come on down and do a minute. Let's go. We're just living in the moment. That kid signed up? You signed up? You have a minute? Get your ass back there. Are we having fucking fun tonight or what? This is the only, every other television host you've ever seen has a teleprompter. They pre-interview their guest. This is Kill Tony, live. Anything can happen in the moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your 15-year veteran going first tonight, doing 60 seconds, goes by the name of Evan Mertz. Evan Mertz. Let's see what happens here.
What's up, Nashville? Thank you for doing that, Tony. I'm blessed. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to be alive, y'all. When I was 17 years old, I was almost killed in a car accident. I was sitting in the middle of the back seat, not wearing a seatbelt. That's where they made me sit. And we're all familiar with what that's called. It's called riding bitch, right? And I don't know why they call it that when it was the two guys sitting beside me who died. Who's the bitch now? Okay. I'm just kidding. Everyone survived the accident, but those guys are dead. Opioids. Thank you, guys. I appreciate this. This was awesome.
All right. Your name again?
Evan Burke.
Evan Burke.
Yes, sir.
Very good, Evan Burke. And you've been doing it 15 years?
Since 2009, so I guess a little longer than that.
Yeah. Where at?
All over. Started in Charleston, South Carolina. I'm from Atlanta originally. Go Braves.
Oh my God.
It's a rough start. And then I spent some time in New York and Los Angeles. I actually did a show with you in Los Angeles. You probably don't remember. I was definitely an add-on. It was at the Ice House, Valentine's Day 2020.
Okay, very good.
I remember because you made a woman cry in the front row. It was pretty awesome.
I did? Do you remember what happened there?
Yeah, she looked really good. She was there with her significant other. And you said she looked like a lady of the night.
That's all it took?
Yeah, she was soft. She shouldn't have been in the front row.
No chance. I love it. What do you do how do you make a living?
I have a day job. I work remotely for a research company so that I can do comedy. I haven't put all the eggs in the comedy basket so that I can reinvest in my comedy.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I self-produced my own comedy special using the money that I made from my day job. Matt Rife knows about self-producing comedy specials over here.
Yep.
So, yeah, big fan of you.
Thanks, man.
Glad to see you here.
Appreciate it, dude.
Yeah.
What is the name of the research company?
One more time?
What is the name of the research company?
Good question, Tony Caruso. Everyone's itching to know the name of the research company. I love it when you ask questions like that, Tony Caruso. I love it. It leads us in a great direction. It's going to be a bunch of jokes that come from this. Let's see what happens here. What's the name of the research company?
I'm having a party. It's like in room 316. Sorry, I love you. Thanks for bringing me out. Go ahead.
Wait, you sounded like out of brain there for a second.
Go ahead. What do you got?
It's a company called Alpha Sense, rated one of the best places to work by some
Nerds.
Yeah, some outlet, you know.
You're right. It was.
What are you researching? What is the thing that gets researched?
We're making hedge funds richer. Nothing that these people are going to be all too excited about.
All right. I'm going to tell you what. We're going to keep it moving. We're getting deep in the show. Here's a big joke book. There you go. Congratulations.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
A little balance to the scale. So many newer comedians. 1 year, 2 year, 1 year. First time. And then what? I open up the opportunity for a comedy veteran to come out, and some little fucking kid had the balls to show his face. And now, without a doubt, for the first time ever on Kill Tony, this is, I don't even know, how old is he? Okay, I guess they're already bringing him out, everybody. It's Finnegan.
One more time for Finnegan.
Just to be clear, I'm not Canadian. Hi, my name is Finnegan Timothy O'Malley. Clearly, my mom named me to be an alcoholic by 21. Every day after I go to school, I have to go to hell. But most of you know it as the YMCA. The people who wrote there are barely older than us. They just went through puberty themselves. I can see their pimples. My friend Jackson is taller than most of them there, mainly because Jackson is a 5'4" beast. Every day, when we walk in there, we're forced to wash our hands like we're carrying a disease. And then we have to eat food that expires in 2 days. Because we can't.
Wow, you are a dumbass retard right now. I love that you laugh at these moments. Oh, he's flipping you guys off. You're wrong. You're retarded. Let's go back to the punchline that anybody with fucking common sense, not to mention somebody working on the show for 12 years, would know not to interrupt. You fucking retard. Here he is with the end of his joke. It's Finnegan, everybody. Literally destroyed live. Do that last one again and hit the punchline.
And then we have to eat food that expires in 2 days because we can't waste food. If they keep this up, then we'll expire in 2 days.
Ladies and gentlemen, has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. It's being given the jacket of Tony Caruso, aka the Lombardi Trophy of the Kill Tony universe. Let's go. Oh
Get him up here.
Let's go. Finnegan Timothy O'Malley. Holy shit, a star is born. How old are you?
11.
11 years old. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
I have.
Yeah, it seems like it. You seem actually funnier than the guy that's been doing it 15 years. He's been doing it longer than you've been alive, and here you are, pure charisma, fucking the look of vibe and energy. I was nervous that you weren't going to speak directly into the microphone or have actual fucking jokes, and you did it all. You nailed it all like a pro. This is incredible. Do you live here in Nashville?
No.
Where do you live?
Lexington, Kentucky.
Wow. And you came here tonight with your dad, your mom? Who'd you come with?
Both.
Both. And they help you write sometimes? You run your jokes by them?
Yeah, I do.
But you write those yourself?
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. And you're a fan of the show?
Yeah.
They let you watch it?
My dad mostly watches it, and I join in it sometimes.
I love it. That's amazing. Tony Caruso is going to ask you an obscure, stupid, one-ended question right now. What's the name of the energy company? We'll be right back.
I'm having a party at the La Quinta Inn, room 316, Memphis, Tennessee. Your parents should go. Do you want to go? No. I do gotta say, you were funny, and you were clean. I don't think you even cursed in front of 20,000 people. Have you ever cursed ever in your life?
Multiple times, yes.
Oh shit! All right. What's your favorite curse word, Finnegan Timothy O'Malley?
Great question.
You've never gotten a curse in an arena before. This is the moment. Always powering up. Wait, what is it? Oh, come on. Don't boo him. We're going to give him one more chance. Don't boo him. Come on, one more curse word.
Okay. Fuck.
This show is as live and as wild as it gets. 10 minutes ago, there was a 0% chance of you getting on other than your name being in the bucket probably, right? And now here you are, after crushing, and Finnegan Timothy O'Malley, the first 11-year-old in the show's history. Do I have news for you? You are the newest golden ticket winner on Hilltop. That's how it happens. Live in the moment. Oh, they're giving him a Red Bull. There we go. Give him an AR-15. You get to have a naughty Red Bull. How exciting. And Finnegan Timothy O'Malley from Lexington, Kentucky. One last thing. You are 11. You are funny. You have enough time to write another minute before August 16th. There's a venue called Madison Square Garden, and you will be performing there at the world's most famous arena at 11 years old. You ready to catch this joke, Luke? Here it comes. Almost had it all, everybody. Almost had it all. It's fucking fantastic.
I'll let me give you a cigarette.
No cigarette. How loud can this place get for Finnegan Timothy O'Malley? Finnegan, you did it. Congratulations. Welcome to the family. The 11-year-old. Finnegan Timothy O'Malley. You can go, buddy. Thank you. Hell yeah. Where the hell are his parents at? You guys cool? We good? Are we good? Okay, good. I have consent. Jesus Christ. Consented. Lug him around to Madison Square. Oh, the mom's crying. How adorable. Look at that.
She just told the dad it's not his.
I love it.
She just told the dad he's not his.
We have parents' permission to have the 11-year-old on the show and at Madison Square Garden, just for any creeps watching.
She just quit her job.
Yeah, that just happened in real time, in real life. And now, Michael, what's crazy is that kind of steps on the toes of something crazy that I had planned here, but we're going to go through with it anyway. I had 4 extra golden ticket winners that were here that wanted to go on stage tonight and do a minute. So what I've decided to do before the show is have all 4 of them come out at the exact same time. They're going to each do a minute, and at the end of each minute, without any interview, they're going to hand the mic to the next person. They're going to go minute, 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 and then at the end of those 4 minutes, you get to decide who you like the most, and they get a spot at Madison Square Garden. And whoever you like the least has to take 6 months away from the show. Ooh, does this sound like fun? Well, make some noise for them. Here they come at once. First, it's Rick Diaz. Ooh. Next, it's David Jolly. Third is Drew Nickens. And fourth is Jack Shaw. So, we're going Rick, David, Drew, Jack, going first with 60 seconds. Make some noise for Rick Diaz.
I'm so happy to be doing this. I have such a great track record battling other comedians on this show. It's anyway. Anybody else impressed or what? Yeah, I woke up this morning. I didn't mean to. I don't suffer from sleep apnea. I suffer from awake breathing. When I was a kid, I broke a window at home, and my parents were like, "Rick, just stop trying to get in." I was talking to my therapist, and I was like, "You're not taking any notes," and he was like, "I am trying to forget this." A girl told me, "You can do whatever you want to me." So I disappointed her. She was like, "Is that a gun in your pocket or it's a gun?" Thank you guys very much. You've been great.
Exactly 1 minute. By Rick Diaz. He hands the microphone to David Jolly. Make some noise for David Jolly.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Hell yeah. We in God's country, baby. You know what I mean? Remind you of the old days, back when we could be Americans, you know? Everybody don't get offended by every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Well, goddamn Americans. Man have a bad day at work, he come home, and he punch that bitch in the face. It's my wife. What you mean I can't hit my wife? That's crazy. Hell yeah, the good old days. I'm glad we have social media back in the good old days. Because we also didn't have this thing called child abuse. Can you imagine getting your ass whooped on your grandmama Facebook Live? That bitch got them long ass titties swinging in the camera. Everybody in the comments like, "Oh, take his jaws off. Kick him in his ass." Hell yeah. Every year. Oh, that's my time. Thank y'all. Y'all been a bunch of fun.
Drew Nickens.
I wasn't born this way. I actually was assaulted by Samaritan. I got a TBI, and I actually lost a tooth that night. And it was really scary because I had to pick myself up. So I picked myself up. I picked up that tooth, and I put that bitch right under my pillow for the tooth fairy. Am I right? And there was $2 under my pillow the next day. She knew I had a head injury before I did, because there was a Chris Benoit action figure on the side of my bed with a fucking hate camera on a post-it note. On a lighter note, I learned how to pleasure a woman from my grandma. She said if you want to make the hoe squirt, you got to give that hoe the retarded wave. That's why you do the Star Trek symbol. You slide that thing up, and then you wave like a retarded guy at a bus stop, like. You got to make that noise so it sounds like a vibrator, like. And you got to make an eye contact. Women are horrified when I do that joke. I only do that for entertainment purposes only. And when I should help. Thank y'all so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jack Shaw.
I got a girlfriend! I love her so much, guys. I do. But I'm Jewish, and she's Christian. And this bitch is going to hell, man. Oh, man, I love her so much, dude. I do, but I have to protect her now. I have someone to protect. So I went to the gun range for the first time, motherfuckers. Oh, my God. Now I want a fucking gun, guys. It was so much fun. I get why kids bring them to school, dude. Understand, I grew up in Los Angeles, California. I grew up liberal, anti-gun. Why would anyone want a gun? No guns. And then I picked up a gun. And I was like, Nancy Pelosi is a bitch.
Jack Shaw, ladies and gentlemen. Well, this is another fun experiment. Why don't you guys line up how you performed? Rick, come on, you guys step up. Rick Diaz, David, you guys would go side by side. There we go. Jack over here. They're not the smartest people, as you can tell. Okay, now I've been informed by the great director Anthony in the magical eye in the sky that he's been able to obtain an audio level measurement system here in-house. It's at the back of the house. There it is right there, as you can see. Check. 1, 2. Okay, you guys were able to get it up to 106 during the test. So we're going to do this very officially so the crybabies on the internet and anywhere else fucking see how we're doing it by science tonight. Actual science, the technology seems to be getting better as the Netflix deals start rolling in. Ladies and gentlemen, you decide who goes to Madison Square Garden, and you also decide who's taking 6 months away from the show. Never before has so much decision-making been in the hands of an audience, and who better than Nashville, Tennessee to decide. With that said, here we go. How many of you, and try to not go twice, that would be my recommendation. Pick it in your head now and make noise for that person when I say that person's name, or else you're going to fuck it up. How many of you have Rick Diaz winning this tonight? That got up to what, 103? 103.7 was his maximum. How many of you have David Jolly winning this? 113 what is it, Anthony? 113.9. All right. How many of you have Drew Nickens winning this? Oh boy. 94.8 Drew. Drew, don't wear the sadness on your face like that. Jesus. This is a very tough art form, Drew. You're in a battle against great comedians. You're doing just fine, Drew. How many of you have Jack Shaw winning this tonight? 114.3. Oh my God. By 4/10 of a point, Jack Shaw pulls it off. This ended up a little more depressing than I thought it would be. Drew, we love you. Everything's okay. What do you want? You want some fucking... Step up to the mic, Drew. Are you okay?
It is what it is, Tony.
Everyone loves you, Drew. You've been doing it less time than these three guys. Don't take it so hard on yourself. You have to understand that being part of a competition like this is much better than not being part of a competition like this. You're in the game, Drew.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Tony. Thank you guys, Nashville.
Drew Nickens. And based on fucking goddamn son of a bitchin' principle, just because it was within 0.3, let's get David Jolly up to at MSG. Why not? And here they go. Give it up for the boys. Jack Shaw's going to Madison Square Garden. David Jolly to Madison Square Garden. Barely beating. Boy, that was really close. He had one at 3.7. Sucks for everybody, kind of. Hey, it's fun that I take chances. It's fun that we have fun. One more time for the boys there. That's different. A little measurement system. And how much fun have we had tonight? Jeez Louise. I mean, there's just no show like this. I hope you know that we're making history every time we do one of these fucking arenas. Musicians know the set list they're going to play. Stand-ups know what they're going to do. You know, when they come up here to do an hour-long set, but only on Kill Tony are we pulling names out of a bucket and having fun. And, you know, I think that there's only one way to end a night like this. I present to you. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla. From Memphis, Tennessee. I present to you the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, here in his home state, the record holder for appearances and interviews, this is William Montgomery.
Rocky Top, you'll always be so freedom to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be oh freedom to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be oh freedom to me. Good old Rocky Top. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be oh freedom to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be oh freedom to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee.
is Jeffrey Goldberg, the journalist who just published the story about the Trump administration texting him war plans, the biggest snitch of all time. If the Trump team texted me war plans, my ass ain't writing a damn article. I'm gonna be sending gifts back like Rocky and Apollo Creed shaking hands, saying shit like, let's roll, Patriots! And sending selfies of me wearing camouflage in my bedroom. Redman's mom is such a bad slut, she couldn't blow a breathalyzer. And she's an old one, too. Amy Schumer has had such terrible side effects from the weight loss drug Ozempic that she says she's going to lose weight naturally. Step one, she said, is to reduce her ice cream sandwich intake from 5 to 3 a day. The mayor of Minot, North Dakota got busted for sending a masturbation video to a city employee, and I'm just over here trying to figure out how in the hell did the mayor of Minot, North Dakota get his hands on a Red Band video? Red Band does these nasty solo male fucking jacking off shit. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you so much.
Lights out. Montgomery has done it again. The man who's done it more than anyone. More sets, more interviews, more verses of Rocky Top, Tennessee, or whatever.
Rocky Top, you always be open up to me. Come on, Rocky Top. Rocky Top,
Man, you know how to get this crowd into a tizzy. This is incredible.
I'm about to have a motherfucking stroke up here right now, Tony.
I love that.
I'm lightheaded, Tony.
We love that, William. We love that about you. You give it all. A lot of energy. A lot of people have said we expect William to die on that stage. He gives us all.
I hope not too many people are saying that. But no, Tony, I'm so sorry. I actually ended up going out with Kid Rock after the show last night. We went to the beautiful Vanderbilt University campus and literally kidnapped 4 women at Vanderbilt. Kid Rock and I, so I was having a good time last night, Tony.
Wow.
There's blood everywhere, Tony.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Kid Rock is kind of a racist, Tony. That's the major thing I learned last night, but he's really nice.
No.
I love his mom with the boss song.
He's not racist. He has black family members. He has a half-black granddaughter. He has a black lesbian drummer. I know this because he mentions it every 5 minutes when you're hanging out with him. Right after he says the N-word. I'm kidding. I'm joking. William, I don't know if you noticed it, but there's a lady holding up a sign over here. Did you see that sign that she held up? I'll show my tits for a big joke book. William, what do you think we should do with this lady, huh?
I think she's kind of really ugly, Tony.
Oh my God!
I'm trying to see her teeth tonight, Tony. Holy shit, bitch! Get back in the cave!
You want to see those? You want to see those Rocky Tops?
Hell no!
I kind of do. Let's see what we got here, Anthony. You got that shot? Oh no, there's an 11-year-old.
No!
I forgot there's 11-year-olds.
That can't be his first titties.
Oh no. Oh no, that's how gays are made. Oh, he's got his hat over his face. Get a shot at that over there.
They're not always tucked in their pants.
Turn hard left, camera guy. There you go, right there. Get a shot of that. Anthony, fucking show them what's going on there, please. For the love of God. There you go.
Like he's heading to Epstein's Island.
I'm getting word that we have a slow motion replay available of those Rocky Tops that we saw a second ago. Let's see a slow motion replay only in Nashville. Only like a Oh my God! Look at this show. Oh, there's good people. This is the most ridiculous show of all time. I'd like to apologize to the Bridgestone Arena and the city of Nashville, Tennessee.
Sweetheart, I would love to invite you to my party at the La Quinta Inn.
Wow.
316, Memphis, Tennessee. Finnegan's going, Williams going.
Dreams are coming true here tonight. We got to see that lady's sweet, sweet rotisserie chickens.
What were those metal things in your nipples?
Yeah. Those were some beefy tits, my friend. My goodness. You know that she's from Tennessee because those look like the tits of a volunteer. For sure.
Wait, Tony, what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
To be someone who like volunteers at a soup kitchen or something like that, kind of. Not the actual college, but someone that would volunteer for something. Someone that wouldn't get paid to do something, that's what I meant. It's like an actual volunteer. Those were some huge tits, though. Any lady want to show their small tits for a small joke book? I'm kidding. Shut up. William, how do you feel?
Feeling good, Tony. Feeling really good.
You're back in your home state of Tennessee. Is there anything you want to say to these people before we get you out of here?
I just want to say it really is a pleasure. I was born in Tennessee. I will die in Tennessee. Don't shake your head like a fucking idiot, okay? That's what I just said.
Did you see him play the West Hollywood Bear during an 11-year-old destroying, having the moment of his life earlier? Did you see Red Band do that?
Yeah. I know.
You're not even going to make a joke about it? You're just going to say, I know? That's like the meanest thing you could have done, right?
I know. I mean, it was funny. I thought it was funny. I was laughing over there.
Very good. Oh, Redman, gave him a lot of confidence there. That's very nice of you, William. William, I noticed that you always love Tennessee. I've seen you live in California. I've seen you live in Texas. Do you think you'll ever just be over Tennessee? You think you'll just be done?
Tony, that's so weird. I don't think I'm gonna be over Tennessee.
William, lights out Montgomery. The big red machine. The Memphis Strangler. The Vanilla Gorilla. Indeed has done it again. Guys, how about a hand for the one and only motherfucking one of the best in the world, Matt Rife. How fucking awesome. What an honor to have him. He's on the State Golden Tour. It is MattRifeOfficial.com. You guys probably have tickets. You guys are the best comedy fans in the world. If he's coming to your town, fucking get him. Every show is different and fun. That's guaranteed with him. Master improviser, master stand-up. Anything else, Matt?
I fucking love Nashville. Thank you so much for having me. You don't say, love you, God bless.
Tony Caruso is having a party tonight at the La Quinta Inn, but it says here that he's promoting the tours of Adam Ray and Dr. Phil. They are both on tour. That would be Kill Tony Hall of Famers, Kill Tony Guest of the Year. You look suspiciously like those guys.
The party starts in about 15 minutes, so get there early. Finnegan, bring your parents. We got tons of Zima.
The entire band and the musicians, all of them, are playing at Brooklyn Bowl tonight. If you guys are looking for something to do, they're going to be absolutely crushing at a venue called Brooklyn Bowl. Guys, how loud can this place get for one of the best musicians in the world? Marcus King was with us all night. the lovely Ellie King. One more time for truly one of the all-time GOATs, Winona Judd's performance earlier. Her and the great Cactus Mosher was on the drums. Unbelievable. Get tickets at AdamRayComedy.com for everything Dr. Phil, Adam Ray, Tony Caruso, Matt Rife Official for everything Matt Rife. We are on Netflix April 7th. That's at 2 a.m. tomorrow night, believe it or not. 2 a.m. 3 a.m. East Coast time. So 3 a.m. 2 a.m. You guys 3 hours behind LA or 2? Great. Oh, it's midnight every time zone. So midnight tomorrow night on Netflix, our Netflix debut of Kill Tony. How exciting is that, huh? One more time for all the comedians. Thank you to the comedians that signed up. Oh, look, there's a cool clown over there. Look at that fucking guy. Goddamn, that would have been cool. Red Band.
Love you guys. Sorry, kid.
We absolutely love Nashville, Tennessee. God bless Nashville and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Today's share is being sponsored. Although
Hey, this is Redneck coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. And make some noise for the best goddamn man in the land. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Yeah. Yes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Oh yeah. Oh my God. We're really doing it, Redman. Every Monday, we're doing it live. Please say hello to the Taco Bell horn section. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo dressed as Stevie Wonder. And on the sticks, Big Mike Gonzalez getting bigger every week. We put a pencil up to his dick and measure how big he's getting every week. Big Mike, cool hat. Big Mike getting bigger. Speedy Gonzalez, we call him behind his back. Behind me, Matt Mueling on the guitar. Keep it going from Matt Mueling. John Dees right behind me, the great John Dees. And speaking of Dees, keep it going for Dees Madness. D Madness, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. Oh my God. We've got an amazing episode planned for you. I can't wait for you to see what we have, but before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who make it all possible. That's where we talk about Incognito, and Jacobus. Jacobus, that's a fun word to say. Jacobus. Sounds like something D Madness got at a rub and tug. We're really doing it, Red Band. Oh my God. Are you ready to start the fucking show tonight or what? You know,
For the last 12 years, I've been booking this show. And when I say tonight might be the best fucking show I've ever seen, what I mean by that is it might be the best fucking show you've ever seen. We've had comedians, we've had rock stars, we've had actors, and every show, Michael Gonzalez, I say, how can we top it? And we do. We've had every type of person. We've had guy, girl, black, Jew, crutches, wheelchair, fat, gay, not gay, people who lost their socks at the hotel, every type of person. But tonight, I have put together a lineup that would make Bill Cosby wish he wasn't a rapist. Because this panel tonight is two of the greatest Kill Tony legends in the history of the fucking show. Two legends of stand-up comedy, two of the best comedians in the fucking world. We're really doing it, Red Band. We're really doing it. We're really doing it, Red Band. We're really doing it, Red Band. Ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's episode of Kill Tony, two of the greatest comedians you've ever seen tonight on the panel together, next to each other, in Austin, on the panel, together, on the panel, next to one another, ready for comedy on the panel, together, tonight, on the panel together. They've been here before, and they're back. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great and powerful Ari Shaffir and Mark Norman. Mark Norman, Ari Shaffir. Good to see you guys.
Tony, you look more ethnic. What's going on? You look like an Uber driver.
These guys have been on the show before. You know how it works.
What a crowd tonight.
Ari, what a crowd. What a crowd. Every Monday.
Tony, you are exuding just a pure heterosexual energy I've never felt from you before.
I did 6 push-ups in the alley. Let's cut to a clip. We don't have it. You guys know how the show works? Over 200 innocent souls have written their names down for the opportunity to get plucked out. Unbeknownst to them, they come on this stage to do stand-up comedy for 60 seconds of uninterrupted fun. They know their time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. They know, God fucking damn it, Red Man. It's okay. Fuck it, we'll do it live. 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. They know their time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. Then I'll let them know it's time. How many? There might be multiple kittens depending on what Red Band's doing. They'll know their time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. If not, they're helping.
Jesus, Brian.
Angry West Hollywood Bear. That'll let them know their time is definitely up, and then we will conduct an interview. We'll all talk to them, and we'll hear about their lives, what they're up to, what their love life's like, if they have any hobbies, all that stuff, and they'll get feedback from the great Ari Shaffir and Mark Norman. One more time for the great Ari Shaffir. You guys want to start the show up? Pick a couple of names for me. Just one. Just one. Don't be greedy. Just one. Don't be like Red Band at the buffet. Just one. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Tonight's show, we are starting with a golden ticket winner, the newest golden ticket winner, someone who's only been on the show once before. This is their second time performing on Kill Tony live at the Mothership. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the return of Charlie Mack.
Austin, we keeping it weird? Yo, I love it here. Like, Austin has some of the most beautiful dykes I've ever seen. Look, dykes don't get enough credit. So, you ever fuck a dyke? No. You don't like jelly used coochie? I used to say I'd never fuck a dyke. Never. Where I'm from, we call them studs. And I looked on Facebook, and it said studs was an acronym. Yes, STUDS. Stand for still titties under that shirt. I said that in my last show, one of them studs got mad. She jumps up and said, it don't stand for that. It stands for swinging this unreal dick, sir. And then she got mad and told her little dyke friend he think he funny. Go to the trunk and get the strap. So first I was scared she was getting a gun. Then I started praying she was getting a gun. Cause if strap is short for strap on, different conversation. I got scared, like, excuse me, Mr. Ma'am. Please don't get the big black 9, because it might be inches or millimeters. I don't know. Thank you.
Oh my God. Charlie Mack, you've done it again. Wow. Second time on Kill Tony, Charlie.
Yeah.
How'd it feel? You're sweatier this time.
Charlie, you're sweating like P. Diddy on the stage. Yeah. The panel looks a little different. I don't know what it is.
Tony on Netflix, he upgraded.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
I feel like it's Timo. I don't know.
Debo Hinchcliffe. That's funny. You look like a giant UPS package.
I tell your mom I got a package.
Oh my God.
She's
I fucking love it. Charlie, where are you from again? I forget. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Chicago. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 years almost.
6 years.
Can I guess? Southside? No, west side. Oh. The other black side. Oh, okay.
Is there a super... What's the blackest part of Chicago, Charlie?
The city.
whatever part he's in.
Right.
Okay. Very good. Charlie, how long have you been in Austin, Charlie?
I've been here going on 5 years.
What do you do for fun?
Everyone knows that I write my books, my children's books.
That's right.
What? Yeah. Yes, I write children's books for adults. You're right. Yeah, y'all see it?
Oh, yes.
Yes. Man, fuck them kids. Yeah.
That's Kevin Spacey's motto.
The great Kevin Spacey. Got a poster of him above my bed. Charlie, what do you love about Austin, Texas? Have you had the food? Just kidding. I know the answer.
No, I just said it's the dykes. They're beautiful out here.
The who?
The dykes. The lesbians? Yes, the manly ones.
Right. And what makes them so manly, Charlie?
Manly means when someone shows like a sign of like a man.
Right. But they're lesbians, but you said they're manly.
Yes.
What do you mean? What are they?
They be in a man section of the stores taking all the big clothes.
Right, and that's a problem for you.
Yes. Because I try to get my size, but they end up having to get skinny jeans. I don't like that.
Those are skinny?
They wasn't when I first bought them.
Charlie, when was the last time you had a vegetable?
I'm actually vegan. No way. Yeah, I've been vegan for a year now.
Wow.
I lost 160 pounds. 160 pounds? Yeah.
Whoa.
Congratulations. Unfucking believable.
Down to 840 pounds. No, It's coming, fat.
Do you have how many fat friends do you have, Charlie?
Just your sister. That's it.
Oh shit, Tony.
Whoa, wow. Okay, got me. Play something fun, Red Band. Perfect. Fuck you. Charlie, you've done it again. Second time on the show. First time, got a golden ticket. You came out, you did it, you said it all. Anything fun we should know about you before we let you go?
From my book sales last time, it upgraded my life. I went from thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I went from raise my tax bracket. I went from Go Joe to Let's Make America Great Again.
Unfucking believable.
My people can help you with that. We'll figure it out. They told me to get an accountant, but I think I'm going to jail. You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Bring those taxes down to $1 a year. I'm in the club now.
Just don't drop the soap in jail because you probably won't be able to stand back up. Charlie, you did it. You came out. You did it. One more time for the great Charlie Mack, everybody. Golden ticket winner. There he goes. Oh my God. We're doing it. Are you guys having a good time so far? Is this not the best fucking night of your lives? Our first bucket.
That was a lot of sweat.
That was a lot of sweat. When's the last time you sweat that much, Ari Shafir?
When I visited Auschwitz, they reopened.
Perfect. Our first bucket pull of the night goes by one name. I love a good one name. I love a good two name, but I love a good one name. He actually works here at the Comedy. Huh? It's a guy. She works here. Well, let him decide. It's 2025, Red Band. He might be a guy tonight and a woman in the morning. Please give it up for Fuzzy, everybody.
I believe the best superpower is the ability to freeze time. Because you're in control. You gotta remember, they don't want you to have superpowers. They, the Jews, do not want you to have. But when you freeze time, you're in control. And the perks are motherfucking sweet. Everyone here would do the same thing immediately. We're going to the bank. We'd all do it. Come on, you'd go to the bank. You'd see the teller. You'd wait for her to open up the vault. Freeze time. And then...
Holy shit.
And then you'd leave the bank. And if you're a girl, you can look through his phone, whatever the fuck you guys want to do. I don't give a fuck. Thank you guys so much.
Oh my God. Fuzzy, great job. Fuzzy, how long have you looked like you go to Sesame Street begging the Muppets for change?
All my life. Hey, one time for Tony fucking Hinchcliffe, everybody, come on!
Okay.
Fuzzy, you make me look not Jewish.
You look like Muzzy.
Muzzy the Muzzy. Hey, are there any Indians in here?
They're not allowed in, Rogan.
Good. Pakistan forever!
Shit. All right, easy.
You know it's going great when you scream at the end of your set. Fuzzy, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
5 years.
5 years. What's your favorite thing about it?
Driving Uber?
Probably the dick. Probably all the dick I'm getting.
You gay?
Hey, man.
Nah.
Oh.
What would be the first thing you'd do if you were gay, Fuzzy, now that we're here?
I'd suck your dick and try to become a regular, probably, so.
Get in line. Fucking unbelievable.
Fuzzy, you treating those cancer spots in your forehead at all, or just letting it ride?
Just let it fucking ride, dude. This shit's almost over anyways. We got like 2 months or something like that.
What do you do during the day, Fuzzy, when you're not at the mothership?
I like to go for walks
Where do you walk?
around the east side, motherfucking East 5th Street.
How big is your vest?
Bigger than Tony's.
Nothing, Red Man? Perfect. You're a rubber ducky, Fuzzy.
That's something Tony would actually probably say.
Fuzzy, what's your love life like?
It's good. It's chill, bro. Actually, I met a girl.
Whoa, chill, bro. He's allowed.
Give him a chance.
It's a force
Give
in
him a
town.
chance.
Yeah, who the fuck is that?
The fuck's laughing like you can't get any?
You're here with a guy.
Oh my God. Got him.
You look like you like dick in your mouth.
Okay.
Life's good. Love life is good, dude. I've been fucking. I don't know. I got this fucking. I stopped masturbating, so I got chi now.
What?
Chi? I got chi now. Chi is your semen.
Whoa, so what do you call it?
And then so. I
Tony, you know about cheating? No.
I love cheese. But I also love pad thai. Fuzzy,
I would drop the G and go with Gia Pet on that head because that is a level of ball I've never seen before.
all right.
Love you, buddy.
You look like Ari before the camp. We gotta let this guy get back to his food truck. What are we doing?
Fuzzy, you did it. Here's a little joke book. See you later. Fuck off. One more time for Fuzzy, everybody. There he goes. Fuzzy, you did it.
Hey, I mean, 2 times. He killed both times he worked with me here. He fucking crushes.
Hey y'all, typically you don't associate speed with quality. You don't go through a fast food drive-through and expect a gourmet meal to go. Well, there is an exception to this unwritten rule. If you're hiring, you can find candidates fast who are extremely qualified for your job. Just use ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, guess what? I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can proactively find and connect with qualified candidates in minutes. So there's little waiting. Want to meet with a standout candidate? You can unlock their contact info instantly. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Wow, that's incredible, Red Band. That's amazing news. Experience hiring speed and quality with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day. And if you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now, you can try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. You can meet online, message your therapist anytime, and get matched with a licensed pro, usually in under 48 hours. No awkward waiting rooms, no driving across town, just real help from the comfort of wherever the hell you are. Red Band?
You know what I love about Talkspace, Tony? It's covered by tons of insurance plans and employers, including TRICARE for active duty veterans and their dependents. Most insured members have a $0 copay, and if the first therapist isn't right for you, no big deal. You can just switch at no extra cost.
That's awesome, Red Band. So here's the deal. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80.
Everyone here at the mothership is being groomed too.
fucking believable. I finally work hard enough and save up enough money to buy my own clone of myself. And then you lock me inside of my own closet and try to host my show?
You got it.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? I gotta tell you, I heard a little bit of those interviews. They were dragging back there. You could really hear the wheels turning on you. And I didn't realize my clone would sweat more than me. It's not easy, is it, clone? To kill Cloney.
Stoney Hitchcliff and Tony Hitchcliff.
By the way,
It really is Pride Month.
this is what we call a Mark Norman wet dream.
This is Kill Tootie. The only thing better than one of me is two of me. And now, back to the show. All right. Oh, you hit me right
I
in
made
the
a couple notes.
Puerto Rico's not gonna like this.
Oh my God. All right, back to the bucket we go. I'm very excited to be here.
Just finding out it's not you. I thought the whole time.
This is an extra fun episode, if you ask me. Who books this shit?
Do I look good smoking a cigarette, by the way?
I don't say my S is like that, by the way. It's not a cigarette. I don't smoke cigarettes. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for our next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Francisco Rincon.
Shut up. This guy was like, don't trip. It's fine, you know. Fuck your mom later. After I clean her house. I am from Puerto Rico. No. I'm one of the good ones. Happy Pride Month to this guy mainly. But yeah, I don't know. A couple of years ago, I was watching the gay news, CNN. I don't know if you guys heard Pope Francis. He said, R.I.P. Pope Francis. A couple of years ago, he said, if you're gay, you can get married now, and you will no longer burn in hell. It's a real thing. I don't know if you guys heard about this. But it made me think, it made me wonder what was going to happen to the gay guys that were previously burning in hell. Do they make it fair? Do they make an announcement on there? Are they like, excuse me, if you're here and you're gay, make yourself to the lobby. We have great news. What do they do?
Francisco Rincon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, Francisco. We've seen you multiple times before.
One time before, yes. Killed Tony.
You've only been on the show once?
Once, 2 years ago.
Wow.
Yes.
What makes me think you've been on a couple times?
You probably seen me on Rose Battle.
Okay.
Yes.
So you on Rose Battle. I love it. See, you're not Puerto Rican. You said you're one of the good ones. What is one of the good ones?
Mexican.
Actually, Tony, I am.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I am from Venezuela.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Why boo? Why boo? Why boo? It's gonna
Look, I'm here to tell you guys, despite what you hear in the news, that Venezuelans are criminals. I'm here to tell you that we are criminals. But I know I am from Venezuela, but Venezuelans might be getting a bad rep, right? So, like when I moved to Texas about 10 years ago, they would be like, "Are you from Mexico?" And I would be like, "No, that's gross," And now they're like, "Are you from Venezuela?" And I'm like, "No, I'm from Mexico." But yeah.
Have you always looked like Adam Ray with AIDS?
Yeah, you throw a vest on, we got a third Tony here.
Unfucking believable.
Francisco, what have you been up to since the last time we saw you? Give us something good.
What's going on?
Oh man, living life. I not to brag or anything, but I got. It's funny because last time I did the show, I had just recently gotten fired, and I just got fired again.
Wow. Look at you.
I know.
Look at you. Where'd you get fired from?
Hey, that's what I was gonna ask. You're a fucking genius. And you're extremely good looking.
Thanks, me.
Wait, what was that? What was that?
I smoke a lot of cigarettes.
I don't do that. I don't do that. Do I do that? No, I don't.
Easy, Steve Urkel.
Good one, me. All right, where did you get fired from?
I'm not gonna say a company name, but I was working as an engineer, remote sales engineer. It was really.
They fired you. Why will you not say the name?
Is it because you can't say engineer?
In my language, that sounded like the N-word. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have to look for another job, so I don't want to throw these guys on the bus,
Hey, can I just tell you real quick? If you got fired, you are going to have to find another job.
That's how it works.
That's how it works.
No doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, no, well,
No doubt about it.
Francisco, what's your love life like? You're a good-looking guy. You seem like you should be doing good out there for yourself.
I bet you fuck.
what do you say?
I bet you fuck.
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing all right. I'm not. I got lucky a couple weeks ago. That's what I like about Austin. Lots of beautiful Mexican girls here in Austin, and yeah. So I went down on this girl from San Antonio.
How long did you go down on her for?
Give us an exact time frame.
Morning, night, lunch.
Over under 25 minutes.
It was a good time. It was a fun time. It tasted like Takis.
So, what?
Like what?
Sometimes I don't even understand myself, man. I'm sorry. I had a reading English last night. I don't even know what I said.
All right, we gotta deport you.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. No doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
We're sending you back to Venezuela. Well, Francisco, what size joke book did you get last time you were on the show?
A big one, but it's fine.
Well, guess what, buddy? I got news for you.
Buddy, you get a small one this time. Catch.
There you go. Wow, throws it back into the crowd. It's like, that's a thing. It's like when you get a baseball hit to you from the opposing team, and the person that catches it throws it back
Onto the field.
That's you're good. You're real good. All right. Let's keep this thing.
Let's do it.
Moving along. Oh, that's an unlit cigarette butt, B. I'm out of control tonight. Make some noise for your next fucking pull, Mike Holloway.
I don't think everyone who has a cat also throws trash on the floor and calls it a toy. But I do think everyone who throws trash on the floor and calls it a toy also has a cat. I don't think everyone who eats blue cheese also has a foot fetish. But I do think everyone with a foot fetish also eats blue cheese. I don't think everyone who drinks lemonade is also a pedophile. But I do think everyone who's a pedophile also drinks lemonade. I don't think everyone who's the victim of pedophilia is also a Disney adult. You guys get it. How's it going?
All right. Hey, that was fun. Wow. Mike Holloway, this is your first time on the show?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Kind of 5 years, but more like 3 because of breaks from COVID and being broke.
Okay.
COVID was over 5 years ago.
Are you still broke?
Well, I did.
He's not wrong.
I did like 1 or 2 mics before COVID.
I know the whole Lincoln years I had to take off.
I'm bad accounting. Sorry.
The OJ trial really fucked up my schedule. Okay. Okay.
What do you do for work? You work at I'm getting aquarium vibes, like you work with pets of some kind.
Give me 2 fun facts about dolphins. Go.
Let's go one question at a time here.
Dolphins rape a lot.
Oh, there you go. That's the one they answered. What do you do for work?
I DoorDash right now. I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
So, did you save money from another job?
Kind of.
What was the other job?
Amazon delivery.
Amazon. You see, I thought with aquarium, there's fish in an aquarium. There's also fish in the Amazon. I did it again. Genius. All right. Anyway, so how much money did you save exactly? I love people in interviews and podcasts. They never ask questions like this. I'm obsessed with a question like, how much money did you save before finding a job where you moved to?
Drum roll.
No drum roll.
No drum roll.
$500. 2 fucking hosts here. None of them asked for a drum roll. How much did you save?
$500.
$500? Holy shit! What are you gonna do? Are you in your car right now?
Technically, I'm camping at a campsite, so I paid for it. Technically, I'm not homeless.
Do you have a tent?
Yes.
So you sleep in a tent?
Yes.
Where do you shower?
At the campsite.
There's outdoor showers?
No, it's indoor.
Like a KOA?
What's a
What
KOA?
the fuck is that, Ari? What's a KOA?
Some Jewish shit? What is that? Not all of us. Not all of us take world vacations and camp all the time. Some of us are trying to fucking change people's lives out here.
They know about camps.
Especially the showers in those camps.
Some of the showers are decent at those camps. Just the 1 or 2 were like real bad.
So explain to the people. People are watching all around the world. You came to Austin, Texas with $500. How do you plan on surviving? What are you eating? Take us through like your actual life.
I go to HEB
Uh-huh.
and I get a pack of 3 steaks for like $8 to $12.
Okay.
And I get some corn on the cob, fresh corn on the cob, for like 33 cents a piece.
Where do you shove the corn on the cob?
Tinfoil and the coals.
Does the corn ever get stuck in that massive gap between your
Yes.
teeth?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh, yeah. Look at that old corn catcher you got there. Look at that.
Did your mom see dentists?
How many times do you shower a week?
Good question.
Exactly.
Every time I come into the city,
Wow. Okay.
every time I come to a comedy,
Very interesting.
That's your first shower.
no.
And is it easy to make friends at the campgrounds?
What?
I hate the questions I'm asking. Is it easy? It really leads to absolutely nowhere. Yes or no questions don't really work on the show. Let me ask you this.
I think you're cool. You got a good vibe. You got a real fucking manifesto. You're like a manifesto guy.
Appreciate that.
What is the craziest thing that you've ever almost done? Like, you seem like you've had some thoughts cooking. Like, you've read like a how to make a bomb book or something before.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now it's your turn to answer the actual question.
Back in high school, yeah.
You did what?
I read The Anarchist King.
Okay, other than the thing that I fucking said that you did, you get to use your entire life right now as a reference point. What's the weirdest or most criminal thing you've ever almost done? Not the one that I fucking guessed. But you're like, yeah, I did do that. I'm asking your whole life. Did you ever think of
Several
perhaps...
times I almost drove the Amazon truck off the bridge.
Whoa, okay. Now take us through this exactly. First of all, were there a lot of packages in the Amazon truck?
That's why I didn't get my vest.
Oh, so good. Okay. So, did you really think about it? You thought about driving the Amazon truck off a bridge?
Oh, yeah, I thought about it. Yeah.
Okay. And how were you going to do it? Were you going to kind of like go to the bridge and then hard right turn off of the ledge? Or were you going to kind of like take it at an angle? What was your plan?
No, it was an EV, so it's really got some acceleration. So, yeah, I was going to get it going and then just crank the wheel and jump out the window, jump out the door.
Oh, you weren't gonna kill yourself. You were gonna like.
Oh, wait a second. This is crazy.
I did for a second, but then I was like, I can jump out.
Yeah, I like it. You're just fucking Bezos, not yourself.
Yeah.
All right,
Fuck Bezos.
See, we're just going to selfishly drop a bunch of people's packages in the water. Unbelievable. All right, what's the other craziest thing about your life? Mike, give us something good here, other than almost driving an Amazon thing. What's a fun fact about your life? Did you have a weird childhood? Were you molested? A lot of pedophile jokes.
No, I wasn't molested. I did have a great childhood, though. I moved around a lot. I was a fat kid and a nerdy kid and the new kid all the time, so I got picked on a lot.
What's the meanest thing somebody was... Shut up, fucking talking. What was the meanest thing somebody ever said to you at school?
I don't remember. I said a lot of mean shit, too, because I would basically... to deal with bullies, I would basically, like, roast them. I didn't know the term back then, but I would roast them, and then, like, if they put hands on me, then I would, like, just go full out, like, right away.
So you killed a kid?
No. Beats crap out of it.
You look like the bad kid in Toy Story.
Oh my God!
The neighbor?
Yeah, Sid.
Sid.
I do like firecrackers.
Where are you hiding Andy Slinky?
Here's a big joke, but congratulations. There you go. On to
There
the
he
next
goes.
one.
There he goes.
Some about him. For real. It's in school.
Grew up on a fireworks stand.
Oh, you know what that means. The lovely Heidi is here, everybody. Wow. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Via. Life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. Have you ever tried meditating, but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real effect-driven results. Want better sleep? Want more focus? Little boost in the bedroom? Or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently screaming into the void status. Whatever you need, Vaya has a solution for you.
We suck at meditating, but now I love Vaya because it helped us. I personally think their calming drops are incredible. Whether you're looking for daily wellness, laser focus, or deep relaxation, Vaya has it all.
If you're 21 or over, check out the link in Vaya in our description and use code Tony to receive 50% on free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Vaya, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Vaya. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it out all on my own. It was super overwhelming, and every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that can easily overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind household names like Mattel and Gymshark and brands just getting started. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style.
You can accelerate your content creation. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that will write your product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Get the word out like you are having a marketing team behind you. Easily curate email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or boarding.
And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. Shopify.com/GoTony. Someone's rooting for Ari from the audience. Let's go, Ari. The guy wants you to be funny right now. All right. This looks like a new name. I'm excited about it. I love new names. You love new names.
It's my favorite thing other than my condo. We're doing it, Red Band. We're really doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Candace August, everybody. Candace August.
All right. My husband's Muslim, and when we got married, we had to do the Islamic wedding ritual. For those of you who do not know, the Islamic wedding ritual is called the nikah. I will spell it for you. It is N as in Nancy, I, K as in kangaroo, A, H as in Harold, the nikah. Problem is, I had not seen that word written down before I heard that shit out loud. Picture it. On my wedding day, I'm standing there in my dress. I'm looking at my husband, so in love. The guy walks in. He's like, "We are gathered here today to celebrate this blessed nikah." He kept going. In the eyes of Allah, all niggas are beautiful and wonderful. And this nigga today is special. I was just like, what the fuck did this nigga say? Thanks for the compliments, dude, but you called me Candace.
Fantastic set. Wow. By Candace August. Welcome to the show, Candace. Thank you. Is this your first time?
It is not.
Been on before. You're great. I remember you.
Thank you. I was on in January.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Thank you. I figure I have to keep signing up. It's the only way Black women are ever going to get on this show. So.
Well, it's also the only way anyone gets on the show. I love that you have to be a victim of race issues. Would never expect anybody like you to do that. You people never do that. For this is the fairest, most diverse show in all of show business.
Incorrect.
How dare you?
Oh shit, 2 Tonys.
Oh, I'm getting roasted by the bouncer at Fraggle Rock. Oh my God.
It's Pam Patterson.
It's pretty fucking good. Hello, Ari. How are you?
How you doing?
Pretty good.
You two know each other.
No, I already dapped him up and I
Choose all the fucking black hookers, Tony.
I wanted to, that's not even funny, but I just wanted to acknowledge everyone on the panel. Hello, Ribbon.
I love it. So, Candace, remind us, what do you do for a living?
What's going on?
I'm Ari's call girl. Didn't you hear? No. We talked about this before. I work at a debt consolidation company.
Okay, a debt consolidation company.
I don't understand what that is.
Doesn't translate.
Amazing. And what do you do for fun?
I like to travel a lot, and comedy's fun.
Where do you travel to? What are some of your favorite places that you've been?
My favorite place is Cuba. That's the favorite place I've been.
What do you love about Cuba?
I'm from New Orleans, and yeah, I know. You went to Brother Martin. I know. I went to Ursula. So we
Get the connection down there.
I've performed with him several times. He never remembers me, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I opened for him at Magoobies and a bunch of other places.
Are you from Maryland?
No, but I lived in the DMV at the time when I worked with him.
You lived in the DMV?
Yeah. Wow. Hey, it's DC, Maryland, Virginia.
Wow.
And they call it the DMV.
Wow, you look like you work at the DMV.
My God. We're really doing it, Red Band.
We're really doing it.
I was answering you about Havana. So, I'm from New Orleans, and Havana has a very like New Orleans type of feel. It has a lot of soul, and it's a very small place. A lot of live music playing all the time. It just.
The sweet sirens.
It just reminded me of home. That's why.
Absolutely. It's amazing. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
It also, 6th Street specifically also reminds me of bourbon.
Yeah.
It reminds me, it has a very bourbon-esque feel. All the live music, and then there's this concentrated 4-block radius where everything's happening. It's just like bourbon. Yeah, except cleaner, marginally.
Yeah. You got a man? Are you married? Is that what that ring is?
Yes. We talked at long length about it last time. My husband's Indian.
Oh, that's right. The rare mix of an Indian man and a powerful black woman.
Yeah, you were very interested in that subject the last time.
Well, it's a very rare combination. I study these things. I'm a people person.
How does the family go for it? How does this family go for
they weren't very happy at first, but not really because I'm black, just mostly because I'm not Muslim.
Why would you do this to the family? Why do you bring over demon woman?
This dude.
I do voices too.
Man. You did quite a few the last time I was here, yeah.
You and the Indian husband, Nikka Masala.
That is
Close, too close.
a good one.
Right on the borderline, Mark. Right on the borderline.
Sorry.
And what does your husband do for work?
He also works at a debt consolidation company. A different one from me, though.
Wow. Till death do you part. Absolutely. Oh, you like that one?
That one. That one.
You don't like working at the DMV. Maybe
That one was no.
that consolidation? You might really go take that out of the office.
All right. Did he get to watch your appearance when you were on the show last time? You showed it to him, right?
Yeah, he watched it from home. Like, he wasn't here live, but before he watched it.
How much did he pay you for it?
He did.
You got good YouTuber. I got my version.
He had a kick out of it because you spent a lot of time talking about. So I had said that.
Got a kick out of it.
I said my.
Kicking 2 punches.
All right. So I said my husband wasn't black, and you spent a lot of time trying to guess what race he was.
Yeah.
And you never guessed Indian.
Right.
I had to tell you. So that's what happened last time. So a lot of the interview was about him. So he actually really enjoyed it when we watched it.
I love it.
Yeah.
And where do you get earrings like that?
Those are great earrings.
I'm so glad you noticed them. So the last time I was on, I had knives, right? So it's like the Kill Tony vibe, and no one ever noticed them. So thank you, Tony, too, for noticing them.
Yes. Did you buy them at the Target that you got fired at? Okay.
No, they're custom. I ordered them online.
What were you going to say there, Mark?
Nothing.
Oh. You got a big joke book last time?
I did, but let me tell you this. When I got it, you had like some that were left over from the HEB Center, and I never got one from the show that I was on. So if you can spare another one.
You know what? Here's an official one. It's your live show.
It's like Angel Reese.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony. You guys have a good night.
Thank you so much. One more time for Candace August.
Candace August.
Wow. And the show goes on.
It has to.
We keep it moving.
Let's do it.
We gotta do it. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Karen Jones.
I got it. Some of you may remember me. I was falsely accused of storming the Capitol. I've been pardoned by President Trump. Unfortunately, I had already been incarcerated for 90 days before I got the pardon. Still grateful, but while I was in prison, I was raped. Oh, okay, date raped. Okay, it was consensual. But it's still very unpleasant. I was on house arrest. But it's terrible to be on house arrest because you can't leave. But I found out that you could leave for medical procedures. So I scheduled a mammogram, a pap smear, and a colonoscopy. And I'm telling you, it was as horrible as any other time I've been raped. Date raped, had sex and regretted it, whatever you want to call it. Thank you.
Karen Jones, one of the most famous characters in the show's history. A wild, some people would call her a batty woman.
Tony, I know you said not to ask a question, but I got a question for you. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
If you're here, who's going to take down the Tiger King?
Mark Norman is
Mark
on
Norman,
fire.
on fucking fire. You look like the woman who fired Angel from the Target. Or Candace. Who was the last person?
That's right. It was Candace.
Candace.
So, Karen Jones, give us an update. What's been going on in life? I sometimes, hear about you. You come up a lot. I get reports. Karen Jones is fucking doing this and that. You're around.
Well, I always try and be in the most interesting places I can be.
Flower shops, plant stores,
Margaritas.
Well, probably one of the biggest changes is I was in a little granny flat out in Dripping Springs on my son's property. He was going through a divorce. You remember my son? The real Alex Jones. And
Keep going. I think you had a stroke there.
yeah, no, but it could happen.
You're walking a blind guy with this story right now, you guys. So pick up the pace, Karen.
I haven't known to clear the room, okay? But my son remarried, and he remarried a very beautiful woman. And it turns out that 5 acres is not enough room for 2 women. So I've had to move, and I'm living out in Canyon Lake now. And
So let's really break it down. Yeah, it's your son's property. Am I correct?
yes,
He bought it,
yes.
and somehow you made yourself so known, so present, that they made you move somewhere else. Explain to us what a daily routine on a 5-acre ranch with Karen Jones is like.
Well, when you're on house arrest, it's very limited. But normally,
But you have the whole 5 acres.
5
Well,
acres.
I also had 3 kids I was taking care of and the main house. So I became
Taking care of your son?
his children.
Wait, were you really under house arrest?
Sorry, everybody is with it except for you. You're the only person confused at all. The crowd is now wondering why you're confused.
What's you under house arrest for?
Storming the Capitol.
I thought that was a joke.
No!
Real fucking
I know. This is Kill Tony. It's the only place you can meet real people that have stormed the Capitol other than Fox News.
I did not. And if you recall, I've said all along I was invited in. I was invited in. I had
The
already-
Capitol has the vampire rules.
The Capitol is normally open.
The door was open.
We asked permission to go in, and my husband had never been inside the rotunda or
No better time than January 6th, 2021.
Right on cue.
But what happened is they invited us in, and I took a plea deal, so I couldn't speak as freely on your show. But that's why I got the 90 days. My lawyer was shocked I didn't just get probation. But I told too much. Like I told them no police had died, only J6ers. And so I got an
Cool
extra
nickname,
trouble.
by the way.
Well, we went to Memorial Day to a J6 reunion.
J6 reunion. Oh my God.
Holy shit.
The crowd is going wild. Yes, she does. The crowd goes wild.
Well, because they believed me that we were invited in and we were trapped. Maybe not all of them, but enough people know now that I can say this without being arrested for perjuring myself on my statement of facts and deal I signed. But they invited us in and then they trapped us and they hit me really hard with the billy club in the stomach and then they sprayed
all right.
gas.
If they wanted you to get out of there, that they should have just invited your son. Mom, there's just not enough room here at the Capitol for you. We gotta move you to a completely different ranch, tens and tens of miles away. So do you still make it back to, have you been to the Capitol since?
No, just the Texas Capitol. And they're very nice. Even when I was on free trial, they let me in. They're open on Sunday. Texas had such a nice capital, and Washington, D.C. used to be nicer, but it's really went to hell.
Yeah, it sure has. Sure has. Just with the Congress, like the Congress inside of it, if you ask me.
What did you do after Dennis the Menace stole your cookies?
Good question.
Thanks, me.
I can't believe Willie Nelson transitioned.
Really doing it right now.
So, Karen, anything else crazy going on in your life that we should know about?
Well, I was trying to decide whether or not I should go with the J6 stuff because I have been going to open mics regularly, and I've been working on my gay material.
Why don't we hear one of your gay jokes? I want to hear one of your
Want to hear one of her gay jokes? I think we do.
I'll give you a bit of my gay minute.
Okay.
It's that I told all my kids growing up I didn't want them to be damaged. So I always told them that if I find out you're gay, I just won't be able to love you as much. It's nothing personal, but we all know that homosexuality is caused by overbearing, castrating, ball-busting bitch moms, and I'm not gonna let one of you to make me look like a bad mom.
Wow. I like her.
See,
This might be my favorite bucket ball of all time.
I know. She is a legend. She is a legend in Kill Tony.
well, you probably missed me talking about your ball sack on Joke World, but you're
What?
no, Art. Last time I was in here, I saw his balls. Well, I wasn't in here; I was in LA actually, and I was doing interviews for Joke World, and I've actually seen them a few times now. And I said, if I were you, I would keep them in my pants because my husband is 73 years old and he has better looking balls and the whole deal. My husband looks better.
Oh my God. Oh no. There they are. Oh, Jesus.
My husband, and that's awful.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yoni, cancel my Postmates order.
No, the bad thing is after my husband sees this episode, he'll be like walking around with his dick swinging. It's funny, when you get older, your dick gets bigger because of gravity.
Except Ferraris, obviously.
Oh, can you imagine what they're going to look like at 73? That's scary.
Well, he's already 72, so.
Just
Asshole, by the way.
I don't want to see that.
Red Man's actually got a point. It is covered in weird balloon knot hemorrhoids. It is
Normal hemorrhoids.
very disgusting. Our ear penis to balls ratio always shocks me. It is absolutely
never
crazy.
understand it.
It is wild. It's like some type of animal. I can't quite.
A weird creature you shoved into that zipper pocket.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
Gold.
It is one of the weirdest ball sacks. It appears as though it looks cancerous, by the way.
Yes.
Did you ever get it checked out?
I'll get it checked. I have not.
Have you had a prostate exam?
Yeah. Well, it was a hooker.
Karen Jones, you are always such an unbelievably entertaining interview. Thank you again. Here's a big one for you. Fuck yeah.
I caught it. Not like those other chicks.
Karen Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
There she goes, Karen Jones, everyone. Goodbye, Karen. Great to see you. Great.
We love you, Karen. Get the fuck out of here,
Fuck out of here, Karen. Jesus fucking Christ. Tell another 45-minute story.
Wow. Oh my God. I'd let her storm my capital. Am I right? This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Basketball season may be over, but the action doesn't stop on Prize Picks because baseball is just heating up. Step up to the plate with Prize Picks and add your favorite baseball players to your lineup, whether it's strikeouts, RBIs, or first inning runs. Make your call with more or less and play for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your catch today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this baseball season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports takes into real money all season long.
with Prize Picks, Redman.
I was looking, and I think this week Prize Picks are eyeing the baseball board and selecting Aaron Judge for more than 1 home run and Dylan Cease for more than 6 pitcher strikeouts.
I have the same picks, Redman, and I love how easy they make it. Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 app. That's code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 app. Prize Picks, run your game. This podcast is sponsored by Incogni. Look, folks, here's the problem. Data brokers are gathering your personal information and selling it for profit. They scan the web for names, addresses, social media profiles, core records, and build detailed profiles on individuals just like you. Then, this data ends up in the hands of scammers, which leads to spam, identity theft, and even loss of control over your own personal data. Sounds like a big problem, right? Well, not anymore, thanks to Incogni. Now, let me throw it to our data security specialist, Raby.
Yeah, Incogni solves this problem by reaching out to data brokers on your behalf and requesting they remove your personal data. Get it out of there. The whole process is automated. I personally love the custom removal feature. I simply point Incogni where my data is being exposed, and their privacy experts handle the rest.
Incredible, Redman. While you can ask these data brokers yourselves to delete your personal info, this process takes hundreds of hours to do manually, so let Incogni do it for you. Take your personal data back with Incogni. Use code KILLTONY and get 60% off an annual plan at incogni.com/KILLTONY. Your next bucket hole goes by the name of Aldo Caldo. All right, one more time for Aldo. I guess there's no fucking music here tonight. All right.
I love my women how I love my coffee. Sliding off the roof of my car. Many moons ago, I used to be the bass player for the Latin boy group band called Menudo. Yeah. Men. Nude. Oh. We used to hop the borders all around Latin America playing these sold-out shows. I used to think to myself, wow, I made it. I really made it. I remember I came home with my first million in pesos. It was like the best $100 I ever made. People would always ask me, hey, Aldo, how did you know who was going to be the next Menudo? Because they would get molested and then get kicked out or hit puberty. Was it always the cute one that would say, súbete a mi moto, vamos a mamar entre los dos? No, it was always the Menudos that set their microphones up like this. He was the next Ricky Martin. Gracias.
Okay. De nada. Aldo Caldo, that must crush it. Taco stands all across the country. That is very Latino material.
You know, gotta represent.
Okay. All right, there's a couple people here.
Hey, that's good.
All right, Aldo, what do you do for work?
I tour. I'm a musician. I'm a musical comedian, but
How long have you been doing stand-up?
about 8 years, off and on.
You've been playing music your whole life?
Yes.
Have you started with an accordion like a typical Mexican?
No, I'm actually started on piano and guitar, and I kind of now repair.
What do you specialize in now?
Right now, guitar and bass.
Okay, acoustic or electric?
Whatever the gig calls for. Right
All
now,
right, let's get this guitar out. Let's see what happens.
dying for playing this.
Let's get him a guitar. The beautiful Heidi with a guitar ready to go.
No covers, Aldo. It's got to be an original song. You got to fucking make it sound good.
None of that Gypsy King shit.
Yeah, we don't have to give our money to YouTube. Oh shit, they're communicating back here. They're calling out the play.
Yeah. Let's do this. We all kill Tony. Funny motherfucker, bad bitches only. We all kill Tony. Rolling out of Texas on a golden phone. We all kill Kill Tony. Rolling out of Texas on a golden phone. We on Kill Tony. Guitar went out. Yeah, una cumbia para todos los que están buscando la música. Let me see you put your hands together. Say Kill Tony, Kill Tony, Kill Tony.
All right, you're not singing or playing the instrument. That's just my band doing really good stuff.
That was God taking control of that moment.
Is there a switch or something on there? Matt Mueling, what would you do to get that guitar to work?
Wait, you didn't really play that though?
Yeah. Well, not really.
Not really. It's
not
more lyrical. Let's talk to Gibson to get one that works.
All right. I'm gonna get Ice on the phone.
Ice is on the phone. They're waiting for me outside right now.
Wow.
I shouldn't even be here right now. You know, I'm just proud to be allowed.
Where should you be? Where else would you really
Well,
be?
I come from a law enforcement family. They're all CIA.
You should be in a deportation center.
Yeah.
Venezuela.
Wow. Okay. Ari, just going in the middle of an answer with two other people talking. Let's go, Ari. Every time he pulls out that giant, tiny cock of his, he gets real excited.
By all means.
Aldo Caldo, I gotta get something juicy out of this interview, man. Give us some real interesting fun fact about your life. Something fun.
I recently almost had a felony charge for having weed down in South Valley, South Texas.
Well, I mean, we've all been there. How about something else? What else? Anybody who's had any weed in South Texas has almost been up for
Something else. I have a day named after me, like Dave Madness.
Okay.
For doing music here out of Texas, representing the Latino Music
Where at?
Association here in Austin, Texas.
You have a day? What day is it?
November 15th. I also turned it into a festival called the Caldo Festival. Help feed 3,000 families with caldo, soup.
Okay.
So trying to get back to the people that gave to me. So representing.
Wow. Amazing.
Nice of you to give the soup out instead of eating it yourself.
Hey, well, I ate a lot of it. I got to test it all.
What's your favorite soup?
Caldo de... All of them. Caldo de cariño. No. Caldo de res.
All right, Aldo. We're going to get you out of here. Here's a medium-sized joke book. There goes Aldo.
Thank you so much.
Aldo. Everybody. Wow. And now it's time for one of our regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, this man has been an absolute juggernaut since his arrival here in the Kill Tony world. He is, without a doubt, one of the most legendary regulars of all time. And soon to be, without a doubt, a citizen of the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. This is Ari May.
What's up? So, speaking of small dicks, when are we getting big dicks, huh? Isn't it crazy? There's no developments at all. Yo, Elon Musk, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about Mars. Where's my big black cock? Isn't it crazy Katy Perry's in orbit before I have a big hog? And I've looked into it. No progress. The only thing you can get is you go to Mexico and they don't make you a big dick. You pay 60 grand and what they do, they remove your lower abdominal muscles to like excavate more dick out of you. $60,000 for an extra 2 inches. Hey, I don't need 2 inches. Great, now we're at 4. Thank you so much.
Wow, Ari has done it again. Everybody. Unbelievable.
What's up, Tony? What's up, Tony?
What's up, Ari?
We are big Ari Maddie fans.
Huge Ari Maddie fans. Oh my god. Ari, how's it been going? What have you been up to?
I went to New Orleans yesterday. You're from there, right? Wow,
Mark Norman is from there.
Dude, New Orleans, if only the French would see what you guys did to that city. Dude, I went on Bourbon Street. The smells? Oh my god. Dude, I literally saw an Indian guy hold his nose. Do you know how bad a place has to be for an Indian man?
Candace August showing her husband around her old hometown.
Yep. Taking him back to see the sights.
Sorry, how's life? What else is going on? Anything crazy?
I don't know, yeah, we went to Mobile, Alabama, and then New Orleans. The power went out during the show 4 times in Mobile, Alabama.
Oh, wow.
And they just go, Mobile.
Alabama rolls like
Alabama, not known for its electricity. Ari, what's your love life like?
Two Tonys, 2 Aries.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 2 Tonys, 2 Aries, 1 Mark.
There's got to be another autistic out there, huh? Hey,
Oh my god.
You know, Ari, I also have huge balls. It's crazy. What's what? But
Prove it.
no, I'm scared. I'm scared. No. Listen.
Are you like Ari? Are you mostly balls?
It's 95% balls.
Wow.
Literally, my dick looks like it's chilling on a beanbag, dude. It's fucking. My whole.
Your dick looks like it's coming out of a Jew tunnel.
My dick looks like it owes my balls money, and now they're all at the ATM.
What does an Estonian dick smell like?
It's clean and white.
Sorry, weird question. Tony?
That is a very weird question. What does an Estonian dick smell like? No, I'm kidding.
Good question, me.
Yeah. We've been having a lot of fun. We've been drinking, having a blast around the city.
Yeah, I have a problem now.
Do I?
I have a problem. Drinking a day, baby.
We've been having a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Working hard and playing hard.
You can do both.
We can do both.
What else is going on? Right, that's my. I'm getting. Cigarettes are tough.
You guys look like Siegfried and Roy.
Oh, this place is absolutely wild. Ari, you did it again. You are the man.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
You'll get your citizenship soon. Great to see you, Ari. There he goes.
And it goes on and on.
Back to the bucket we go.
Make space for your next bucket pool. It's Benjamin Grell. Benjamin Grell.
Hello, how are you? Ladies, are you sick of your man's wrinkled old fucking ball sack? And hairy old dusty nutsack? Well, I got something for you called Scrotox. It's Botox for your testicles. I don't care if you like the Red Sox, the White Sox, I don't even wear fucking socks. For a smooth nutsack tomorrow, use Scrotox today. It also removes hair for the ultimate teabagging experience. You'll maybe be looking forward to that. My cousin recently married a Chinese girl. At the wedding reception, they had this fucking beautiful last one.
Let him go. You can finish, Benjamin. You gotta keep it going.
They had this beautiful last apple souffle that was out of this world. They had noodle kebabs on the brioche bun, beagle burgers, and legged lamb with a nice mint sauce. I never believed that shit, but I do it now. That's it.
Okay. Benjamin is a legend, believe it or not, much like Karen Jones in the show's history. And for the same reason as Karen Jones, he is not necessarily known for his stand-up during the minute-long sets, but my God, if this isn't one of the greatest interviewees in the history of the show. Famous for being able to somehow tap into a story that is 1,000 times funnier than anything he says during the stand-up part. It's happened before. The legendary story of him stealing a man's television while he made himself a sandwich was told on the show. We've heard of him having many hangs with the Night Stalker.
Yes, actually.
Some other highlights as well.
Well, he has a son.
Okay.
They call him Little Richard. Could call him Miss Molly.
Right? Like I said, his jokes aren't really that good, but if we can guide him into accidentally telling a story that he never thought that he would say. You have anything else up your sleeve, Benjamin? You've had so many highlight moments on the interview part. I mean, we're really pushing it here. This is like staying in Vegas when you're already winning. You signed him again. You're famous for tapping into unbelievable stories. Is there anything that we should know that you haven't told us before? You must have been kicking something around in your head. Something fun.
Yeah, I got another story.
What?
I have another story.
Okay. What's this story about?
It's about when I was a drug dealer, I owed these Italian guys in New York $80,000.
Oh, great. Let's fucking go.
And I didn't have any money.
Give us the right lighting here, Kino. Benjamin owes Italians in New York $80,000. He didn't have enough money, and here he goes. This Benjamin Grell.
Yeah, this was the height of my heroin addiction. That's why I spent their $80,000. Well, actually, it had nothing to do with heroin. It was my coke dealer. I actually owed him $80,000. And he owed the Italians $80,000. And there were 4 other guys that owed him about $100,000. So I owed him the least. And their theory was if they killed me, to set an example, the other people would pay up. Actually, I only owed $60,000. My girlfriend owed him $20,000. She was a UCSB student. She used to sell weed for me. And they wanted to put her in a cat house up in Reno to work on for $20,000. And she's like, well, I'm a vegan. What are you talking about? I'm going to graduate this year. And so I absorbed her $20,000, which brought mine up to 80. And my friend, his name is, we'll call him Jason, because that was his name.
Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. We're doing it, Red Band. Red Band? We're doing it. Keep going, Benjamin. Go ahead.
He was a rich kid in Santa Barbara. His dad was like the president of the Santa Barbara Stock Exchange or something. But he wasn't a good drug dealer. And from hanging around with me, he got strung out on heroin. And he didn't get along too good with the Mexicans in the neighborhood. And I got along great with him. Until I accidentally burn one of the houses down. I just meant to blow up the car, but I used too much gasoline, and the driveway had a little incline to it. And the gasoline went around the house. And you know, shit happens. I didn't expect the house to catch fire. I'm going off track. This has nothing to do with the Italians. Yeah, well, these guys are Rodriguez brothers, because that was their name. And they were cool guys. They were honest drug dealers. You give them money, they brought the drugs back. And none of them were home this particular day, except their one brother, Jesse. And he had just got out of jail like 2 days before that. And I figured he was cool like the rest of the brothers. So I gave him $6 grand for an ounce of heroin. And while we were talking about the heroin, he showed me this vintage car that he was working on. And he was really proud of this car. So anyway, I gave him the money. And after an hour, he didn't come back. He left me in his little shack behind his parents' house. I'm waiting for him. After 2 hours, he didn't come back. And I finally realized this motherfucker ripped me off. And it was Jason's money, my friend Jason, the coke dealer. So I had to go back and tell him, hey, I lost the money. I got ripped off. He's like, holy shit, the Italians are coming. We have to get all this money together. So he said, what are you going to do? I said, I don't know, but it's fucked up. So I'm going to go blow his car up. Went to the gas station, got a gallon of gas. You know, I used to blow cars up a lot when I was a teenager. The older guys, they didn't want to make payments anymore, so they would give me $50 and the keys to their car. And they'd say, drive it around for a week, have fun, and then burn it. So I did. First time I did it, I didn't realize you're supposed to leave a trail. And I poured gas all over the place. They said, put in the engine compartment, the trunk, the interior, and, they throw a match at it. But they didn't tell me to make a trail. So I was standing like 6 inches away from the fucking car. And like, all my hair burns. My fucking eyebrows, my eyelashes, my hair. I go back to the donut shop. Oh yeah, and they said,
wait, hold on 1 second. Where's this donut shop come from?
The donut shop.
Okay, go ahead.
I went back to the donut shop. My big book was filled too, by the way.
Okay, just keep going. Come on, about that later. It's almost tomorrow.
So, and they said, make sure you bring the keys back. If you don't bring the keys back, the insurance company they won't collect. And I forgot the keys in the ignition. So as soon as I go back to the donut shop, they say, you got the keys? And I went, oh shit, I forgot the keys. And they're like, what the fuck happened to your hair? I said, I got burnt, So the next day we went to look at the car where they towed it, and everything was melted. The dashboard, the steering wheel, the keys were like puddled over there, nothing there. Anyways, that's a different story about Jesse's car. I should have used their real name because they might still be around, these guys. They're going to be pissed off when they see this. Because the very next day after the house caught fire, I went right back, knocked on the door. I'm like, what the fuck? Your brother ripped me off last night. What happened to your house? And then some fucking asshole blew it up. My brother's been ripping everybody off, you know, and people are pissed off. Anyway, so that was that. So back to the Italians.
Yes, here we go.
So Jason said, hey, you guys gotta pay up the Italians are coming. He was saying this for like 6 fucking months. And he was a whip. You know, you go to score heroin, call me one day crying downtown. He said, the fucking Mexicans took my BMW. But he went to hell, I told you not to go down there without me. He goes down there with his tennis shirt and his sweater tied around his neck, you know how. Fucking
keep going.
Santa Barbara guys.
Keep going. Back to the Italians.
So anyway, he said the Italians are coming. And we're like, yeah, fuck you, Jason. So finally, I'm at my house one day, my girl was sitting there about 6 o'clock at night, and there's a knock on the door. I open the door, and there's this little guy that looked like Joe Pesci with an afro. And he goes, hey, I'm Frank. And this is my friend, Bubba, the big muscle guy. He said, we're here to discuss your bill with Jason. No, fuck. The Italians, they're here.
The Italians have finally arrived. For those of you that have completely fallen asleep 6 minutes ago, the Italians, they have arrived.
I got distracted. The Italians are here, and they say, come on, we're going to take you off for dinner. We want to talk about how you're going to pay us back. And I'm like, I'm really not hungry. I just ate. And my girlfriend's going like, don't go, you'll never come back. She's the one that owed $20 grand. So anyway, we went with the Italians, and they said, we're talking about how I'm going to pay him back. I said, look, I don't even fucking deal drugs anymore, just a fucking sprung out junkie. And, one day at a time, keep coming back. And, so finally,
I'll pay you $80 grand to finish the story.
Hey, all right.
And I'll double that money if you tell me where Gabby Petito is.
So anyway, I talked them into letting me. My girlfriend got a job in San Francisco for Chevron. And I told them, look, I got a job at this restaurant in San Francisco. You guys let me leave town, and I'll send you guys like $2 grand a month, I didn't have a job in San Francisco. So anyway, they said, okay, you go to San Francisco, and you send us that money. If you don't send us that money, we're going to come up there and fucking use you, set an example for the other guys, so they'll pay up. And I said, well, yeah, if you kill me, you won't get the money. They said, yeah, but it'll, give them the impetus to pay the rest of the money. They owe a lot more than you do. It was like $500,000 altogether.
Okay.
So anyway, I'm in San Francisco. 2-3 months go by. I didn't send anything. I didn't talk to him or anything. And then one day I'm in bed, and I'm dreaming of a fire cracking. Firewood and cracking fire. Like 6 a.m. in the morning. My girlfriend was visiting her parents in Santa Barbara, so I was alone. And it wasn't a fireplace.
You're dreaming, and then
I thought it was a fireplace, but what it was in reality was my door to the apartment being cracked open. It was the wood actually cracked right down the middle. And I see these big guys go walking by my door, big guns, t-shirts, jeans, tennis shoes. 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one looks in the bedroom and he's going, oh shit, he's in here. Next thing I know, I sit up like that, there's 3 fucking guys on my bed.
Come on, this is Kill Tony, not Rogan.
So then what happened, Ben? The Italians are finally here, fucking 20 minutes into the story.
Yeah.
Pour them into your freedom.
One of them straddled me, and the other 2 are standing on my hands. Later on, they told me they thought I was reaching for a gun. That's why they did that. And the one in the middle put the fucking gun in my mouth, chipped my tooth, pulled the hammer back, and I'm going, okay, this is it. I'm going to fucking be dead. Then a guy comes in the doorway in a 3-piece suit with a tie. Pulls out a fucking badge. He goes, Ben Garlic? I said, yeah. He goes, DEA, you're under arrest. So it wasn't the Italians.
you got busted for being a heroin dealer and addict.
Jason got busted in Santa Barbara. And he had my name and address in his book, my telephone number, and the other 4 guys, all their names and addresses. And he was always telling us, use code, don't use my name, blah, 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 this shit. And he didn't do it, follow his own direction.
Ben, is there like something big coming? Is that it?
No, that's not it.
That's it?
No, there's more.
Okay, well, let's get to that stuff real quick.
Anyway, yeah, well, they picked me up out of bed. I had my fucking boxes on, which happened to have marijuana leaves and blazing all over them. And they had me in the kitchen. And they were looking for coke because they said, you owe them $80,000. And I'm like, no, I owe them $80. You guys are fucked up. You didn't do your homework. It's $80, not $80,000. He paid for my Frank Zappa ticket. I just fucking made up this ticket. We did go to see Frank Zappa. Anyway, so the Santa Barbara cops flew up from Santa Barbara, the DEA.
Ben, you might have to finish it next time. It's a little too long.
Okay, long story short, I didn't talk.
No, go ahead, don't let him do it. Let him do it now.
I didn't talk, and the Italians actually did. The head Italian called me up. He said, you're the only one that didn't fucking rant on us. Everybody else talked. He had the fucking transcripts. And I said, well, what about the $80,000? He said, forget about the $80,000. We had a good day yesterday. And never said that.
Wow. All right, here's a big joke from Ben. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Benjamin Grell. Wow. All right. Wow. Like a piece of ginger in between bites of sushi, the lovely Heidi cleanses our palate from the unbelievable, dreadful story of Benjamin Grell.
Who's gripping and nothing at the same time.
He's really good at it, but that one didn't really have the twists and turns that normally does.
No, it was like The Irishman.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. This looks like a new naming place for Luke Lawrence. Everybody is Luke Lawrence.
Here he goes.
Well, I know I'm not a confident guy. I know I'm not a hot guy, but I know I'm just hot enough that prostitutes are relieved when they walk in my apartment. Like, I know I'm not like a hard day's work. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna give her a run for her money for sure. For sure. I got a crazy little message from my ex-girlfriend my friend's ex-girlfriend a little while ago. She texted me, she's like, hey, Tyler just died. And I'm like, holy fuck. She's like, yeah, he just told me he loved me. And I just picture my best friend having a heart attack and just throwing his phone immediately because she couldn't find it right after he died. And all I'm thinking is just like, he wants people to love him right after he dies. Nope. Things aren't always the best they can be. Sometimes you get fucking cheated on. And you know your friends try to support you sometimes and you get cheated on. My best friend's literally just like, yo man, she's for the streets. She's not, she's native. She's for the land. That's it. Holy fuck, that was terrible. Jesus Christ.
Wow, you got
what the fuck?
You nailed it there at the end. You are correct. That was terrible.
Wow.
All you had to do was get one laugh.
Dude, I know.
All you had to do was anything.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so Luke Lawrence, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, too long for that.
Okay.
Too long for that. I only do it once a week though, because I live in Newfoundland.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I only comedy club in Newfoundland, and it only hosts comedy one night a week.
Okay,
but it's gonna close after this. Yeah. Oh, dude, they tried to cancel my show. They tried to cancel the comedy club like 2 weeks ago. It's crazy.
For what?
We hosted the Danger Cats. And
what's that?
It's a group in it's a comedy troupe in
it's a comedy group in Canada, man.
Yeah.
About this, the Danger Cats.
Exactly.
Is it? It's a Canadian
comedy troupe. They're coming down here in a few weeks. But yeah, they got fucking. They were like apparently they're like tied to like neo-Nazis or some shit. I don't fucking know. It was.
Oh.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Right. And then the woke people were all flipping out, saying that I was like affiliated with it. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You dress like you coach a Nazi basketball league.
Yeah.
Why Newfoundland?
That's where I was born.
And Okay.
And then I moved to Toronto. I was living in Toronto for a while, and then the pandemic happened, and then like everybody in Toronto cared about the pandemic. And I went back to Newfoundland, and it's like I was one of the last people to see the submersible leave.
What do you mean by that?
I have a boat, and I was like hanging out on the boat, and I seen the submersible go away. Like the Titan submersible. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What do you do for work?
I own a comedy club.
No.
What?
No.
No
one believes you. How do you make money?
I have a couple businesses.
What are the other businesses?
The other business is a production company, and I'm also a screenwriter. And
How much money have you made in screenwriting?
Too much to talk about on the show, I guess.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you written anything that we've seen?
Yeah, I got a movie called Party Pirate that's on Amazon Prime right now.
Party Pirate?
Party Pirate.
Where are my Party Pirate fans at?
Party Pirates.
You've seen it?
It's got surprisingly good ratings. I don't know. Canada editing, they just made the fucking movie so shitty, I think. But like,
What is Party
Pirate? Like literally, like there was just like every time I submitted a script, they're like, "This gotta get out. It's gotta come out." I'm like, "Fuck sakes, man, Jesus Christ!" It's not the same thing I tried to put out there, but it's
Is Party Pilot about an Asian guy who flies planes?
I didn't even hear what you said. What did you say? What happened earlier in the show that I'm not getting?
Nothing. It was right there in the moment.
Oh.
Because that's how Asians
Sorry.
talk. This episode's brought to you by Incogni and Tacobas. So, tell us something crazy about your life here. We're trying to figure something out.
I know. I have a lot of near-death experiences.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've like almost died a bunch of times, like a lot, too often. One of them got 30 million views in a day.
What happened?
I drove a side-by-side, a four-seater side-by-side off like a 7-story cliff, and I rode it off, walked away immediately, and then the cartel were just like, "You owe us $50,000."
Ooh, the Italians are coming.
No, the cartel, the Mexican cartel.
No, I know.
Dude, Cancinitis, one of the nights you almost died.
I bombed on stage. Yeah, it's terrible. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Do you have audiences? Are you used to performing in front of other human beings?
Yeah. Those jokes are those 3 jokes. Like they were like most best performance ones.
What the fuck was that sentence you just said?
I know. I've got this fluency too. I've got a bunch of fucking disabilities, so it's like you can't tell. But
What we all do. What is your
Yeah, I
best?
know.
What is your best joke that you could tell right now?
my best joke is not quick. Like trying to perform, like trying to get a minute is so much harder than trying to do like a 3-minute set or any of that shit.
Right, because you have long setups, right?
Yeah, right.
Yes, I am right.
Yeah.
We're going to keep it moving here. Here's a little joke about Newfoundland.
Christ, okay.
Oh, everybody's sad. He's doesn't have any, there's nothing to talk about. There he goes.
See ya.
We're going to keep it moving along here.
Back to the bucket.
Back to the bucket. This is surprisingly our 9th bucket full of the night. We've been flying through it here tonight. Make some noise for Neil Rubenstein, everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, hi everybody. Yeah, I'm Neil Rubenstein. People mispronounce it all the time too. Rubenstein, Goldberg. I'm named after my grandfather, Norman Rubenstein, but I know that wasn't his name, because he came over from Poland in the 1930s. So his name was like a bunch of C's and Z's, no vowels. It said out K for some reason. And just the immigration guys couldn't read it. They're like, "What are you showing me? A Wi-Fi password?" Like, we're getting a lot of Normans today. You're gonna be Norman from now on. So my last name's John. Norman Rubenstein. You guys made me nervous. Holy shit. We're giving a lot of Normans today. You're gonna be Norman from now on. Norman Rubenstein. So my last name's Jones. Like, not anymore Jew. And they just shoved the back down the stairs. That's how it was for us. Never been a good time in history for the Jews. It was like, "Oh, you're Jewish, right this way." Well, once. Stepped on the well once, but all right, that one.
Neil Rubenstein. Wow, Neil. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, it went better.
Yeah, it went better last time.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you think went wrong tonight? You said that we
I got nervous. I switched because he brought up Jew right away. Whoever said Jew.
I think think they were yelling at Ari.
Yeah, also, because Mark looks Jewish, so I was like, all right, I guess do Jew jokes.
Or there's the rabbi in the middle here
Yeah.
that haven't seemed to notice, this Yiddish fucking overlord.
Quite the matzo balls.
Yeah. The final boss of Auschwitz, the video game here. Ari Shafir.
You look like you eat Jews.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, very.
You look more like Rubenesque.
Yeah. He did that last time. He did the Reuben sandwich.
You don't have to. The people are. Let the new people make the same jokes that everybody thinks when they see you. It should be a barometer to let you know exactly what people think.
How long have you managed the animal band at Chuck E. Cheese?
What do you do for work, Neil?
I just do this mostly. Surprisingly.
How do you make money doing this?
Like doing shows, road shows, and then also Sirius XM, royalties, and YouTube stuff.
From a show you have on Sirius XM?
No, I have a record out.
That's right.
And it's in like regular rotation.
You're a musician.
No, comedy album.
Oh.
Yeah, isn't that concerning?
How long have you been on stand-up again?
10 years.
10 years. And you're making money doing this?
Yeah. I mean, not a ton. Not as much as you guys, but...
Yeah. You're goddamn right. I bought my own fucking phone.
I have a hot tub in my bathtub.
I do have a hot tub in my bed. How do you know that?
That's why I said it.
Neil, since this isn't going hilarious for your end, let's go the other direction. Tell us about the saddest thing in your life. Of all time, like what's some type of trauma that you're dealing with?
Makes you cry.
I tend to talk about my parents' deaths a lot.
Yeah, what happened there exactly?
My mom died just a month after my dad.
And did you meet both of them?
Yes.
So how did they die?
My dad died. It was like concussive symptoms, but it was just like he was just like an old man.
He was an old man.
And my mom died of leukemia. So, but we didn't believe her because she was like a huge red man. She was a huge hypochondriac, so we didn't believe her.
Oh my God! So your mom was complaining that she was sick with something, and you guys didn't believe her. And it turns out she had leukemia.
Yeah.
So you must be dealing with the guilt of that.
No, not really. I mean, what the fuck? If I believed her, what would that change?
She would have gotten treated for
No,
leukemia.
she would not.
Ever heard of chemotherapy?
She was already like in the hospital. Actually, chemo. She had breast cancer. They gave her chemo. It gave her leukemia.
Wait, she was in the hospital for cancer and you still did not believe her?
Where were you? The cafeteria?
Yes. Yes.
I'm so sorry.
She was, because like she was always like, I have fibromyalgia. We're like, what are the symptoms of being mean to me? Like,
wow, your mom was mean to you.
Yeah. So then she was in the hospital for leukemia, and they were like,
it's okay.
I don't know who's doing it, but it's great. She was in the hospital. My sister was like, come see her. She's about to die. And we're like, yeah, we'll get there when we get there.
And then what happened?
I got there like as she died.
Like when you say as she died, like because like there's a part where the heart stops.
No.
So like was it? Did you make it or was it just afterwards? And you feel guilty about it?
Should I be doing bits or no? No, she just. I wasn't asking you, dickhead. She.
It seems like you're dealing with a lot of trauma here, and I'm gonna bring out someone special to talk with you right now. Don't worry, it's not your mom or dad. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special treat. Make some noise swinging in just to give a quick analysis of the great Neil Rubenstein. A very, very special treat. Make some noise for the great and powerful Dr. True, everybody. Wow. Legend of the game. The man, the myth. We know him. We love him. The great and powerful Dr. True.
Dr. True.
Dr. True, grab Mark Norman's mic there. or Neil's, whatever. And
Been using it enough?
the great Neil Rubenstein ran late to the death of his mother, and he has some problems dealing with it. He says that his mom picked on him, his parents died, and that's why he says he eats himself to death every day. Do you have any advice?
Some liberties with the story.
So you were there when your mom died?
Yeah, we watched. Yeah, we were there.
And what happened?
No, we just.
Jesus Christ.
She just died?
She was like, just wanted her kids around her, and we all said goodbye, and she asked me to, to make sure I make jokes about leukemia.
Well, sometimes when your mom's a C, she does you a favor. Because when she dies, you don't give a shit.
No, she wasn't.
Oh, now we're defending her.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
So, is there a food addiction here? Is that...
I don't know.
Serious shit.
Yes. Tell us about the food addiction, Neil. Go ahead.
I don't know if it's food. I guess
it is. It's food. Yeah.
Have there been other addictions?
I've fluctuated in my life. I am fat now. I'm also old now. I wasn't always that either. Yeah, I struggle.
You seem like a very sensitive man.
I am a sensitive man.
I see that.
I have.
RSD, what's that?
I have HBO, but what is that?
Really superb diet.
Yeah. I'm a sensitive
We're
guy.
boring everybody to death right now.
Yeah,
Maybe I should meet with him backstage.
You know what? That's actually a great. What is RSD though? I want to know.
What is rejective?
Whoa, Jesus. Wow, the audience is wild here tonight. Wild. Some guy just yelled regenerative sucking dick just to show you the quality of the fan base we have here. He's now bowing.
Christ.
What an asshole. Guys, make some noise. What just a fun pleasure to get to call him out. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend, the great American Dr. Drinsky, everybody.
This is a legendary show tonight.
We do love you. Thank you, Dr. Drew. We're so happy you swung by. You never know who you'll see here. There they go. They're going to have a little session. I'm just kidding. Dr. Drew, go enjoy yourself. You can't help that, man.
Dr. Drew, the only man who can wear a child's small shirt and make it look good.
It's true. Except for us. We do a good job, too. What an episode. Did you guys have fun tonight?
This was so good.
You know, there's only one way to end an episode like this. And it is with the reigning, defending Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances and interviews. A man who some people say is the Richard Pryor's favorite comedian. Some people say that when this man sleeps at night, go ahead.
He dreams about Dane Cook bits.
That's right. Some people say that when he wakes up in the morning, Chuck Norris is afraid of him.
He's the only guy who wipes his butt after he pees.
A man so hot that he cooks steak on his own thigh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
And that is true. I do wipe my butt after I pee. Anytime I hear someone say, I didn't save my dog saved me, I'm like, you stole Lassie? Wait, were you drowning? Or... The children's show Sesame Street is celebrating Pride Month, and I'm going to be honest, I had no idea puppets had anuses. How about those people that say, I'd like to order an iced coffee, hold the ice. I want to go up and say, I'd like a blowjob, but hold the blow. And they go, wait, what? And then I'm like, I'm sorry, can I fill out an application?
And on the 8th day, God created Aphex Twin, and Aphex Twin said, no, we just need 7. And God was like, oh my God, he's such a genius. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you.
William Montgomery has done it again. Unbelievable. A long-awaited Aphex Twin reference. It's been a while.
And forever, I started listening to Aphex Twin again, Tony.
Yeah, you love it. What do you do when you listen to Aphex Twin? Have you been rowing?
Yeah, well, I'm at 980,000 meters. So on Wednesday, I'm going to hit 1,000,000 meters, Tony, on the row machine. I got to get my A1C down. I'm pre-diabetic, so that's why I'm doing 1,000,000 meters on the row machine.
Wow.
Well, if this is the first time I've ever seen long, short shorts.
It's the first time what?
Shut up, man.
Yeah, I really didn't hear you.
The shorts.
The short shorts.
William, what's your love life like? Wait, no. William's on every week. Me? We know his love life. That's right.
But yeah, Tony, I started and finished a puzzle. I started it Friday, finished it Sunday. So
what was the puzzle about?
It was a hard one. We are talking, it was the table of a diner. It was a cheeseburger on there. It was 2 different types of pickles on there.
Ooh.
It was a
Keep describing the things that were on the puzzle. There was a what? A cheeseburger?
Yeah, there was the cheeseburger. I mean, we're also talking apple pie. A couple straws of different colors. Those are kind of hard. Sorry, Tony, I just can't get into it tonight.
You can't describe the things that were in the puzzle?
I'm trying, but then it's like they were I don't know.
What's going on, Willie?
Really?
I don't really want to get into it right now.
No, come on, Willie. Willie.
It's just friends here.
Well, I'm going to the doctor tomorrow, Tony. I haven't told anybody this, but I've been out on the road. I've been having a great time out on the road, but I've actually turned into a bug chaser. And then somebody that has unprotected sex with people with like HIV and stuff, and I'm getting my STD results tomorrow. Wow. So seriously, I'm a little worried about it, and I have fucking high blood pressure, high A1C. I could have HIV.
What else? What else might you have?
Fuck, I mean, they're thinking maybe a little gonorrhea. I know I got herpes, Tony. So genital warfare.
Oh my goodness. What else?
Have you heard of RSD?
RSD?
Regenerative sucking dick?
Yeah.
That was the last guy.
Wow. When you said you were a bug chaser, I thought maybe you were chasing bugs.
No, it's a.
If you were gonna chase bugs, what kind of bugs would you chase? Your favorite bug? What are your favorite bugs?
Oh my gosh, I love little cicadas. They make really fun noises in the summertime. Just cicadas, Tony. That's all I can think about right now. I can only think. I'm sorry. No. What else? Hold on. What other bugs do I like? Beetles.
Ooh.
Redman! Stop.
Ladybugs. Some guy just yelled delete.
Yeah, ladybugs.
What about ladyboys? What's your love life like? We're doing it, Red Band. Are you excited that there's 2 of me up here, William? You've done the show more than anybody else.
I've never seen it. I love it, Tony. It really is nice. There's 2 beautiful men up here like y'all. It really has been so nice, and y'all are laughing at the same time. It has been so funny, and it's cool. I've loved it.
Tony and the Zohan. It's all a reference.
All right. William, anything else crazy going on that we should know about?
Just adding to
Tampa, Florida, so we'll see how Tampa goes.
Oh boy, Tampa. Huh.
Why are you guys cheering for Tampa like that?
What are your favorite cities, William?
Oh my gosh, I mean, I really love Portland!
Whoa. Named a liberal dumpster fire. First, in the middle of another extremely liberal,
conservative.
They love gay stuff.
Oh my God. That's cigarettes out.
It's beyond the filter. I've never seen someone smoke that far into a cigarette.
What is wrong with me? William, anything else? Why don't you name a few more bugs that you love?
Why did that bitch say Jacksonville? He said bugs. He's like, what kind of bugs? I'm trying to think of bugs, bitch. I don't need to fucking... It's sure as shit not Jacksonville, you stupid bitch, for the fucking places I like. Seriously, what the fuck is that, you stupid bitch? I'm already obviously having a really hard time up here tonight. Seriously. I gotta go to the fucking doctor tomorrow, you stupid bitch. I almost did 1,000,000 fucking meters on the row machine. I'm sure your stupid ass couldn't touch that, you stupid bitch. You're probably horribly out of shape. I've been doing it every day, you bitch!
William Montgomery, again, ladies and gentlemen. This episode brought to you by Incognito and Secovus. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Norman, tell us what's shaking? The pods, you're on tour. What's the website for tickets?
Hey, MarkNormanComedy.com.
Yeah.
Road, praise Allah, whip it up, comedy.
The great Ari Shafir, where are you at?
Mark Norman's doing a special in November in Boulder, Colorado. Everyone come see that.
Wow. Plugging Mark Norman's special taping 6 months out.
Yeah.
Are you up to anything?
I've got a new podcast called You Be Trippin'. Got over 20 listeners.
Ari Shafir and Mark Norman, we always love it. The Protect Our Parks boys are in town.
Go see them on the road.
We love them.
We love them.
And we love us.
We love us.
I love me.
Come see me on the road.
Yes, indeed. Believe it or not, everybody, you're not going to believe this, but this actually isn't me. It's Adam Ray, everyone. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, guest of the year, multi-character legend, and now I must admit, this is indeed my new favorite character. Joe Biden, Dr. Phil, I mean, fucking Jeremy, Elaine, Adam Ray, and all the greats. And now Tony Hinchcliffe has joined the fray. Adam Ray, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. I must say, while we've always had a guest of the year, I'd like to announce that this year we will have the first ever Host of the Year award here on the show. And there are only 2 nominees, and they're both me, everybody. It's me and me. Redman.
Love you guys!
We love you. We did it again. You guys were here for another episode of what used to be the #1 live podcast in the world. It is now the #1 comedy show in the world. This is Still Tony. Thank you, good.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripbtx.com for tickets.
Then we talk about Red Band's secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip. One more time for Red Band. Kill Tony merch. What's the website again, Red Band? Unbelievable. We're really doing it, Red Band. KillTonyMerch.com for all your Kill Tony merch. Kill merch. Fuck, Red Band. Oh my God. Of course, follow the Kill Tony band all through Austin. They're playing throughout the week. One more time for the best goddamn band in the fucking land. And now we've done all our don't leak anything. That's right. Everything you see tonight has never been done before. Don't leak anything. Don't say who was on the show. Don't say why my vest looks bigger. Don't say anything about the show. Are you ready to start the fucking show tonight or what?
He said, make it funky right and then walk out.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Bright Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the best damn band in all the land, everybody. How about one more time for them? There you go. That is Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Bees on the keys, and this is indeed the one and only D Madness live in the flesh. We are here. We are live. The number one live comedy podcast in the world. We're very excited. We have an amazing episode for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony and check out and pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time and one bust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring your podcast. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This is a special one because not only are these two of the greats, not only are these two guys up for Guest of the Year right now, but it's also two of the younger bucks that fucking just moved here from the East Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, two of the greats. Make some noise for the great Joe DeRosa and Tim Butterly. Yes. Oh, yeah. Joe DeRosa tripped on his way out. Absolutely perfect. Millions of people saw it. Millions of people saw you trip. You tripped. You could have done anything and you tripped. The second you came out, you son of a bitch. You're a dork. The internet's laughing at you right now.
That was never there before. How did you add that set?
That is true. There is a little lift there that wasn't there before.
Why is there a lift now?
Well, we have a brand new custom table and it comes all in one giant. This whole thing's a part of it. It's a chunk.
Well, you're all zipped up for 98 degree weather.
Oh, my friend, I got news for you. Look at that. 70 degrees. Flat, 54% humidity, 70.7. Because I knew you were going to talk shit about this light windbreaker being fucking zipped up.
Light windbreaker? Why do you have it zipped above your Adam's apple right now?
I like it like that. I like it like that. That's how I like it. I protect my neck. I don't know so that people don't see these little rolls that you have there.
I did those on purpose.
Hey, whose neck am I? Joe DeRosa's neck. Make some noise for the great Tim Butterly is here, everybody. The newest resident of Austin, Texas, fresh this week.
Did you guys see how smoothly I walked out here?
Yes, not a single trip, no rolls in his neck, looking beautiful.
Making it look easy.
That's right. Tim Butterly has the Tim Butterly Show on YouTube and Metal Girl Solid. He's on social media at Tim Butterly. Joe DeRosa has a brand new special, July 21st, at Joe DeRosa Comedy on YouTube. You guys have both been guests on the show. You know how it works. For those of you that might not know, perhaps you're an innocent girlfriend dragged here tonight by your podcast-loving boyfriend, and you just hear us in the background and you don't know what he's laughing at every Monday at 8 p.m. Well, over 200 human beings signed up for the chance to be on this show. They're stacked all together next door at a dingy bar, hoping that we pull their name out. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We find out more about them, what they could be talking about, what is interesting about their lives. The entire thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? It's pretty. I'm going to tell you, you're a pretty, polite audience. The show's a little more rock and roll than that. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? There you go. That's what we expect throughout the episode. So if you guys need to order a shot of tequila or something, fucking do it now. Let loose. You're in the middle of Texas at the #1 comedy show in the world. And we shall start it with a golden ticket winner, everybody. We're going to get that other bucket pool wrangled from next door. And while we do, we have a man standing right behind that curtain. He won a golden ticket in Portland, Oregon, I do believe about 5, 6, 7 years ago. And he's here with a brand new minute, starting tonight's show with a minute of comedy. This is Todd Royce.
What's going on, Austin? I don't know if this is weird. When I was 13 years old, my stepdad taught me how to masturbate. And I give him credit because at that age, all of my friends were being taught the birds and the bees, but Dale looked at me and was like, Todd's going to have to learn how to take care of himself. So he called me into his room and showed me how to jerk off on a banana, with a banana, his dick. He jerked off in front of me. And here's the weird part. This is what has always stuck out in my memory is that he wasn't even erect at all, which hurt, you know? Well, I just feel like if you're going to sexually assault a child, you should be on your A game, you know? Fluff it up a little bit, smack it around or whatever you got to do. Plus, who can't get hard with these tits? And I was young. They were perky. You know what I mean? Like, thank you. One more. He when he finished, he didn't finish. He wasn't like, watch, this is the best part. But when he was done, he told me, whatever you do, please don't tell your mom about this. And I immediately told my mom about this. And, well, look, I'm sorry. I know snitches get stitches, but if you show me your cock, I'm going to talk. Thank you.
Okay, Tom Royce. Welcome. Is that true? Did you get molested?
That's true, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is incredible.
This is starting to make more sense now.
Yeah. What, were you molested by the Burger King or something? Who was this exactly? What makes you want to eat obsessively after being molested?
I get hard every time I see a clown with some cheeseburgers, so... Jesus, Red Band. Again, do you look at Red Band, right? Look at Red Band representing Palm Springs. Look at this. And then you're making fun of me. Do you realize how fucked up that is?
Red Band didn't say anything.
No, it was the
Todd,
I see. You're right. You did make fun of him.
You're
Piece
twice
of
the
shit.
weight as me. What the fuck are you talking about? Twice the weight as a Red Band. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to this molestation thing, which tried to fucking segue into Red Band's fat jokes, which doesn't really work. That's like me calling Joe DeRosa gay. Like, I'm gayer than Joe DeRosa.
That is true.
So you calling Red Band fat really doesn't work at all, even though when you're not here, he is morbidly obese.
Right.
But you, my friend, I mean, you have hours to live, so I want to get this interview. I want to get to it here. This is absolutely incredible, Todd. Oh, wow. Okay, you go right the fuck ahead, Todd. Do whatever the fuck you want. Welcome to Kill Todd, everybody. Brought to you by Carbohydrates. Jesus fucking Christ. Good Lord.
Sorry, you're right. Go ahead.
You're goddamn right. Son of a fucking bitch. I want to talk about you getting molested.
Okay.
The world wants to know. So take us through it. Who was it exactly?
It was my third stepdad.
Your third stepdad? Wow. Yes, I know steps are rough for you, but stepdads, that's incredible. Holy shit.
I've had more dads than I've had girlfriends.
Okay, let's just stick with the interview, Todd. This whole fucking riffing thing in between everything really isn't cutting it for me. So let's talk for a second, because I need to gather information about this. It's your third stepdad.
Yes.
So what's wrong with your mom? What is going on there? How many stepdads have you had?
5.
Jesus Christ, she marries all these guys?
Well, yeah, that's how they became my stepdad.
Yeah, but that's crazy. Does she know you don't have to marry every fucking guy that throws it in her fucking dilapidated, I want you to hear dilapidated vagina? I need to make sure you hear me talking about your mother's vagina very clearly. That makes no sense there whatsoever. I'm just being fucking bombarded from every angle from fat guys. All right. So, your third stepdad, and what exactly does he do to you? Did he really use a banana?
No. That was he actually showed me with his dick. He pulled his pants down and showed me how to masturbate.
And he was just doing it to himself.
He was, yeah. But then he did. When you show someone how to do something, you want to make sure they learn. So he had me show him that
you do it. So you did it.
Yeah.
How old were you?
13.
Wow. That was the first time you masturbated?
That was the first time I masturbated.
Pretty late. 13's kind of late, right? It's about 11, 12.
11, yeah.
Well, I've been humping the floor for a while.
Ah, see?
I think that's actually why he wanted to show me.
Somebody drop some chips down there.
Yeah, exactly. Humping the floor. Look at you. You can't even do that now with your dick touching the floor. Your dick's elevated if you lay down on your belly nowadays, isn't it?
A little bit.
Little
That's why I was glad when he wanted me to show him. At least someone could look at it.
So incredible. So did you masturbate to completion in front of your third stepdad?
I did not. No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get hard?
No. Believe it or not.
So you failed.
I did, yeah. I am not good at masturbating.
And you're not good at getting molested. What a buzzkill this is.
Yeah, no, I know.
You're supposed to fucking, come. Am I right, people? All right. So anyway,
wasn't it all like learning how to drive, where he's like, you're doing it wrong?
Yeah. Well, it was a lot like, you know, you have to like work the shift and everything like that. And,
Feather it.
Yeah. No, it was. There was a couple times where he was like giving me instructions, like, no, not like this, and just, you know, this feels very awkward. This feels like a really weird meeting. This is
Welcome to Kill Tony. This is the interview portion of the show where sometimes we talk about things that you don't get to control, Todd. It's true. This is like I feel like your sixth stepdad right now, teaching you how to go through an interview process. And you are soft. That is true.
Todd, I will say, I thought your material was excellent.
Oh, thank you.
I think because it actually did happen, I think you have to figure out a way to make the audience realize, like, no, you're telling the truth at that point. Because when you switched into the real, like, I thought you were just going for shock value. And I was like, oh, none of this part actually happened. The first thing did. But the whole thing was fucking great. I think you just have to figure out how to push that second part into the audience believing, like, oh, no, he's really, like, this is for real. He's opening up about this, but making it funny.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I will say the profuse sweating is getting you halfway there.
Yeah, it's believable with the sweating. You are a moist little pudding ball. But you're happily married now, right, Todd?
I am married. I've been married for 18 years.
Wow, 18 years. Wow, and what does your wife do for a living? I'd imagine she professionally is a air fryer. Is this an air fryer you got married to?
I love that you think he would use an air fryer.
No, she must be a professional, a microwave repair woman? What exactly does she do for a living? A grocery store cart pusher? She must be a fantastic chef, right? Does she cook for you?
She does, yeah.
Yeah, what does she make? What did you have yesterday for dinner?
What did I have yesterday for dinner? I was flying out here. We had Eggo waffles. So,
perfect. I'm sure your doctor would be proud. I'm sure your doctor's saying you're not getting enough Eggo waffles for dinner on a Sunday evening.
My favorite part of that was watching him mentally scroll through which dinner yesterday.
And landing with all the pressure, millions of people inevitably watching this, you landed on Eggo waffles being the answers.
I was trying to impress you. It was actually store brand waffles. It wasn't even Eggo.
Wow.
Have you had any pedo thoughts or like gauge things in your head since being molested?
Great question, Red Band, with a great question. Always the best questions. Have you had any pedo thoughts?
He's definitely had pedo thoughts.
I've had Cheeto thoughts, but no pedo thoughts.
Wow. So incredible. What ended up happening to this third stepdad? Have you ever checked in with him?
Yeah, he died. He died a few years ago,
Yeah. Died from... Obviously died from disappointment from you not getting that sweet little hard cock.
I have a real question. Did anything from the lesson stick with you?
Just the memory. Just the I do remember he wasn't erect at all. Like he was just flapping the wall. I was hard as a rock, but he didn't.
Maybe he's trying to be cool.
Maybe.
Have you ever thought about going around and helping a 12-year-old boy?
Well, getting back to Ricky, I have. Yeah, I
sounds like nightmares. That's like someone's biggest fear. All right. This is Kirby. Get away from me. Okay, Red Band. Todd, very fun times. You did it again. So many great appearances on the show.
Thanks, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting it started, Todd Royce. So now we move to the bucket, where anything can happen. A lot of these people we meet for the first time. This young man we actually know. He works here at the Comedy Mothership. They all sign up every week. Every once in a while we pull one of them out. This guy's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Let's see a brand new minute from Jay Legend, everybody. Jay Legend.
Hell yeah. I just had a daughter 10 months ago, which is a dope experience. She's so precious and small. I'm looking at life through a different lens now. Got to protect her. You know, like I just rewatched the movie Taken for the first time as a girl dad. It's crazy because I'm looking at Liam Neeson in this movie like, I want to be like this dad, right? His daughter was kidnapped in Europe. He was given a 36-hour window to save her life. And in 36 hours, he flew to Europe, killed 40 dudes, and brought his daughter the fuck home. And I'm like, that's how you operate. If your daughter kidnapped, you get your ass up and you go get her. I can't do it, but you should try if you got the ability, right? There's too many things that'll stop me from being that dad. The first thing that'll stop me was he bought a flight to Europe the same day. The same day, my nigga, to Europe? All the way. No layover? That's crazy, right? Plus, I don't have a passport. Okay, so now I'm 4 weeks behind the 36-hour deadline trying to set up a payment arrangement with the killer to see if I can cash out him $200 to put my daughter at the back of the line. It don't work like that. It'll be a different movie if I was in it. It'll be called Gone Forever. You're not gonna... Yeah, that's my time. I'm Jay Rosen.
Wow, exactly 1 minute. Stunning performance by Jay Legend. Amazing.
What's up, Tony?
Hell yeah. Everything about that joke feels real. Feels like you would do that.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Welcome. So Jay, remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago originally, started comedy in Florida.
Okay. Started in Florida. You've seen The Bean. Chicago.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Touched it, flicked it, peed on it, drunk once.
Wow. Incredible. You people, they do some crazy things. So Jay, how's life now? How long have you lived in Austin?
So I'm going on like a year and a half. I've been here. It's great. The whole first year I moved out here without my kids. They were back home in Florida.
How many kids do you have?
2, son and a daughter. And came out here.
They live in Florida?
No, they moved here. They live with me now.
Okay.
So yeah, I finally got to move them out here, and it's been dope.
Perfect. Are you still with the baby mama?
No.
No. So you have your kids just to yourself?
No, she here too.
Okay. She's here too. So you guys
co-parent.
Right. Co-parent.
Hell yeah.
And what does she do? Does she pay bills?
No, I just pay all the bills.
She works at the DMV.
I pay everything, and she just watches the kids.
She just watches the kids.
Yeah.
Easy living. Fred Bennett's freaking out over there. So she just watches the kids, and you're able to support yourself, her, and the kids.
Yeah, yeah.
The comedian, the budget of the comedian.
Hell yeah.
How do you do it? Explain to these people how you pull it off, Jay Legend. Who are you stealing money from?
Nobody, man. I just non-stop work. I work here as a door guy. I get whatever work I get from here. I'm on a little road with Dave Lucas. I feature him sometimes, so that pays a lot of money. I'm out on the road.
You and Dave Lucas on these trying to support children's tour.
That's what it's called. Yeah, we start this next year when it starts.
It's fucking incredible. What am I doing wrong with my money? I'm single. I have nothing. And every month I'm terrified of being broke. And then I'll meet a waitress who's like, I have 6 kids. I'm like, I don't understand how it's possible.
Well, they're not tripping when they walk out. Big shows.
How many video games am I buying?
Yeah.
It's incredible, man.
It's hard. It's hard. I can't like do what I want at all, but you know, fuck it. I nutted in her, so these are the consequences.
These are the consequences of nutting in a woman, Tim Butterly.
There's probably some money in making a black version of Taken.
Yeah.
And calling it Tug. You guys have a good night.
Yeah. It's a movie about you and wallets.
I thought it was like a slavery thing, but cool.
Oh, well, it plays both ways.
Look, already happened.
That guy, Todd, he's got a movie coming out. It's called Bacon.
Oh, shit. So, Jay, tell us, what's something crazy that you do for fun when you're getting away from the kids and the baby mama and everything? What's something other than stand-up comedy do you do for, like, a little release?
I don't know. One time I did some mushrooms and I wrote a song. That was fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
You, like, wrote the lyrics
lyrics to a song?
Hell yeah, bro. Okay, so I was going through the first breakup with my baby mom. We were moving out of an apartment, and she just like took the kids and moved in with her mom and left me in the house. And I did mushrooms after an open mic. And I came home, I couldn't sleep at like 2 in the morning. So I wrote a song. That was fun.
How does the song go to you? Yeah, come on, tell us. How many of you want to hear Jay's song? Jay Legend making his musical debut here live at the Mothership in front of millions of people.
It's crazy.
And here,
all right, so
we go.
So she left me. I was single at the time. I was hurt. So these are the lyrics. The song is called Bags and Boxes.
It's called Bags and Boxes.
Yeah, because that's all she left me.
Oh, she packed bags and boxes.
All right, cool.
Here we go. So, okay, bags and boxes. Come on.
Not gonna be good. You left me alone and afraid, and you left me here to deal with this pain, and you left me with a pictureless frame, and all I have to my name are the bags and boxes you left me to do this alone, and you left me. And what I thought was my home, and you left me. And everything is all gone, and all I have to my name.
I love it. It's better than a modern day Will Smith, that's for sure. Bags and boxes.
Song's broke as fuck. I didn't have nothing but bags and boxes and some mushrooms, so.
I love it. Those are some good mushrooms.
This song we heard.
Those are great mushrooms, because that song fucking sucks, dude.
Honestly,
you left me.
Tony, don't make fun of my hurt, man.
Aw, that's adorable. Jay, great stuff, fun times, Red Band.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hell yeah, I'll be there. Appreciate you, dog.
You already have a big joke book, right? Yep, Jay Legend. And back to the bucket we go, everybody. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And here is my senior sex correspondent.
Anyway, I'm Tony. I'm a big throbbing fan of Blue Chew. This ain't a supplement. It's an erection, a resurrection.
Wow, and it's looking juicy down there, Red Band. Guys, this isn't just about performance. This is about legacy, or third legacy. Give her group chat something to talk about. You know, when you lay it down, they're talking about how it gets up. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time and one bust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring your podcast. Oh, hello. This podcast is sponsored by Nicked. It's time to tell you about our friends at Nicked. These are our favorite nicotine pouches by far. If you haven't made the switch to Nicked pouches yet, now is the time. The flavor I'm reaching for most right now is Tropical Ice. Nicked premium nicotine pouches will elevate your nicotine experience. They're made with a proprietary coconut fiber blend filler for a better nicotine absorption and a more comfortable mouthfeel. With Nicked, you get strong, lasting flavor that is clean and discreet without the smoker's spit. And here is our senior spit correspondent.
Tony, I'm obsessed with my Nicked pouches. The other comics and crew around the set have all switched to Nicked too. Everyone loves them.
Make the switch to Nicked nicotine pouches like we did. We know you love these too. We have A special offer just for our Kill Tony listeners. Nick hooked it up with 35% off your first 3 orders. Only if you order now at nickpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. Don't forget, you can get 35% off up to 3 times. nickpouches.com/Tony. Nick Pouches are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. This looks like a... Oh my God. We know what that sound means. It is indeed the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Wow. With bags and boxes you left me. It's actually kind of catchy. He sucks at singing, but if like a real singer sang that, that'd be great. You left me. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket pull. We're gonna meet them all together. It is Ram B. Ram B.
Hello. So I was recently in Wisconsin. Anybody from Wisconsin in the house? All right. Normally there is, which is crazy. So I played a new game called Do Hard Drugs and See Who Turns to Jesus First. Yeah, I hadn't played this game yet. I was at the bar. One girl that was like 40. I'm 47. She was another girl that was like 25. We go back to the park. We hanging out. They doing lines and shit. Talking about, oh yeah, you should see my Whiteville that I go to church in. Oh my God, you go to St. Bernard's? I go to oh my God, Augustine. We should go together. And I'm like, you know what? I think Ram B just won the drink game of See Who Turns to Jesus First. Because I just did a little bit. They was doing rails and went all the way, you know? Yeah, my daughter said she saw Jesus at her bedside once. And I thought it was a Mexican dude named Jesus and his protected father. I was ready to throw hands. You know, I was ready to go for it. Then I realized I had to ask. Hey, you got to ask Jesus a question. I don't know how you're here because I definitely pulled out, you know? Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Ram B. You know, I'm still thinking about the song you just sang for us a second ago. It's starting to grow on me a little bit. With bags and boxes you left me. Hey. This show is out of control, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kidding. It's a different guy, everybody. It's a different guy.
That's a new one. I'm going to have to download that one. Yeah. The funny thing is I do rap and sing, which is hilarious to me because I wasn't expecting that standing back there.
I have no idea what you just said. Ram B, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Since 2021, so 4 years about. Yeah.
Since 20 what?
2021, so about 4 years.
Okay, 4 years. What do you do for work?
I used to do a lot of physical jobs like machining and stuff like that, but now I'm actually doing like phone customer service.
Phone customer service? Do you do that from home or you do that from like an office?
I just started to appear in office.
Okay. All right. Real cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And what was the job that you had right before? How long have you been doing that?
I've been like a weekend.
A weekend?
Yeah, I just started training. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I got it. So what was the job you were doing right before that?
I was moving people's apartments, like moving.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Damn it. See, that's...
I know you looked at me like you don't look like you can lift a couch.
No, that's it.
Yeah, I know. No, it was too backbreaking, and I got a bad back, so I said, done with that, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, Randy, what's your love life like?
I am single. Yeah, I had a girl for a while, then moved to Austin, did comedy, and she didn't want to come,
So she's up in Wisconsin?
Yeah, and that's no longer a thing. We don't talk. So
how long has it been since you talked?
February.
Yeah. You miss her?
Honestly, yeah. But you know, not enough to care right now. You know what I mean? I'm gonna kill Tony. I'm not thinking about that. You know what I'm saying? Right? You know? I got bigger fish to fry. You feel me?
Bags and boxes. Bags and boxes.
Bags and boxes.
Hell yeah, Ram B's getting into it. All right.
Boxes.
Joe DeRosa.
I'm not going to be able to sleep because that fucking song. I'm going to be in a padded room 6 years from now. God damn it.
It is getting catchier by the minute. It turns out if anybody other than Jay Legend singing it makes it a perfect song. Ram, have you ever written a song or done anything other than stand-up comedy?
I actually rapped for about 25 years.
Oh, no fucking way. We gotta hear you rap, dude.
Oh, it's not gonna be funny. It's just gonna be.
We want to hear. Yeah, is it an original? You have your own raps?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get a little beat from Michael.
Let's see. It'd be kind of slash rapping and singing. So it'd be more.
Whatever you want, but just give them the 1, 2, 3, 4.
I call my baby.
Oh shit.
She didn't pick up. I'm sitting in a Forte. I ain't got no pickup. She ripped my heart out. Oh, we got gory. I'm singing the same song as lady before me. But I should left me with bags and boxes. You left me. Hey. Bags and boxes. Bags and boxes.
Motherfucking bags and boxes. A little jump up. Randy. Oh yeah, we're flying through it here tonight. We're having a good old time. We're fun times, Ram. Come back, sign up again sometime. We're gonna keep it moving. We having fun here tonight, huh? All right. I think you guys all understand what the show is. Anything can happen, and it's completely retarded. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Darren Jones, everybody. 1 minute uninterrupted for Darren Jones. Oh, wow.
What's going on? Must be a black bag or some shit. But I heard they put aborted fetuses in some vaccines. That shit tripped me out when I first heard it. I'm like, damn, man, I'm glad I didn't get that shot. That blended baby in my motherfucking arm. Like, depending on like who got the abortion, you gonna have the essence of a trauma-filled bitch and an unwanted seed in your motherfucking belly. Fuck my circadian rhythm up. Nigga wouldn't have been able to get no motherfucking sleep. But human beings, they fucking resilient though. There was this dude who was protesting climate change and he set himself on fire. I'm like, man, I wish the people who blocked the road to do that shit.
Look at Darren Jones. That's a good one. I think the first joke kind of like got unheard or something. We were all laughing at the fact that you're black. It's a thing.
The property values in the bucket are. And I rapped the last time I was up here too, and I seen a black guy rapping coming out. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah. My favorite thing I've ever seen on the show was when the third Black Dude Door came out. You reached in the bucket and started feverishly mixing it up, as if that was going to affect it.
Did you overseason the bucket tonight?
Does this bucket say KFC on it somewhere?
Joe, what the fuck, man?
Shit, I'm sorry. I have a special coming out. I'm sorry.
So, Darren Jones, welcome to the show, my friend. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5, close to 3, probably.
Years.
Yes.
Okay. Where are you from?
Dayton, Ohio, man. The best city in the fucking state.
Ohio. We know it very well. How long have you been in Austin?
Since January last year.
Since January of last year. What made you move to Austin?
Comedy.
You wanted to do comedy?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What made you wait so long to start doing open mics after moving in January of last year?
I started right away.
You mean January of this year then?
Nah, last year.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I got up here. It's like September.
Yep. Got it. What do you do for a living?
I work in a fencing yard.
You work in fencing?
Yeah, I manage a fencing yard.
A fencing yard. So you're in charge of putting up fences?
Yeah, I work shit out the fences.
Okay.
Oh, I thought he meant like N1 sword fighting.
Yeah. Could be. It's amazing.
Dude, your comedy I thought it was great, man. And I think like the fact that you're one of the most natural comics I've ever seen. Like you figured out the hard part and the jokes were funny. Like I feel like you got a nice road ahead of you, man. For real. I really
appreciate it.
Yeah.
I just gotta stay more consistent.
But if you have a song,
have you ever written a song, Darren Jones?
I wrote a lot of songs.
Wow, what is happening tonight? This is amazing. This is the first time ever where all the bucketfuls have been the exact same human being. It's never happened before. Over 700 episodes. Normally people are different sometimes. Sometimes it's people, different stories and lives. But not tonight. Just slightly different hairstyles from the bucketfuls. Perhaps there's a wing person. What would we call them? Unbelievable.
Now, the more important question is, do you have a song you can sing that we can then hijack and turn into bags and boxes?
My friend, you can turn any song into bags and boxes. It's possible to do with anything. So what is a song that it's an original song that you've written?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta think of one though, man.
Okay, while you think about it, I'm gonna ask you some more questions. What's your love life like?
I'm single, man.
Single?
Yeah.
Have you been hooking up with some random girls in Texas?
Yeah, I got a couple of
So how does that happen? Where do you meet a girl? Where does a guy like Darren Jones meet a girl?
I met one at the I don't remember where I met these hoes. I think I met one actually walking down here somewhere close to this
on the street,
the campus. Yeah.
So on the street, and what do you say to somebody when you meet them?
How you doing? Same shit everybody else say.
Wow. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do to these thick white women that you're supposed to? Am I right? Are they thick white women that you're having sex with?
Nah, I wish. Yeah, I need some big pussy.
So you're with black women?
One Mexican, one other one Mexican.
Oh, they're both Mexican. One Mexican, the other one Mexican. One Mexican, the other one. Big suspense, wait for it. Mexican.
Well, one California Mexican, the other one Mexico Mexican.
Oh, shit. They're both about to be back in Mexico. Because we are cracking down. Sorry, horn players. Shit is going down. All right. What is it about Mexican women that you like so much?
We ain't got a lot of them in Ohio, man. So shit.
You are correct, Ohio.
Yeah, it's like, to be honest, you don't always want the same flavor, you know what I'm saying? You might like vanilla every time, but shit, I like to switch it up. Yeah.
My friend, I'm not only a fan of what you're saying, but I'm also a fan of Benihana's. I appreciate the Benihana's explanation there. Even at Benihana's, sometimes steak, sometimes shrimp. I'll catch you. Right from the chef's paddle. Okay, so just me connecting with my new black friend Darren Jones. Darren, what do you think is the blackest thing about you?
Shit, probably my mentality, really.
Explain what you mean by that. I love that answer. Explain to these white people that drove 45 minutes from their ranches in the country what exactly you mean by black mentality.
I I know y'all know the word, but y'all don't know it like that. I'm a nigga to the core, man.
Oh, I love it. Keep going, Darren. You're just scratching the surface here. When you say to the core, explain to these innocent whites what you mean.
Oh, man. Damn, how can I explain being a nigga?
Oh, this is perhaps the greatest moment in the show's history. I don't know right now. No, don't go to John D. No, John, I'm not letting you take over. I want a pure answer from Darren, and then we'll check in with John D's what he expects the show the rest.
This is about to be the best TED Talk I've ever heard.
Okay, go ahead. What do you mean by to the core?
It just mean I'm black as fuck, man. I wouldn't want to be any other thing. You know what I'm saying? When you think of the stereotypical black man, I like watermelon, chicken.
Oh, hell yes.
I love all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You like sleeping in late?
I wish I could, but I love it. Yeah, if I could, hell yeah. So I could be late every day if I could too, but shit, I guess I ain't that fucking black. I'm on time, man.
So we're finding out. We're finding out you're not quite as black as you thought you were.
Hey, man, don't be so hard on yourself. What's your credit score?
Yeah, what do we got for a credit score?
Like 720.
Wow. Oh, the crowd goes wild. 720, ladies and gentlemen. Better than Joe DeRosa's. He's got no kids.
Absolutely. But I do own a ColecoVision. Sorry. Forget it.
All right. So, Darren, have you thought about the original song?
Yeah.
Just give us a line or two.
I wrote this when I was like, I say about 21. I'm 37 now, so this is a 16-year-old song.
Wow, Red Band's immediately attracted to it. 16-year-old song. It's right here.
Okay, girls.
It's true.
Y'all want the hook?
Let's do it.
Okay. It's about selling dope, so.
Oh, I love it. I love selling dope. Let's go.
It was, if you need a quick fix, you know where to get it. You know I supply it with that shit up in my kitchen. The shit up in my kitchen is that shit that I be whipping. Equations to how I weighs it. I doubles my coefficient. If you know math, then you probably get it. Divide the flow, never subtract money, always addition. Never wrote the chef in the kitchen with this game that I'm whipping. I'm up from that position with this dope that I'm flipping.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. He's rapping about crack and crack rocks. Let's bring it back to bags and boxes. All right. Fantastic. Fun times. Darren, here's a little joke book. Fun times. Sign up again. Come back. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Bags and boxes. She left me. Hello there, our dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we were young, we used to dream of being anything, an astronaut, the president, a princess. But as you get older, your dreams change, focusing less on running the world and more on how you can take your skills and ideas and turn them into something real. Instead of dreaming of going to space or owning your own castle, maybe you start dreaming of owning your own business. Huh? Yeah. You'll need a website, a payment system, a logo, and a way to advertise to new customers. They can all be overwhelming and confusing, but thankfully, that is where today's sponsor, Shopify, comes in. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. So get started with your own design studio. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. And here I am with our senior style correspondent.
Hey, man. You can accelerate your content creation. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your photography for your products. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling.
Strolling, bowling. And best Yes, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/Giltony. Go to shopify.com/Giltony. Shopify.com/Giltony. All right. This appears as though the name will set us apart and break the streak. It's almost disappointing at this point. But let's see what happens here. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Johnny Morney, everybody. Johnny Morney. All right.
Hi, I'm Johnny Mockney. I'm a teacher during the day. That's my day job. I teach high school seniors. They're 8 years younger than me. It's weird being so close in age to your kids because they know your weaknesses, you know? Like, I had a kid show up 10 minutes late for class, and before I could say anything, he was like, mark me tardy if you're gay. I was like, fuck. I was like, you in this one, kiddo. And they get involved in your personal life, too. Like, a bunch of my kids found out that I had this breakup because the picture of my girlfriend disappeared from my desk. So they're all like, Mockney, what happened to your girlfriend? Don't worry, Mockney will find you a new girl. We'll hook you up with someone. I was like, guys, that's what parent-teacher conferences are for. I'm gonna fuck all your moms. I've been clocking this class since day one. I know who doesn't have a dad. I'm well aware. I know who doesn't have a dad, and I know who has two cool moms. So that's my time. Thank you.
Johnny Mockney. See? Those R's, your C's look like R's the way you write them. You do that on purpose?
No.
Has anyone told you that your C's look like R's?
No, you're the first. This is a huge credit for it, so
It's a big deal.
Yeah.
It's a big deal. Okay, Johnny, what do you teach exactly?
I teach AP Lit.
AP Lit. At a high school?
High school, yeah.
Wow. And you're a young guy for that job, right?
Yeah.
And that's here in Austin?
No, that's back in Michigan.
We work in Michigan?
Yeah.
Okay. So they have young people teaching young people there?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a shortage.
Where exactly in Michigan?
Lansing area.
Okay. And that's where you're from? That's where you've lived your whole life, obviously?
I moved around a lot as a kid, but that's where I settled. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. The fly just hit me in the head really hard, so hard that it actually blew my head back. I've been assaulted by a fly. It won that round. But I will get it by the end of the day. So Johnny, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. Okay. And what do you do for fun, Johnny? Tell us about your life. You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking let it rip. Definitely never written a song before.
Never written a song.
Right, exactly.
No, I do stand-up. I go to the movies all the time. I go to the movies alone sometimes. I think it's better alone. Fun sneaks up on me, Tony. I don't know. I can't. I wish I knew.
That's a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
Fun sneaks up on you.
The fuck does that mean?
What exactly do you mean by that?
I'm trying to say, like, I don't know what my hobbies are on paper. I think they just, I'm not.
What ethnicity are you? You appear to have some kind of Asian-esque eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm half Thai.
Half Thai?
Yeah.
And the other half is?
Polish.
Okay.
There's the one clan.
The Thai pole.
Yes.
You're a Thai pole.
Yeah.
The rare Thai pole.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel extra Thai? Are there times where you feel like you're Thai?
No, well, I think the Asian and Polish cancel each other out, so I'm like okay at math, you know, like it's
That's true. I can see why that would work. Yeah. How are you in driving?
Decent at driving.
Decent.
Yeah. Totaled my car only once, so
right. That's about 50%. 50% Thai. Most Thai people total their car twice when they're your age.
Yeah.
Okay, Johnny.
I thought I really enjoyed your material quite a bit. But this is a real question. You can come on a show like this and say wild shit like that? You don't have to worry about your job? Like,
He does. He has to work.
We'll find out.
Michigan, also. You're like, I know what I'll do. I'll fly to Austin and get away with it. It's like, no, you won't.
Well, luckily, a lot of people in Lansing, Michigan don't have Wi-Fi, so it's an absolute dreadful place. If you bounced around a lot, what made you land in Lansing, Michigan?
Well, I'm from DeWitt, Michigan, which is by there. Then we moved to we were in Texas for like a year or two. We were there. We were in Mississippi, Chicago, and then I was in Thailand actually for like 2
You
years.
move around a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of bags and boxes. Oh, D Madness is back, everybody. You say Michigan 3 times, D Madness pops up out of nowhere. I love it. Johnny, tell us one more thing absolutely crazy about your life that makes you different, that people would find interesting.
There's HGTV. There's an episode of House Hunters International about my family. We moved to Thailand. It's called Returning to Thai Roots. It's my one TV credit. So yeah, you can look that up. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. You bought the house before they filmed the episode. Like, you're already in the house. You have to make it look vacant. And so I was like 11, 12 years old. I put all my stuff in drawers, and then we pretended we were looking at it for the first time.
Now, it was when you were 11?
It was 2012. Oh, okay, I would have been 13 at the time, yeah.
What makes you think you're not allowed to speak about what went on behind the scenes at HGTV? What do you think the consequence of that might be versus you being a man that handles young children coming on a show like this? I think your concerns are out of whack right now, Johnny.
That's fair. I prefer the Property Brothers will come fuck me up, I guess. I don't know.
How long are you in town for?
Until July 8th.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow, look at that. Great man. Looking real human beings on real shows. Johnny, fun times. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations. There you go. Johnny Morky. How fun. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the part of the show where I am going to ignore the next bucketful and bring up an unbelievable golden ticket winner, perhaps one of the people's absolute favorites of all time. He is back in town from Toronto, Canada, where he lives, where he spends most of his time famously eating ramen noodles. This is the return of Kansai Yasuka.
Arigato. I'm a bilingual. I speak Japanese and English, and I feel like I have a different personality in each language that I speak. Like, English concept is more confident, but Japanese concept is like more, it's like a little further. Like, for example, when I see a beautiful woman walking on the street, English concept goes, I want to hit that ass. But Japanese concept goes, I want to get onto crowded Japanese train and casually tap the ass. When I'm having a sex, English master goes, I want to pound you all night until you break down, girl. And Japanese master goes, I have a work tomorrow. That's what
Kansai Yasuda has done it yet again. The little Japanese-Canadian hybrid hero of the show. We love Kansai, a master at the interview portion, a man with calculated, crisp answers to every single question.
Yes.
A legend of the game. He spends, for those of you that don't know, spends hours a day sitting in a ramen restaurant in Toronto, Canada, slowly sipping hot broth. And sometimes he will grab chopsticks and deliver actual physical embodiments into his mouth and then chew them and swallow them. Am I correct?
Yes.
That's what you love to do. You love that more than what?
More than my...
Almost got in real trouble there for a second.
But my girlfriend works there.
I know. So, best of both worlds. Everything is there.
Everything is there.
Now, let me ask you something. Very famously, the last time you were on the show, we did a thing that we do sometimes where we read Yelp reviews. And we famously read the Yelp reviews of your favorite ramen place, Ryukyu Shinmen Tondo Ramen. You say it best. Say it to that camera over there, that blue light. And action. Action.
Ryukyu Shinmen Tondo Ramen.
Yes, everybody loves it. So, since we read those reviews, word on the street is that it's kind of blown up a little bit. Have you noticed it getting busy?
It blew up.
It blew up. It blew up.
It blew up.
It blew up big time.
Blew up. Just like my country.
Yes. Yes. It's not the first time Americans have blown up a Japanese location. That's a really good point. Did I mention now's a good time to invest in Halliburton, everybody? So Kansai, you're seeing it. You're seeing people come in, and do people recognize you since that you're famous for sitting there?
Yeah, they come and they say hi.
It's a lot of Kill Tony fans coming in there.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Is the owner happy with me?
Owner's yeah. He's like, Tony.
Yeah, I love that. That's what I love. That's exactly what I love. Amazing. And your girlfriend's happy about it?
My girlfriend's happy. Yeah, she's the only Filipino. Half Filipino in the restaurant, so it's very easy to recognize.
Right.
And
well, for some people.
Yeah. What's up? That's a good point.
Really good point. Great point.
So we have some reviews here, current reviews of Ryukyu Shinmen Tondo Ramen. One 5-star review from Jordan F. My friend Tony recommended me to try this place. You need to try it if you're in the area. Derek L. 5 stars 1 month ago. Went there recently on a work trip. Was recommended by my good friend Tony. Love this place so much. Okay. All right. Joe R. 1 month ago, 5 stars. If it is good enough for Kansai, it will be good enough for you. My friend Tony said you will not leave hungry. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Jason F. 5 stars 1 month ago. Great food and great service. I really enjoyed my visit. Thanks to Tony for the recommendation.
Just to be sure, can we see if any of these guys are also reviewing like bathhouses?
Thank you to our friends Tony and Kansai for the recommendation. John K. 1 month ago said, I heard about this place from some guys named Tony, Brian, and Kansai. Everyone should be going here for ramen. The whole place is absolutely incredible. Eating here is just the golden ticket. Heidi and the band are planning on coming soon, too. Wow. Our fans are completely insane.
Let's go. Wow.
Absolutely incredible. So this is happening. Give me, are there any 1-star reviews recently? Let's see. That's how we normally do this.
Just 5.
Sometimes you have to balance the scales a little bit. Yeah, there it is. Click on that thing. Ooh. Oh, no recent ones. It's all old. All of them are 6 years ago or more. Absolutely incredible, Kansai.
Yeah! Yes! Thank you. Thank you, guys.
So tell us, what else has been happening, Kansai? Anything else going on in your life that you're excited about?
I'm going tour.
Oh, you're going on tour. Where are you going to go?
Canada.
Oh, wow, you live in Canada.
Yeah.
Very exciting. But you're doing other cities in Canada.
Old city in Canada.
Right.
Thank you.
Edinburgh.
Edmonton.
Edmonton.
That's UK.
Ottawa.
Vancouver. Victoria, Calgary, Oshawa.
Yes.
Newfoundland. Halifax.
You ever perform stand-up in Japanese?
In Japanese, it's really hard for me.
It's really hard for you.
Yeah, I'm not funny in Japanese.
But you say you're bilingual, so you can talk in Japanese. It's just hard to be funny in Japanese.
Yeah, it's different type of humor.
Right.
Yeah.
Plus all the bowing fucks up the timing.
Yeah. Like,
do you have any jokes in Japanese? Can you do one short joke in Japanese?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, performing in Japanese.
In Japanese.
It's Kansai Yasuda.
私韓国人と日本人のハーフなんですけど、だから何でも食べちゃう。スーパーエイジアン。
Kansai. Very good, Kansai. Another amazing performance. You are truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Enjoy your Canadian tour and your newfound fame and your delicious ramen. They give it to you for free now, right?
Ramen, yes.
Free ramen every day. We're feeding them people. Kansai Yasuda, reaping the benefits.
Check out my tour, please.
How do people get tickets to your Canadian tour?
Go to my Instagram.
What?
Wait, what did you say?
Go to your what?
Instagram. Yeah. Kansai Comedy.
Kansai Comedy. That's K-A-N-S.
E-I.
Very good, yes.
Comedy.
One more time for Kansai Yasuda, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. I pulled one of the names of a young lady. Ooh la la, Heidi. Oh my goodness gracious. How about one more time for the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. This young lady was pulled out of the bucket in Phoenix, Arizona years ago. It's been a while since she's been on the show. This is very exciting. Make some noise for Celia Contreras, ladies and gentlemen.
So I'm a rape whistle because I like to blast off a little tune before I get started. I went hitchhiking recently, and all my friends and family said stupid ass shit to me. They're like, "What if you get raped or kidnapped?" Y'all see me, right? If somebody raped or kidnapped me, that motherfucker earned it. Do you know how hard it is for guys to fuck me with my consent? I have to spread my legs as far as I can, send them down there with a Call of Duty headset, and give them directions. You're gonna go 6 clicks to the north. You're gonna go through the main tunnel. The two smaller tunnels on either side are dead ends. And at the end of the night, they still jizz on my thigh, and at that point, I just want them to go home. So I'm like, "Good job, soldier. You did your country proud."
Wow. Exactly a minute. Celia Contreras is back on the show. Hello, Celia. How are you?
I'm going through a lot right now.
Okay.
Not good.
Okay. All right.
I wasn't supposed to be here. I was supposed to fly back to Phoenix. I lived there. I moved back. But my friend fucked me over, ghosted the show. He asked me to be on. So I was supposed to leave Saturday or Sunday, and now I'm here till Friday.
Okay. And then you're going to Phoenix.
Yeah.
And you're going to do a show there.
Well, I live there now.
Oh, you live there now?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're back in Phoenix.
Yeah. I love Austin, and I love Texas, but my heart belongs to Arizona. I'm sorry.
Right. That makes sense. What do you love about Arizona? What exactly is it?
Well, I didn't know what the dry heat was until I came here. That's part of it. But also, I'm smarter than everybody in Arizona because we're 49th in education.
Right. Right.
So I just kind of been shitting on everybody in Arizona.
That makes sense. That makes sense. And that's Phoenix where you live?
Yeah, I'm in Phoenix now. I'm born and raised Flagstaff, Arizona.
Okay, very good. You're fantastic at comedy. Remind us, how long have you been doing it?
My 9-year anniversary was in May.
Okay, 9 years. And what, how did you survive solely off of comedy? Stand-up, doing stand-up?
For the last 2 years, yes, and the kindness of strangers and friends, and also selling titty pics to lonely men online.
Wow, okay. What is a titty pic from Celia Contreras run exactly?
Like, here's the thing, it's the same with my tarot card readings. Like, it's like, if you're lonely enough, if I think you're gonna kill yourself, it's free.
Okay.
And it's legal to be topless in downtown Austin. So there's some people who, like, it's like, this motherfucker needs a win. They're not the best titties, but here you go.
Right. Okay. You also...
Late $25 to $50 online.
Joe's about to kill himself here.
Dude, I love Joe. We had a heart-to-heart about Lord of the Rings.
Wow. Oh. He's trying to get in your Mordor,
Just signed the guest book on the way out.
We talked about Lord of the Rings, but I said that I was not a huge fan, correct?
You want me to lie for you right now?
No. What did I say about Lord of the Rings?
Dude, you told me to watch the one with the shadows in the background.
Yeah, the cartoon from the 70s.
Yeah,
yes,
and I'm halfway through that, and I fucking love it. But the thing is, like, I need to pay.
It's only an hour long. I'm troubled that you had to split it up into parts.
To be fair, by the time I have to watch it, we all know I'm an alcoholic. I drank Tony's Crown.
That is true.
Yeah. But, like, I can't process new like, I can't watch something new if I'm writing jokes and or if I'm trying to fall asleep. Otherwise, I'll stay up all night trying to watch it.
Okay.
Or I'll just completely miss the show. So I've actually tried to rewatch it like 4 times. And I love it, but I'm trying to write jokes.
You could just set aside time to watch something. Are you writing? Are you writing I mean, your comedy's very funny. So if that's what it takes, then that's great.
Well, it's comedy in my main journal because I have bipolar disorder.
Okay.
So I have to fill that out where I'm like keeping track of how much alcohol I have, and I normally do good until about 8 p.m. And
that's how most alcoholics are, yeah.
8
p.m.
I know what I am.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
No, that makes sense.
Did you?
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna. Did you say you also do tarot card readings?
I do tarot card readings. I can kind of do a palm reading. And yeah.
Oh shit! What do we got here?
This is your dominant hand.
This is my dominant hand.
Please.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Ow. Sorry.
That's my hitchhiking thumb.
I might have to hitchhike back home after Friday. We'll play by ear. But this is your lifeline. So it's pretty long.
Sweet.
So at the very least, you're not going to die at least until your 60s or 70s.
Let's go.
Wow. This is your romance line. I don't know your relationships at all, but it's kind of like on this weird linear path. It should go here. Well, it's kind of going this way, but that's a faint line. So,
does it say anything about possibly getting my dick sucked by my wife tonight?
No.
Fuck.
So close.
These 3 lines here say you'll have at least 3 kids.
I do have 3 kids.
Wow. Look at that. Hey, come over here. Read Red Band's lifeline real quick. I'm really curious. Hold on.
I am too fat to walk over there and look at Red Band.
Red Band, go over there real quick. I want to know. I gotta know what his lifeline's looking like. For those of you that don't follow him on Instagram, he posts pictures of every disgusting meal that he eats, which is every night in the middle of the night. They're always sugary, lots of carbs. He can't stop posting about it, even though I make fun of him every single day about it. He'll literally post, oh, my girlfriend made me fried donuts at 3 a.m. So I just can't imagine. How long is that lifeline?
Red Band doesn't have a lifeline. It's a drive-through line.
What are we looking at, Celia?
Real quick, Red Band, do you have your affairs in order? No, like, you have, like, 5 splayed lifelines, but, like, they don't get to hear, so you might die sooner than you want to. That's one possibility. But it could mean you'll live longer, but you're just gonna have a fuck ton of, like, health problems. So, like, we're talking heart disease.
A fly just flew out of his ear. Is that a good sign?
How's that been to you guys?
Come on back, Red Band. You look fantastic. Look at this In-N-Out bag coming towards me. Absolutely incredible. There you go, sit down. Celia, fun times. Anything else crazy we should know about you before moving on?
Well, a lot of crazy shit, but, like, I'm not gonna bore them with it, because it's crazy for me, not for them. But, Tony, can I ask you a question?
Okay.
I met you to sign my Marriott card from when we went to Celebrity Theater, but could you sign this wristband for me?
Okay. Yeah.
I'd really appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely.
You hate to see a wristband drop in value like that.
It's instructions on,
You're now our emergency contact at our rehab facility.
Celia, here's a big joke book. You got it? I'm gonna try to aim right at those fucking money bags. There you go.
Yeah, you see that? That's how you do it. You just fuck it. Sometimes you gotta use the old bread baskets there. One more time for Celia Contreras, everybody. Alright, we're having fun in here tonight. Okay. We're gonna be here next fucking full all together. It goes by the name of Joe Ellis. Joe Ellis. Joe Ellis.
My name is Joe Ellis. I have served in the military for 16 years as a Black Hawk pilot. Yep. Happy Pride. I've been fired by President Trump. He said, you're fired. Yep. So I figured I'd start my career in stand-up comedy. I hear it's very lucrative, so here I am, first time signing up. This is exciting. I'm not sure if you could tell that I was trans. I'm always like kind of self-conscious about my voice. I figured it'd give me away. But men I've been with lately actually said it was my dick. Yep, so that answered that question. Being fired is not the only surprise I've had this year. I was also accused of crashing my Black Hawk into an airliner in D.C. back in January. I don't know if you all saw that. It kind of blew up online. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Trans terrorists that committed a murder-suicide, killing 67 people, including myself. And during the doxing process, when I was number 2 on Twitter that weekend, they found out I'm converting to Judaism. And so, trans and Jewish, if you haven't noticed, my hobby lately is collecting identities that people hate. Thank you.
Holy shit, Joe Ellis. I have 1,000 questions. I'm so excited you're here. Let's check in with Tim Butterly first.
It's just a crying shame that the military let a female Black Hawk pilot go just for having a white cock.
Yeah. That's a great point. You are a powerful presence, Joe Ellis. Welcome to the show. How long were you in the military for?
16 years.
16 years. And you really got released recently?
I am currently in the process of separation.
And how exactly were you informed why or how that happens?
They said, hey, you're a tranny, you're getting fucking kicked out.
Is that true?
I mean, they didn't say it like that, but the executive order came out and they said all trans are the military, and I was one of them.
So 16 years, do you get like all your benefits and stuff? Is it kind of like a good separation?
Not really.
Really? What's the downside? Can you kind of explain it to us?
Sure.
I have no idea how it works.
I'm being discharged under a code that means I'm a national security concern. Same thing that they discharged gay people out of during prior, don't ask, don't tell.
So how long, you've been in the military 16 years, how long of that were you a female? Does this make sense?
It does. So I transitioned in 2023 during the Biden administration when it was allowed. And then the new administration came in, they said, sorry, but because you did that, now you're disqualified.
So when you say that you transitioned, does that mean like you just let your hair grow out?
Like, what exactly does that mean?
Yeah, I started hormones. I called them my titty Skittles. They grew these. These are natural. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I got a face surgery, which I paid out of pocket for all this, $16,000 for this beautiful face.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've been shopping for vaginas lately, but I haven't done that yet.
What is the shopping process for vaginas like exactly?
It's crazy because I still kind of have like a guy brain, so like I shop it like I'm shopping for cars on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I'm just like, oh, check out this one. I found out there's two types. There's a full depth and a no depth.
Oh, why would anyone want a no depth?
I don't know, because it's like getting a Lamborghini without an engine. Like, what the fuck?
It's like having a little kiddie inflatable pool in your backyard instead of the deep dive to the diving board. Joe DeRosa is freaking out right now. We're going to let him ask this question. It's hard as a rock.
Can I beg you to not get the vagina? Don't ruin this beautiful thing you've done. Keep the wonderful cock. That's awesome.
Thank you. It does play well in certain demographics.
Yeah.
By women, men in their 40s. All right, we'll talk.
Yeah, Joe DeRosa famously got his dick sucked at Skankfest.
And Joe.
Oh, no. That's not the story we heard.
Actually,
Yeah, you got to... Wait, you gave it a blowjob, right?
No,
you gave him.
Yes, he did. I would tell you. I have no shame.
Right. It's okay. You don't have to just make noises just as you're excited now. I have questions for you, Joe Ellis. So I've always wondered what this thing is like. So first of all, like, when did you start to think that you're a woman? Like, was it when you were a kid, or is it something that?
Yeah. So 5 years old, I had symptoms, but because I grew up in a conservative, homeschooled religious household. My dad worked for Pat Robertson at CBN, you know, that kind of environment. Yeah, I didn't know what it was. I just thought it meant I was a bad person. And then when I was in Army training in SEER school, which is an intense survival school, I was locked in a box, as they do, for about 12 hours.
You were locked in a box? Were you locked in any bags? Were you locked in bags and boxes?
Yeah.
Everyone just want $1 million. It's a reference from earlier. Don't worry about it. Okay, so you were locked in a box.
And very hungry, very tired, and that's when I just started having these epiphanies that, like, I couldn't push it away anymore because I was so exhausted. I was like, oh shit, I think this means I'm trans. I guess I have to deal with this when I get out, and I sought therapy, and that's how it started. So you can say the Army trans me.
Very interesting. Why did they put you in a box?
Well, that's just part of the POW training that you go through.
Okay. And when you say you were 5 years old and you started having symptoms, what exactly does that mean? What were those symptoms?
I would steal my sister's clothes and dress up, and then be scolded for, you know, that being a terrible thing, and boys don't do that, and lots of gender envy. So, like, just seeing women and just being envious of them.
So now I'm going to ask you questions about the penis-vagina thing, which I find so interesting because you can come right now.
Fuck yeah.
Right. That sounds a lot like me. So you can come. Now, help me to understand, because I'm just like, it's like I'm blind to it, right? Sorry, D-Madness. But I just simply don't understand the idea of giving up coming forever to have just a physical thing. Can you kind of like help me to understand that?
It's so advanced now. Most people can still come afterwards.
You can come with a depth vagina?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
And there's butt coming too.
Butt coming. Butt coming has entered the chat. Thanks to our senior butt coming correspondent, Brian Redband. Butt coming, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Is there a percentage of possible failure with the in-depth vagina?
Probably, like I said, I just started shopping recently, so.
Right, an interesting thing. So, Joe Ellis, so what are you doing now? Now that you're out of the military, what's your new plan?
Well, I do IT to pay the bills, and I've been a fan of comedy since I was a teenager. Vicious Circle, Dane Cook era was huge to me, and just Richmond, where I'm from, gets a lot of great comedians. Tom Segura, Louis C.K. coming through this year, and I always go to shows, and I was like, I would love to try that sometime. But until the crash rumor happened, I was nervous.
So that's real. So that crash,
all that was
there was
real.
a female pilot of the Black Hawk helicopter, and someone started a conspiracy theorist that the female was actually trans and that it was on purpose.
The DEI hire.
Wow. And that was you.
That was me.
And you got doxxed for that.
Yep. And now I'm suing in federal court.
Wow. Who are you suing? The news outlet that reported that?
Matt Wallace.
Okay.
On X or Twitter.
Wow. Amazing. That's incredible. And he must have done no research. He just heard it and ran with it, or researched you and looked you up and just threw you under the bus.
First one to tie my likeness to the rumor. We don't know if he started the rumor, but he had millions of followers. He did the most of what we can determine as damage. So, and because I was a private person, I didn't really have a social media following or anything. I think it's a good case.
Were you already fired from the military just before that, or did that happen all at once?
It kind of all happened at once. The executive order came out, which meant it was coming, but I was still, serving. And then the crash happened that week, and then I was named as the pilot.
Okay, let me ask you this. When you started taking the female hormones and everything like that, did you notice yourself kind of becoming a less tough soldier? Does that kind of make sense for you?
It makes sense.
Sore?
Do you nag a lot?
Yeah.
I mean,
Ladies and gentlemen, we have woken Osama bin Laden up from a nap.
My tits got sore because they were growing.
Right.
Yeah. But I was still mentally tough. Like, I'm still mostly me. Like,
did it make you more emotional?
At first, and then I got stable on them in a few months, and I was good to go.
But you were in the military for a few months on medicine, feeling kind of unstable.
Not unstable, no, just emotional.
Right.
So I was grounded from flying during that time, and then put back into service afterwards. I was deployable within 6 weeks.
Hell yeah.
So.
Okay. So interesting. Now, what types of things over your 16 years of military service have you done? Did you go to the Middle East?
I did. So before I became a warrant officer and a pilot a few years ago, I was a mechanic on helicopters, and I doubled as a door gunner on the UH-60 during Iraq in 2011. So I was a door gunner.
Oh, yeah. Wow. And now you're about to bunker bust your dick off. That's incredible. This is absolutely amazing.
Okay, speaking of that, if I could urge you once again to just keep the beautiful gift God gave you.
At least for one more night.
Yeah.
The ColecoVision?
Red man, just don't do that anymore. Okay. So, Joe Ellis, explain to us what you're like. You want to do stand-up full time now. Do you live here in Austin?
I do not. I live in Richmond, Virginia.
Richmond, Virginia. Okay, that must be a tough place for a trans person to live. Am I right? You kind of get stared at a lot.
I mean, like that. I get stared at everywhere I go. I'm tall.
Yeah.
All these things. No, Richmond is actually like a blossoming queer community. You'd be surprised.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. What's your type? This could be anything right here. What is the person that your type that you're most attracted to?
Yeah, I mean, I lean towards women, but since transitioning, I haven't tried men.
So you're kind of a lesbian?
Kind of. I've got some stories.
A lesbian with a penis.
Built-in strap-on.
Oh, I got a story about that.
Absolutely incredible. Like, what is a story? When you say you have stories, I agree with John Dees, I do believe it was on this. Who said that? Let's hear it. Yes.
Since I've tried it all now since coming out, lesbian women have been interesting because some of them like that I have a dick and some of them don't. And some of them are like, I'd rather use toys or whatever. And I've got skills, I can do that. But one time, this one girl handed me, it was in a box as a toy, and it was a fucking strap-on. And I was like, yeah. It was offensive because it didn't have like vibrations or lasers or any cool shit. It was like as if I went and got my mate into one, and I was like, I mean, I still fucked her with it.
Wow, that's incredible. So you put it above your penis and just
wow. I mean, it's great if you want to do like DP, like double penetration.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Redman is in his glory right now. I don't think I've ever seen him more happy.
That's hilarious. Also, Joe, speaking of toys, I have what's called a ColecoVision. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but I'm going to show you.
That's for zero penetration.
Joe Ellis, I like your style. You're getting a big joke book. There's a black one. How about that, Phil? Joe Ellis. Oh, she catches like a woman, everybody. The transition is happening. Catches like a real woman. Not like a guy that was in the military for 16 years, but like a brand new female.
Now, I'm going to hand this to you, but you need a promise. You're not going to try to turn this into a little joke book. I promise.
That's fun. Okay. Joe Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Joe Ellis. Fun times. All right, your next bucket pull is on the inside. A comedian from around here. He's been on this show before. Make some noise for Keith Ray, ladies and gentlemen. Is Keith Ray around? Keith Ray. We have movement by Keith Ray. I'm not seeing movement. Oh boy. What a disaster. Keith Ray. Keith Ray. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? It's pretty good ratio there. You can turn down the inside lights. They're grabbing him. Here he comes. It's Keith Ray. The very, very back of the room. Here he comes. It's a long walk to the top if you want to rock and roll. All right. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Keith Ray, everybody.
A little about me. Obviously, I'm a big fan of The Little Mermaid. Yeah. Not so much Ariel. I like that Ursula. Yeah, I like that big bitch. She got ride or die bottom bitch energy. That's the kind of chick you can start an insurance fire with. And she's got 8 legs. That's 4 pussies. I know math. She's got the big old squid tits. Big old sack of mud titties, we call them back home. Kind of tit you can smack one tit and it'll roll out. Come back like the tide. Big old sheet cake lunch lady jugs. Kind of titties got the brown stain on the bottom from dipping in the manwich juice. I like a bitch so big her titties start in the middle of her back. Come swooping.
All right, Keith Ray with a full presentation. For those of you that remember Ursula, the Little Mermaid. Wow, Joe DeRosa.
Keith, I never thought I'd see a comedian that made Uncle Laser look distinguished. But dear Lord.
That is incredible. It's quite the breakdown of Ursula from The Little Mermaid. I don't even remember what that looks like or what it is or anything, really. A big Little Mermaid. You've seen The Little Mermaid a lot? Johnny's just made a noise back here.
And she's a big
yeah, I get the point. She's a big girl, but a lot of oh yeah, that one. You watched The Little Mermaid a lot?
When I was a kid.
You were a kid. Okay, and you still got her on the mind.
There's still time to catch Celia on the way to the airport.
That is true. That is true. A lot of bags, one box. Keith Ray. remind everybody, how long you been doing stand-up?
12 years.
12 years. And you live here in Austin. Tell us about your life.
Well, I moved here back in 22 in January, and lived in my van for 4 months. And then I moved into room for rent above the Chupacabra Cantina. And, spent the next 2 years drinking myself into oblivion.
Yep.
And I was one of the original 15 door guys here at the greatest club on planet Earth.
It's true. One of the original door guys here at the mothership.
And I was the first one fired.
That is true. We all remember that. You were very, very sloppy. You would linger around until the wee hours of the night, keeping conversations going with absolutely anybody that would sit anywhere near you whatsoever. And it was unbelievably annoying. You were a terrible, terrible drinker.
Yeah, I was.
But you're sober now.
14 years of daily practice, I never got good at it.
And you're sober now.
Yeah, I quit after I got fired.
Right.
And last November, I got passed as a regular here at the club.
That is true. He closes some of the shows. A little boy, late at night. So Keith, what do you do to quit drinking? How does someone that made their entire existence drinking, and how do you quit?
Well, I left town. Thought needed a change of scenery, so I went to LA for a couple months because it's like the worst drinking town in America. Everything's so spread out, and started going to yoga every day because you had turned me on to hot yoga back when I was still in my drinking days.
That is true. I insisted that you try hot yoga to try to reset something in your system.
Yeah, and it worked. Yeah.
Look at you now. You can't imagine what he looked like before.
I was going to say, you're sure you're going to hot yoga and not frozen yogurt?
I love it.
And you got fat people at yoga class.
Keith, what else do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I'm doing stand-up full-time now.
Right, but like what else? Like at nighttime, for example, when you used to just get obliterated drunk. What do you do now?
I don't know. I like to watch The Sopranos with my girlfriend.
Genius. Yeah, I love that. That's pretty much.
I like a nice bowl of ice cream from time to time. Or
okay.
Big Oreos guy now.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
How many Oreos are we talking about, Keith?
I try and keep it in single digits. If I'd done that when I was drinking, I probably wouldn't have had to quit. So try and watch my over intake, but yeah, I'm a milk and cookies guy now. I used to do rails of Coke and drink bourbon by the fifth, but
milk and cookies, look at you. Adorable. Years away from being a mall Santa, assuredly. Joe DeRosa?
I can't believe getting fired as a doorman was your bottom. You've mentioned 8 worse bottoms in this interview, and the door guy thing.
Yeah, no, I quit drinking because this club's a family, and I wasn't gonna pick the bottle over my family.
It really is true. He's loved around here. Keith, a good set. Rock solid. You already have a big joke book?
No, I haven't done your show since it was in the belly room at the store.
Wow. Well, guess what, my friend Redman?
Yeah, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, Keith.
Keith and Ray.
Much. I love you guys.
Keith Ray. This is definitely a new name. I would know if I've pulled this out of the bucket before. Very interesting name. I'm excited about the Kill Tony debut of Sancho Pancho Villa.
What's up, guys? I know a lot of people can't tell most of the time, but I am vertically challenged. I'm 5'1" on a good day, which is ironic because I'm actually into taller women, but not for any weird, like, fetish reason, like most normal people. I just want to hopefully get one pregnant, so that way my kids have a chance at a normal life. But I can't date tall women anymore. I can't do it. My last tall girlfriend, she got mad at me because I was going to go out on a Monday night do some show called Kill Tony. And she was like, well, my horoscope is an asparagus or some bullshit. And she needed to be nurtured and comforted. So she's like, well, let's see how far you get without these. So she grabs my keys and she throws them on top of the refrigerator. So I can't date tall women anymore. Thank y'all so much. Sancho Pancho Villa.
Sancho Pancho Villa. I like the way you say it. Sancho Pancho Villa. Thank you very much. Sancho Pancho Villa.
Nice to see you again, Tony.
Good to see you. You've been on the show before.
No, we met around dinner a few months back.
Around dinner? What the fuck are you talking about?
I was leaving the restaurant and you were going in.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And I met you.
Yeah, I can't be specific. I think it was like February 25th at like 5:03 p.m.
Wow. All right. There you go. Amazing. Amazing Sancho Pancho Villa. Joe DeRosa.
I just saw it today. You were great 28 years later. You were really, for the people that saw it, that's very funny.
If you ask the women, it's 28 inches later. So.
Whoa, this guy's claiming he has a huge cock. Is it as big as you?
I'm average for my size.
You are adorable, Sancho Pancho Villa. I gotta know, what do you do for work looking like that?
I have a part-time job as an operations assistant.
What exactly are you assisting in operations?
It's this
chocolate factory.
Is it Oompa Loompa Villa?
That was my last job, but I got caught fucking Mrs. Oompa Loompa, so
no,
got fired for that.
Seriously, stick with the actual questions here.
Yeah.
What are you working?
No, I do assistant for operations for like a trailer repair company and like Kyle. So I set that up so I can come here on Mondays to make sure I can sign up.
Okay. So what's the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning, Sancho Pancho Villa? Does someone have to let you out of the crib that you sleep in, or you kind of crawl out on your own? You kind of put a little ladder there.
The grasshopper opens my drawer.
No, I like to drink a lot, so I just make sure I go make sure I didn't crash my car.
So when you say you drink a lot, what do you mean exactly? You go to bars?
Well, I was in the Marines, so I have a high tolerance, so I drink a lot.
You were in the Marines?
Yes, sir.
Somehow
Yes, sir.
this is crazier than anybody else we found out that did military service today.
I have a tattoo. It says
Holy fucking
it's
shit.
on my license.
Oh my god. What exactly did you do in the military?
Well, I was 5'3" when I joined. Now I'm 5'1", but no, that's true. I was an engineer company, so we built stuff, blew it up, yeah, just heavy equipment operations, generator, mechanic, stuff like that.
Wow, absolutely incredible, Sancho Pancho Villa.
Yeah, man.
Wow. So when you say you drink a lot, like what does that mean? Like 2 or 3 drinks and you're trashed?
No, like maybe after like 5 no whiskey Sprites and like 7 tequilas, and I'm buzzing.
Oh my god. And what do you like to do when you get drunk? Do you like flirt with girls?
I like to talk to married women, but no.
Is that true?
Yes, yeah, no. So I got the nickname Sancho by always like not caring who I'm flirting with.
Really?
Yes.
What does Sancho mean?
It means like a side dude. It's like a term of endearment in Hispanic culture for like a guy that sleeps with married women.
Really?
Yes.
So that really is a thing of your culture.
It is.
Wow. So how many, if you had to guess, how many married women you've slept with, Sancho Pancho Villa, how many would that number be?
Married women, because I also sleep with people with like boyfriends and stuff like that. So married women.
So before you answer, you're specifically into women that have someone else.
Yes.
That's like a thing of yours.
It wasn't at the beginning, but it's just become.
So when you go up to a woman at a bar and you're like, hey, it's nice to meet you. Do you have a boyfriend? And they say yes, you're into it more.
My first question is, how tall are they? Is my first question.
How tall are you?
Whenever they say, oh yeah, I have a boyfriend, I'm like, okay, how tall is he?
Oh.
And then if he's not like over 6'5", I'm like, I can find him.
You think you could fight someone that's as long as they're not over 6'5"?
I know I could.
I would almost argue that you have a bigger advantage over someone that's taller than 6'5". You could shoot low. It seems like you would get the fucking absolute shit beat out of you by a 6'3" guy.
No, I got like a strong jaw, but like I'll pick someone up and slam them. Like,
Okay, it's such a bunch of deal.
Okay,
has that ever happened before? Have you gotten it?
Also, if you squeeze his legs together, he's gonna really mean this thing.
It's an action figure. Oh my God, Sancho Pancho Villa. So let's go back to that number. Ballpark number of married women.
It's probably like, not to be specific, but like 27.
Oh my God. So obviously 27, right?
Yes, sir.
Even though I'm sure you're exaggerating by fucking like 26. So,
I'm not.
So, has there been times, obviously, there must be, where you kind of got in trouble, kind of got caught, right? The husband finds out, tracks her down, she's at your place, something like that?
No, I always go to her house or her place, or we do it in the car. So.
Okay.
And then I'm on a good day, so I get out any size window.
What?
Like, in case the husband gets home early, I can escape out any size window.
Yeah.
I'd argue that.
Do you have any special? Go ahead, John DeRosa.
I was going to have maybe a bay window.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom, Sancho Pancho Villa? How do you please these women? What's your specialty?
Well, so I'm so short, I go up on women. So, like, I start like from the clit, and then, you know, I start like kissing the thighs and stuff like that. Usually it's a lot of like vaginal play, and like that just...
Vaginal play?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So keep describing this vaginal play to us. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace, Prize Picks, and Tacovas, by the way. I forgot to mention that earlier. They're going to love that shout out right there.
Yeah, man.
Because now it's part of an internet clip. Okay, go ahead.
So, like, when I first joined the Marines, like, my training sergeant, he gave me this book that was like how to complete a female orgasm, and I read the whole book, and so it just said like, oh yeah, you know, you want to make sure that you do the alphabet and you do the ton tornado, you know, and then I just make sure that they get close to climaxing, but I make sure they don't finish because I still want to fuck. So, like, you know...
You think if you make them finish, they're not going to want to fuck?
Yeah, no, I don't think that, but it's just a precaution.
Has that ever happened, where you've given a woman an orgasm and then they don't let you fuck afterwards?
Only when she's sobered up. No, it's never happened. Not yet. I hope it doesn't.
Okay. Tim Butterly.
I know you said you've sworn off tall women. But we had an absolute knockout blonde a couple of comics ago. Now, it kind of depends on how you feel about a shallow vaginal canal.
I think it's going to work perfectly for her.
Perfect. It's perfect.
If that dick looks like the tater tot that I'm picturing.
Hey, but at 100 miles an hour, they're going to feel it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Is that what you do? You have 100-mile-an-hour pelvic thrust?
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you show us? Can you show us what you fuck like? No, not your dick. Just your hip movement while fucking.
Yeah, man. Like, so, like, it's just like.
You don't need to fuck the desk. We want you out there so that we can kind of see. Yeah. Go back that way. Take a step back. Right in that light. Right there. Yes.
All right, cool. So, like, I make sure I stretch so I don't pull anything. And then, like, I just, like, fucking.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go!
Wow. Absolutely incredible. One of the most disgusting episodes in the show's history.
This is not the first time I've asked this question on this show. What the fuck is happening right now?
Yeah, man.
What is going on?
It is incredible. This is a wild episode. Sancho Pancho Villa, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
I support this nonprofit for veterans, disabled veterans.
No, nothing better after 35 fast pelvic thrusts than giving a shout out to a good old nonprofit. What exactly is this nonprofit that you're promoting right now?
Yeah, so it's aherousa.org, and it's ran by my former commanding officer, and it's just bringing a bunch of disabled veterans together through outdoor activities.
Yeah. Amazing. I love it. Hey, Sancho, Pancho, Pia, here's the little joke book, or as you call it, a joke book. Aww. Hey, him and Joe Ellis catch the same. That would be a magical connection. All right, let's get one more fucking poll in here. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Mike Ryan. Mike Ryan.
One thing that I've discovered about doing comedy is that I don't fit in. I don't fit into the comedy scene in Houston, where I'm from. I don't fit in with all these other comedians. Mainly because, like, they all grew up class clowns, or they're molested. The lucky ones were both. And I feel like at 37 years old, I'm too old for those things to happen for me. At least without being my fault. Like, if I get molested at 37 years old, that's on me. That's my bad. What was I wearing? It's been kind of a tough year. They took away Pornhub in Texas. Got so bad this morning at Jack Off using my imagination. Turns out, I'm pretty fucking gay, dude. I had no idea. How am I supposed to tell my mom that I'm a Democrat now? I'm not going to be one without the other. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Mike Ryan. You've been on this show before, Mike. Welcome.
How you doing?
Remind the people, how long have you been doing stand-up?
1 year, 7 months.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a logistics coordinator in a refinery.
Okay, like an alcohol refinery.
A chemical refinery.
Chemical refinery. What type of chemical exactly?
Olefins is what they use to make plastics.
Oh, okay. Is that hazardous to be around?
Yeah, probably. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, we are. God damn, that's pretty crazy. How long have you worked there?
About 2 years.
Okay, and it pays well?
It's pretty good.
Long hours?
No, I probably shouldn't say this, but I don't work very much when I'm not on a project. It's like, you know, it's really chill. But when I'm on a project, it's 84-hour weeks.
84-hour weeks? Jeez, whoa. Yeah, I did the math on that. That fucking sucks. Holy shit. Damn. And is that mostly like sitting in a chair? Or like, what do you do?
Yeah, so I coordinate the logistics, the shipping and receiving of everything that goes in and out of the plant. So.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
For the last year and 7 months, just comedy.
Like you must have some kind of hobby or something.
I like to hang out with my daughter. That's pretty cool.
Okay, how old's your daughter?
She's 12.
12 years old. Look at you. I wouldn't have guessed that you came inside of somebody 12 years ago.
You would be very surprised.
Yeah. Yeah, I am that. Exactly that surprised right now. But you only have one kid.
Yeah.
Amazing. And what's that like? Does the mom live near you?
About 30 minutes away.
All right. And you guys switch on and off or whatever?
Yep.
Okay.
I got really lucky in the baby mama department. Never had a problem. No fights, no.
Amazing. That is amazing. And so this 12-year-old growing up, 12 years old in the year 2025, what are you noticing? What's going on?
Roblox is expensive.
Is she trans yet?
What's up?
Getting nothing.
Oh, no, she's not trans. She's actually going to church camp in like 2 weeks. So.
Oh, that's where you get trans at. So perfect. Yeah. Amazing. What exactly is church camp?
It's a camp. It's actually here in Austin. I don't forget what it's called, but it's like a camp for girls that are Christian and like to hang out and have a good time at camp. I guess I don't know. I don't ask too many questions about it.
I love it. Yeah,
maybe I should.
You could always just trust Trust the adults at a church camp with your kids. What could possibly go wrong? Anyway, has she ever been to church camp before?
Last year was the first year.
Okay. All right, good. So it's fine. All right, good. And, yeah, Joe DeRosa, go ahead.
I have a question. Red Band. Wait, I'm sorry. Red Band.
You guys are somehow both dressed like two obese Kleenex boxes. It is shocking.
According to the laws of physics, one of you is going to disappear in a minute.
How are you guys both dressed like the Big Island?
A year and 7 months. You're very slick with the comedy for that short a period of time.
Very good. I appreciate it. I worked very hard at it.
Yeah, very good.
I actually mentioned the shirt. I bought this shirt when I got booked to do a secret show by Enrique because it matched the background. So
nice.
So Red Band did inspire this shirt.
Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It wasn't the backdrop. Red Band was just standing behind you.
I love it. Mike Ryan, what's something else we should know about you? Something crazy about your life? Some weird habit that you do? What's the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning?
Not pray.
Yeah, but what do you do?
So like I said, I work remote most of the time, so I kind of wake up and just turn the computer on and then
It's
check.
next to you in bed already?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm very lazy. I don't know if you guys.
Yeah. Do you jack off on the clock?
No. I'm sorry, boss. Did you see this?
It's better than the high school teacher earlier.
I got the camera on my laptop covered, so we're good.
Perfect.
Okay. What about the microphone?
How much noise do you make when you jack off, Red Band?
You should hear him breathing throughout an episode. It's absolutely incredible that it doesn't sneak into every episode, every second, but I get the amazing pleasure of hearing it out of my left ear for 12 years now, everybody. No, it's great.
Mike, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Did you already have a big joke up?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Mike Ryan, everybody.
Sounds on drown, baby.
And that is indeed your final bucket full of the night. How much fun have we had? Talkspace, Prize Picks, and Tacovas bring you this episode. And now it is down to one. And if you ask me, I mean, what a time we had. 3 black songwriters to start. How much fun did we have with a little hit called Bags and Boxes? We met Johnny the teacher from Lansing, Kansai Yasuda, Celia Contreras, Joe Ellis, a full-blown Black Hawk helicopter pilot, 6'7" woman, badass. Sancho Pancho Villa, Keith Ray, Mike Ryan, and now there's only one person, if you ask me, that can end an episode like this, and it is the man with the all-time most appearances. Yeah, the most interviews ever in the history of the show. The first ever living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame. Here to increase his monopolized record. This is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tacovas Tycoon, the Prize Picks Prince, and the Top Space Tyrant. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and I'm thinking about adopting Ja Rule. It was a long break, Tony. Okay. I like the name Thurston. First of all, sounds rich. Second of all, he a thought. Lately in the mirror, I've been practicing battle rapping people I'll probably never beat. Like, I've got a brand new daughter, restless in bed. To help her fall asleep, I read the lyrics to Right Said Fred. That's actually me if I was battle rapping Right Said Fred. It was a long break, Tony. Okay, this is sad. An Indian billionaire recently died when he swallowed a bee playing polo. I didn't even know bees played polo. Okay, Tony, that's my time.
William Lights Out Montgomery, the Dakota's tycoon, the talk space tyrant, the prince of prize picks, has joined us again. Rubbing his eye, this is new, Tony. We've never seen this before. We've never seen him rub his eyes like this.
I developed this very nervous tick ever since I found out about my carotid artery being clogged up, Tony.
You have a clogged carotid artery.
I'm on statins now.
You're on a medicine for it?
I'm on statins, and it makes me fucking rub on my eye. I don't know if it's the statins. I don't know if it's just a nervous tick, but be careful, Redman. You really need to be careful because I feel like I've already rode almost 750 miles this year, and I have shit in my fucking carotid artery. So, Redman, you really do. I think Celia was right.
Checked every week, blood tested every 6 weeks.
You get checked every week?
I mean, I go to a doctor every week, and I get blood tested every 6 weeks.
Is it? What is Dr. Pepper? What the fuck are we talking about? Who goes to a doctor every week? That should tell you how unhealthy you are if you have to go to the doctor every week. People with cancer go like every 2 or 3 months. Jesus fucking
It's usually when an alcoholic's like, I drink every day and I'm fine. What are you talking about? Dr. Liver King tells me I'm okay.
Oh my goodness. I think it's pronounced Burger King.
Okay. Redman, no, see, I visit Redman's mom every week, but I didn't really have time to say that. And it was weird. Redman actually was with Liver King this past week when he was plotting against Rogan. So I think people need to know that. Redman was the one telling his ass to go after Rogan. So I think people need to know that.
What an
It came from Redman. Liver King was staying at Redman's place. He was not staying at the Four Seasons.
Wow.
That was not the Four Seasons. That was Redman's downtown penthouse. Seriously, Redman, you need to stop fucking around with that guy. He got thrown in prison, dude.
Wow. Misunderstood guy, man.
Wow. Absolutely.
He's an innocent guy? Is that what you just said?
Misunderstood. So, William, absolutely incredible set, as always. Tell us more about what's been going on with you lately, other than the carotid artery, which is clogged.
Having 200% chance to die of a heart attack or stroke in the next 10 years, and I don't even know what 200% means. What does that mean? I only have 5 years to live? I don't know what that means.
They said you have a 200%
chance to die of a heart attack or stroke in the next 10 years, Tony. So I'm really in a weird place right now. I don't know what to do, Tony. We just had the break or whatever. I've been chilling. I've been doing my puzzles, and I've just been relaxing, doing the rope machine, because it's like I'm probably gonna die.
I'd lay off that row machine if your heart's fucked up.
Yeah,
I would not exercise or do anything physical at all.
Yeah, Joe DeRosa can be great at fights. I mean, really, it's just incredible. The amazing medical panel here that I booked on Kill Tony.
The man's a ticking time bomb, and he's doing a row machine. It's not a good idea.
I'll die on the row machine, dumbass, and I'll be happy. I'll die happy. On the fucking row machine, down the road.
Ooh, there.
Whoa, Tony, I don't even know if I can yell anymore. That just made me lightheaded.
You're so red right now.
Oh, stop.
This is the statin talking right now.
Wow, so have you felt side effects of the medicine?
Yeah.
Tell us about them.
Oh, what happened? Oh, my gosh. Well, my eyes are itchy. My freaking...
Side effects with
my toes are going numb. Which actually, last time my toes were going numb was when I was doing a bunch of cocaine. So that's weird. My toes are going numb. Eyes are itching. My belly button, I cannot feel inside of it anymore.
Because I love, people don't know this, but I love to put my little finger in my belly button when I'm trying to go to sleep, because it would hurt. But now I don't even feel this.
Oh, it's deep.
Yeah, I got a deep belly
There's an
button.
indentation on your shirt where your belly button is. Look at that.
Yeah, this is what the trans woman's pussy looks like.
Oh my god.
See?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, it looks like my fucking belly button. It's like nasty and but yeah, it's been fucking, that doesn't feel like anything. I'm not gonna bring up the doo-dooing thing because my father immediately messages me on Monday nights and says you need to stop talking about that, but there's something going on with that.
There's something going on
Yes.
with that.
But I'm working it out, but there's something going on with
Your
that.
dad and I are friends. We have a relationship. We communicate, and I'm going to override your father. We want to know what's going on with your doo-doo situation.
Really?
Yeah.
You really care?
I normally hate it when you talk about it as well, but for some reason, I'm curious.
I'm still just not. It's like every other day.
You're constipated.
Yes.
And what are you doing to fight this constipation?
Prune juice. It's just a bunch of prune juice, but
What up? Okay, Red Van squeezed his fart noise in there, everybody.
that's also what his mom pussy sounded like last night.
Wow. William, lights out. What do you love about it? What do you love about Monday nights?
Being here, being around friends.
Wow.
Being around friends, being around family, being around all these nice people who always come to the shows, being around trans people. I actually got her fucking number.
Wow.
When she left, I made it a point to go from the green room back there to get her number. So, gonna be doing that later. And just living life, Tony, trying to have fun. Going down to Mexico. Bought Xanax bars in Mexico a couple nights ago.
Very nice.
To sell them here.
Oh, you're selling Xanax.
Yeah, I'm
tonight.
selling Xanax again.
Wow.
Yeah. But it's been so much fun, Tony, and I'm gonna die one of these days. And just know that I love you. I love all of y'all. It's been a lot of fun. And, until that day comes, I'm gonna give it my all. We're gonna see how long I can keep on going. But it starts getting weird because you start thinking, your carotid artery has a bunch of plaque and a 200% chance of death in the next 10 years. So it starts getting weird.
It is weird, but death is natural. You know, my grandma lived to be 100 years old, and I remember the last thing that she left me. When she left me with bags and boxes. She left me. How about one more time for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen? We've done it again. We absolutely did it again. One more time for the great Joe DeRosa. Joe DeRosa Comedy on YouTube. The new special out July 21. Tim Butterly, The Tim Butterly Show. Metal Girl Solid. How loud can this place get? One more time for Joe DeRosa and Tim Butterly. Talk Space. Prize Picks. Tacovas. The Madness. Michael Gonzalez. John Dees. Matt Mueling. Raul Vallejo. Fernando Castillo. And Carlos Sosa. Bags and boxes she left me. And me just killed a woman. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Boogie
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. And that is indeed keep it going for the best damn band in the land. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, Cheesy Chalupa, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's Big Mike, everybody. Gets a little bit bigger every week. How about Matt Mueling on the electric guitar? This is John Bees on the keys. And that is indeed D-Madness live in the flesh. You are here. Kill Tony brought to you by Knit and Open Phone tonight. We have a lot of other amazing sponsors. Here's a little bit more from them before we start the greatest show on earth. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every single week, I book one or two of the funniest people in the world to see one guest episode because he's literally one of the best in the history of the show. For those of you that have been watching for the last 12 years, you will probably note that this guy is one of the record holders for all-time appearances as a guest on the show. I grew up on this guy, listening to him on Howard Stern. When I started at the Comedy Store 18 years ago, I realized, wow, without a doubt, one of the best stand-up comedians on planet Earth. 12 years ago when we started the show, he began as a guest. He's back tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Great Fitzsimmons, everybody. One of the best. One of the best to ever do it. The great and powerful Fitzdog.com for tickets. La Jolla, Pottstown, PA, Point Pleasant, New Jersey. He is on tour. One of the best ever. Great Fitzsimmons. Hi, Greg.
God, thank you, Tony. Time to be here, Red Band. Nice to see you, the band. Let's fucking launch some dreams.
Let's go.
Or light up the suicide hotline.
That's what we love. We love that energy. Anything can happen. Sometimes we crush dreams. Sometimes we amplify them. Absolutely anything can happen. 201 human beings signed up for tonight's show. A little bit of a light sign up, which I find interesting. People may have gone home for the 4th of July or whatever. Now they're settling back in. But if I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. When you hear the sound of a kitten, that means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview, and I'm here with truly one of my favorite people to sit on the show with, Great Fitzsimmons, and also Red Band is here. And that is it. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? We're gonna start it with a golden ticket winner to get us started, everybody. And then we will get to the great bucket of destiny. But this guy won a golden ticket a couple years ago. Very, very chewy. You know him. You love him. High energy. This is Jack Shaw, everybody. A new minute from Jack Shaw.
My dad's been really struggling with trans pronouns, but he finally got it right, dude. He said, I hate them. I was like, fuck yeah, Dad, good job. I like trans people, dude. I get it. I want a new dick too, man. I hate my dick, dude. I went to a drag show for the first time. Oh my god, it was amazing, dude. I saw a lady put her foot in her butthole. I didn't even know that was an option. You can do that. That's real. I came up with a great name for a Jewish drag queen. Would you like to hear it? Auschwitz. Thank you guys so much.
Jack Shaw. Very fun, Jack. Always fun to hear a new minute from you. Is that true? You talk with your dad about trans people?
Oh, he can't stand them.
Let's talk about it. I find it all so interesting. He's still in Los Angeles, correct?
That's right.
So he's surrounded by them.
Everywhere.
Yeah. And how does this come up? Does he see them and brings it up to you?
He goes to He goes to Starbucks in Silver Lake, and he calls me and he says, I hate it here.
Yeah.
It makes him so upset. I don't know. It makes him really angry.
Yeah, that makes sense. Great Fitzsimmons.
Do they order the half calf when they're
why do you think your dad goes to the Starbucks in Silver Lake? He likes just regular old Starbucks of all the coffee shops around there.
He stands by Starbucks. Yeah, he loves it.
Interesting.
So interesting.
What does he get from it? Is it normal burnt ass, regular fucking nasty coffee?
He gets an ice shaken espresso because my dad's a little girl.
That's a pretty good drink, actually.
It's so good. It's okay. You're a gay guy.
Oh my god, Jack. How dare you? God damn it, you're about to start a whole new Holocaust. You keep that up. Now, do you really hate your dick? You said you hate your dick at one point during this sentence.
I don't really hate my dick. It's fine. It's a fine dick.
Is it a fine dick? Now, describe what you mean by fine exactly. Describe your dick for the millions of people watching.
Right. So have you guys seen a dick before? It's sort of like that. I feel like if you had a nice dick, it would be the only really good part of your body. You're just sort of mushy. I don't mean that in a mean way.
You don't mean that in a mean way?
No.
Oh my god. It's going after us tonight. You look like you have AIDS. Oh my god. Jack Shaw. Oh my god. Now you're wilting.
Let's just say I hang out at a Starbucks and
respect your elders, Jack Shaw.
Well, he's so old though.
Oh my goodness.
How old am I? So old.
I know.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Wow.
How old are you? 59.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I was gonna say like 72.
Oh my god. Jack, take it easy.
I know. I'm sorry. It's tough coming from a kid who dresses like he's in 8th grade.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Right. So Jack, what else?
You like the part of my pants that can hold a hammer? Right. Yeah, that's the awesome thing. Dress like you have a job. It's always like work boots and a fucking trucker hat. Right.
Jack, how's life going? Connect with us over here. What's going on in life?
What's going on in life? My girlfriend and I did mushrooms together.
Whoa, you seem like you'd be a fucking real fun guy to do mushrooms with. I had a bad time. Let's talk about it. Tell us all about it. I thought I had a pussy, dude. I swear to God. We're finding out why you hate your dick real quick. I got so scared, I swear to God, I thought it was a clitoris. Did you just do it at home? Did you go somewhere? We were at the beach. Which beach? In Ventura. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. So right on the ocean. Right, that's where the beach is. Got a real fucking attitude tonight, guys. All right, it's a fun show. Swing of the juice, just shoot shots at everybody, every which direction, just attacking. It's kind of to your left, to your right, everyone around you. When did the Jews start firing off missiles like this? Every fucking. I feel like we should help you with some of these. We should perhaps, as a true Americans, we should give you some weapons for you to fire off, and then you can just say what we give you. You're funding it, dude. Right. You guys are making this happen. You are right. So you're at the beach. Is your girlfriend Jewish too? No, she's Christian. Oh my God. Yeah. Wow. Do you ever talk about how your ancestors killed Jesus? Oh, well, we sometimes we role play. Yeah, she's Jesus and I'm everybody else. Wow. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, fun times, Jack. You got the show started. Congratulations. Welcome. You did it again. Golden ticket winner, Jack Shaw. And it has begun. And now we go to the bucket. This is where things get interesting. This is it. We're going to meet this first bucket pool all together. Make some noise for Jesse Saldana. Jesse Saldana, perhaps.
Yo. I recently realized I'm ready to be a dad because I got this girl pregnant. But this was 2 years ago, right after Roe v. Wade got overturned. And she was like, I'm pregnant. And I was like, well, we only got one choice, I guess. And I say it's the first time I realized I was ready to be a dad because most of my ex-girlfriends have been Mexican girls, so I've had this conversation before. But this was the first time I was like, you know what? I got a good job. I got benefits. I didn't really know what those benefits were, but this old dude at work kept telling me, hey, the benefits are good here. I was like, man, you might be right. You've been here for 20 years, and this job sucks. So I told her all that, and she's like, I'm not having your fucking kid. And I was like, oh, white girls are cool. And I live in Austin now. I've been telling people I moved to Austin for comedy, but the truth is, I just wanted to find a white girl who likes the same drugs I like.
Okay, Jesse Saldana. Just stopping. Welcome, Jesse. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Wow. Where at? San Antonio? Houston. That was my next guess.
Yeah. Same shit.
Absolutely. So what is it that you do for work?
I'm in sales. I sell showers.
You sell showers?
I go to old people's houses and tell them they need a new shower.
Uh-huh.
Just a different version of a pyramid scheme.
Okay. All right. Is there something special about your showers?
They're cheap to make, expensive to sell.
Okay.
Pyramid scheme.
Okay. I don't think you know what a pyramid scheme is.
Oh. I forgot. I'm supposed to tell my friends to sell showers with me. And then I get commission off of their sales.
Okay. There you go. Now it makes sense. So let's talk about it. Jesse, what are the drugs that you like to do?
Weed and mushrooms.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mushrooms. You do that every day?
Not mushrooms.
Right. You smoke weed every day?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You do this while selling showers?
After. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, now I know what you mean.
Yeah.
As you told me. Yeah, I know exactly what that means. Smoking weed after work. Yep, I got that.
Like a normal person.
Yeah. You could conceivably do both. You could get high and then sell showers. You think it would mess you up a little bit?
Yeah, it's hard to talk to old people when you're high.
Speak for yourself. So, this whole thing, and you have a girlfriend now? Mexican girls, white girls, you talked about?
No, yeah, I'm with a white woman now.
You're with a white woman now. How long have you been with her?
2 years.
Where'd you meet her at?
Here in Austin.
But where in Austin exactly?
I don't know, some coffee shop that sold weed.
A coffee shop that sells weed?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you approach her? She went up to you?
Well, here's the thing about that weed.
Uh-huh.
I don't really remember how we met. I just know it happened at that place like 2 years ago around.
So romantic. Yeah, what a great guy.
I mean,
incredible. So, and now you guys live together?
How do you know that?
I don't. I'm asking you a question. We are on a live show right now. I did not.
It sounded like a I don't even know. Damn.
Did you get high before this? Did you get high right before this?
I didn't think my name was gonna get pulled. So
that's a classic thing we hear here from a lot of people. No one knows that their name's gonna get pulled. Little fun fact about the show: it'd be a whole different show if they did. The whole bucket would be pointless.
I would have been ready to do 1 minute.
Yeah. Instead, you did 56 seconds and stopped talking completely.
Yep.
So 8 years in the business, was that like your best material, you think, or is that like some new stuff you're working on? Or?
That's just the shortest. I tell a lot of stories.
Ooh,
yeah,
a lot of stories, huh?
A lot of stories
with long setups. So
yeah,
it takes a while to get to them.
Cut all of that. And I was like, well, I can talk about this time I got this random girl pregnant.
Did you really? So that's a true story.
I wish it wasn't.
Right. And did she got an abortion?
Yeah, there's still other ways to do that.
Explain to us exactly what you mean.
So, you can order these pills from Mexico that take care of it.
Ooh, wow. How exciting. Tide Pods, right? Or whatever they're saying.
See, the white boys were on 2 Tide Pods early.
So you ordered basically Mexican Plan B?
Yep. It works way later than Plan B does.
Works way later.
I mean, doesn't it take like a month to find out you're pregnant? I don't know how this works.
Wow. Craig?
You take it so late, you actually give it to the baby. That's a Mexican Plan B.
Plan C.
Yeah.
Plan C means you're keeping this plan dull.
Oh my God. So it works a lot later than American Plan B.
Yeah, I do things different down there.
Okay. All right. And you ordered it and it came in the mail.
Not exactly. I mean, there was still some smuggling involved.
Okay, so you actually had a friend or someone go get it.
I didn't know that guy, but man, in the parking lot, I was like, man, this feels like old drug deals. It felt good.
Probably was. Do you know exactly what it's called? Fentanyl?
I don't know what it was. Like, she's white. She found it.
Okay.
White girls are good at finding pills.
And this current girlfriend of yours, she's white.
Oh yeah, but she's not like that.
When you say she's not like that, what do you mean exactly?
Like, she's not white trash.
So if you got her pregnant, what would happen?
No, we're safe.
When you say you're safe, what do you mean?
Pull it out.
You pull out.
What do you think I meant? Like, y'all know what I meant. All right.
You're checking in with them?
What are you, like,
You think I'm out of touch? You think I don't know what I'm doing over here?
I don't know. I heard some stories about you.
I bet you did. I bet you did. Okay. So, I mean, where do we even go from here? My dear friend, Jesse Saldana. That's how you spell your name, Jesse with an I?
Yeah. I asked my mom why she spelled my name like that, and she said the nurse spelled it wrong, and they just didn't fix it.
Holy shit.
Hey, man, I was born in Dallas in 1987. My mom did not want to correct the white nurse, you know?
Okay.
She don't speak English. That's how it was.
All right, Jesse. What else? Do you have any hobbies or anything?
Damn, they gave me the cop sign. I used to be a juvenile probation officer.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you do that anymore?
My criminal record.
What exactly is your criminal record?
This tree popped up out of nowhere on my way home.
The what popped up?
A tree.
A tree?
Yeah.
And you've been drinking and driving?
I mean, that's what they said.
Damn. You totaled your car?
Yeah.
Do you remember what happened at all?
I mean, I woke up and there was a bunch of trees, and then there wasn't.
Yeah. Your people love cutting down trees any way you possibly can. All right, Jesse, here's a little joke book. Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. You did it. On to the next one, Jesse Saldana. You know what that sound means. It is indeed the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Boy, Jesse, it was like a shower. It started hot, got kind of cold, and then went right down the drain.
Yes, it did. Real fast. Some people are hyper aware tonight. They seem sensitive tonight. Both Jesse and Jack Shaw on the defensive, ready to go. Did you guys understand what I was talking about? How does he not know what I mean? You got no. Everybody's like, no. That's gotta suck. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Alex Hurtline or Hurtline. Alex.
Hell yeah, dude. Alright, so real quick, I just want to address this shit going on. Because whenever I do stand-up, most people are wondering why I look like my mom after she burnt dinner. Yeah, it's just a birthmark. My mom's fine. My dad would never hit my mom in the face. Okay, only in the stomach when she was pregnant with me. That's how it happened. Yeah, but when people find out it's a birthmark, they usually hit me with something like, "Pardon me, Zuko? What was it like growing up part soccer ball?" And, obviously I got bullied and shit quite a bit. But, dude, my childhood was actually way harder for my dad, bro. He got falsely accused of child abuse a lot. Yeah, every day. "Sir, why'd you give your 4-year-old the smoke?" Like, dude, I remember this one lady was yelling at him so badly that, like, my little kid brain didn't know how to process it. So I would just shake in fear like Gordon Ramsay's wife when he's about to go down on her. Well, thank you.
First question, Alex. Why would Gordon Ramsay's wife be scared before? Oh shit, I see the thing. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. The Phantom of Kill Tony has arrived. Holy shit. So that's just your normal face?
Unfortunately.
Well, no, I think it's got a little style to it. You know?
Thank you, dude.
I think it's great. That's awesome. For you should have just stayed facing the audience the whole time, and this would have gone a lot better for you. No, it's great. It's great, Alex. Nobody even notices. First question, why would Gordon Ramsay's wife be scared if he's going down on her?
I mean, he fucking gets pissed when it tastes bad, like any food.
Oh, okay. You should say that part. It gets a laugh and applause and stuff. You should say that. It's probably going to help instead of people just confused, like, what's wrong with Wolfgang or Gordon Ramsay's whatever. So, Alex, how long you been on stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Where at here?
Mostly Denver.
Denver.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's where you're from?
Yep.
All right. And what do you do for work?
For work right now, I'm a porter at a dealership, so I like take the cars that they're working on, take them to the bays,
right?
Shit like that.
They keep you away from the customers, like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. You're just kind of like the behind-the-scenes guy. Like keep the monster away from the. Can't sell cars with the freak out here. Anyway, do girls like it, Alex? What's your love life like?
Girls like it if their relationship with their dad is bad, but other than that, not really. Yeah, I kind of get a lot of O's when they turn around after I say hi. Yeah, kind of like how this, just silence, waiting for further explanation.
I think the bucket hat's more aggressive than the birthmark, to be honest with you. What do you got under there? What are you dealing with? You're like, oh yeah, look at that. You're like, this is like when the nerdy girl takes off her glasses at the end of a rom-com or something like that with Jack Ripper. Yeah, you're not a bad-looking guy. You're like if Gordon Ryan never tried sports or anything like that. Nobody knows that reference. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. Okay, so Alex, what do you do for fun?
For fun, I played hockey growing up, so normally I would do like beer league in Denver, but then I moved here and realized that there was like no ice rinks. So there's that. I also used to like be super into entrepreneurship.
What happened with that?
I just, I don't know. I felt like my ideas were a little too retarded. Like I would go door to door selling no soliciting signs.
That's great.
Yeah.
And it didn't work for you?
I made like $500, but it was like really bad quality signs. It looked like a fucking like dive bar restroom sign, but it was just the no soliciting. Little stick figure guy with a fucking no through him.
You made $500. How many hours or days did you do this?
I did it for like probably consistently like a month, probably like 6 hours a day, selling each for $20 after I bought them for $1. It could have been good, but I kind of just gave up because it was not worth.
Sounds like a real pyramid scheme to me.
Yeah.
That's actually a real good joke, though. Like selling no soliciting signs door to door. That's fucking funny.
Thank you. Yeah.
Red Band.
I've been struggling with the writing part of it. Like I attempted, but it never goes well. Like dead silence whenever I like try something, but working on it.
So that's kind of got like hair all over it?
Yeah, dude, it's...
You have to shave it regularly?
I've been shaving since I was 3 months old, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
How often do you have to shave it?
To like not scare people, probably a week.
You gotta go like all the way to under your eye and then down, kind of?
Yeah, kind of. Like it's
that way
really
for a second.
This way?
Oh, shit. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing.
So, yeah, it's like... For some reason, like, it has kind of a built-in fade. It's, like, way shorter up here, and it gets super long down here.
Do barbers charge you extra for that?
Oh, no. They, like, try to do it as, like, charity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was going to say my testicles the same way. But have you considered this? Just a thought, just spitballing. You're a hockey player. Have you ever just told a woman, I got a black eye, and then hope that after a few weeks she likes you enough that you go, by the way, it's permanent?
I tried once in high school, and she got weirded out that it just stayed there forever.
Yeah.
But, I mean, yeah, I don't know. They usually, like, get more freaked out by the hair. It's almost like they don't even notice, like, the genuine, obvious dark spot.
Have you thought about growing it out and braiding it?
Dyeing it red, attaching an eyeball, slightly. No bullshit. It takes so long, like towards my eye, to like actually get length. It takes like 2 months. I've tried.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And what's underneath there? Is it firm? Is it soft?
I thought it was cancer. It didn't used to always be like pregnant.
When did that start?
Like when I was 20, roughly.
How old are you now?
23.
Wow. Okay. So there's still time.
There is.
Interesting. I wonder what our friend Dr. Pimple Popper would say about that.
Can you get laser hair removal from that? Like,
yeah, I actually spent like the first 5 years of my life going to like a laser removal doctor because this shit used to be all the way down to my mouth, and if I didn't get it like fixed, I wouldn't have been able to eat without biting my face.
This is absolutely unbelievable. A lot of people say that this show just has a bunch of handicapped, creepy people on it. Then here comes fucking half a monkey boy walking out. Incredible. Did you get bullied for it a lot as a kid?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
What's the meanest thing anybody ever said to you, or how did they negatively affect your life? Let's relive it real quick in front of millions of people.
Sorry, I'm trying to think of like the best one. Chocolate chip cookie got to me.
Oh, yeah, that's a rough one. That's the monkey noise from 45 seconds ago, everybody. Chocolate chip cookie's a rough one, yeah.
It is brutal.
Yeah.
And then another, it was like, oh, he's such a pussy and avoids fights because if he got hit in his other eye, he would look like a raccoon. That was a banger.
Yeah, that's a banger. It really is. I'll tell you what. Here's a medium-sized joke book.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Alex Hurtline. Hell yeah. There he goes. One more time for Alex, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, it can be challenging to find and meet a therapist that's the right fit. From personalized treatment to meeting online, from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time, Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. And so I tune to our senior mental health correspondent.
Tony, I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers, including TRICARE for active duty veterans and their dependents. Most insured members have a zero copay.
What do you say? You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed therapist that is the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. So, you can also switch providers at no extra cost. Interesting. Talkspace makes getting the help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 now. It's a real freak show so far. Here we go. Let's keep it going. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted for AJ Iglesias. AJ Iglesias.
What's going on, guys? My name is AJ Iglesias. I know that confuses some of you because my face says Trump supporter, but the name says ICE Detention Center. What an awkward ICE raid that's got to be. They knock on my door, they open it up, and I'm like, hey, what's going on, man? Like, sir, he's white. And, like, I still get arrested, not because I'm Mexican, because they found the mushrooms on my coffee table, you know what I mean? Honestly, like, the only way a guy like me gets any work nowadays is if I like, stand outside of a Home Depot and pray to God somebody needs a half-pipe built, you know? I don't just do half-pipes, I do stairs, too, man. Confuses all my jobs, man. It's fucking awesome. Like, I work a lot of labor jobs. They think they're getting some hard-working Mexican, and my big, dumb, white ass shows up like, hey, what's going on? Can I vape in here? Is that cool with you guys? Or, no, but just, all right, cool. Yeah, most definitely. You guys are fun, man. I like you guys. This is really cool. Fuck, that's my set. My name is AJ Iglesias. Thank y'all so much.
AJ Iglesias. Am I saying that right? Iglesias?
Oh, the H is silent.
The H is silent? The first letter of your last name is silent? So you go by Iglesias?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Different than Iglesias.
Right? Yeah. No, it's not Iglesias. It's Iglesias. But, like, I try not to say it with an accent because people are just like, you shouldn't.
Are you 100% Latino?
No, I'm half. My dad's Mexican. My mom is very white.
Yeah, very, very,
very, very, very white.
That's incredible. So are they still together?
No. Why do you think I'm up here?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. How old were you when they separated?
I was 7 years old.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are?
D-Man is just laughing at me. He's like, fuck yeah, I love divorce.
Yeah. He's just happy that he couldn't see the last guy's face.
Oh, shit.
So, AJ, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up comedy like off and on for the last 9 years since I was about 19.
Wow.
Yeah.
9 years.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I am a software tester for self-driving cars here in Austin.
Wow.
Not Waymo, Zoox. Shout out, I guess.
Okay. What's the difference between Zook and Waymo?
They're Amazon-owned, and I guess they're like building like a fully autonomous car with like 4 people in it and no like steering wheel. It's like a fully like it's kind of
I mean, you should know. You're the guy, right?
Yeah, but like the cars we have are different. We're like in Toyota Highlanders, and like the robot's coming like in the next year or so. So we're just making sure it doesn't crash.
The robot's coming.
The robot is going to be coming, and it's going to be coming hard.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. For some reason, I'm hard as a rock right now. AJ, what's your love life like?
Kind of bad. Yeah. I just got recently broken up with.
Why? Why did she break up?
I don't think she liked Texas. I moved her from California, where I'm originally from, obviously. And yeah, she spent 2 months here and was like, I want to leave. And I was like, oh, damn. I like made my apartment all nice for her, like made it like lady friendly, and then she left. So
let's talk about it real quick. What do you mean by lady friendly? You lowered the toilet seat, or
yeah, like I put like shelves in like the shower and shit. Like I bought her like a vanity to put in the bathroom. Like she games, so like I got her like a gaming desk and stuff. And now I just have like a nicer apartment. So it's pretty sick.
Very interesting. How long ago was this breakup?
It was like the beginning of the year. I think it was like January-ish.
And she went back to California and doesn't talk to you at all anymore.
She still does talk to me, actually.
So you guys have like a kind of a long distance thing going on?
Not really at all. Like I think she doesn't even like men, so that was a real blow to the ego.
That's the type of woman that would move back to California. A lesbian.
Yeah.
It takes a real lesbo to leave Texas for California. She's right now at a Starbucks in Silver Lake, assuredly, sitting next to Jack's angry Jew dad. While he scoffs at the lesbian antics. So, you thought that a woman would like shelves in a shower. It's funny how this episode's kind of like all repeating itself.
Nice.
Okay. So shelves in a shower, a gaming desk.
Well, it's just like a regular desk to set up her games and stuff.
When she left, what made you think that she's a lesbian? Can you explain?
Oh, she told me.
Wow.
Yeah, like, I went to go buy her a bong because she likes to smoke weed. And I got, like, bought her a bong and, like, some candy that she likes. And then she's like, I like women. And I'm like, sick.
Yeah, it's never good if you buy your girlfriend a bong and she just sits on it. It's never a good sign.
It isn't. It never is.
So did she ever try to did you always have long hair like that?
Yeah, no one for the last 2 years or so.
Did she ever try to put your legs over your head and eat where your pussy would be?
No.
Did you ever get hints that she was into lesbian type of stuff in the bedroom?
She liked being on top a lot, so maybe that could have been a sign. Yeah, that was about it. She didn't try to eat my boy pussy. Which I was a little offended that she didn't want to, but then again,
makes sense.
It would make sense, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a good time down there.
Did you try to have another girl come into the bedroom? What do you think?
No, she kind of just dropped the news and she's like, I fly out in 2 weeks, and that was like the most awkward 2 weeks of my fucking life. Because I live in a studio, so we're like on top of each other, literally.
Yeah.
She's
on top of you. Greg Fitzsimmons.
Well, there's a lot to unpack. I'm still getting over it. There was a guy up here with a hairy baseball on the side of his face a minute ago.
I saw that guy and I thought
a little distracted. Yeah.
But we're punching people in the face if they do bad today. Oh, it's a whole new episode, a whole new level of guilt.
Would you consider going under the knife to get this woman back and becoming a woman? Cutting off your dick and adding the rest of the tits that you have on your chest.
I feel like this is enough, I thought.
Yeah.
I like having a dick.
Right.
It's really awesome.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't get rid of that, no.
And what about the hair that you have all over your t-shirt in the back? Is that... You're covered in your own hair.
I know, it's crazy.
Do you think the grooming might have had something to do with it?
Probably. Yeah. I think, I'm like a cat, so she was just finding hair all over her, you know what I mean? It was terrible.
You have a cat?
I don't. It's just me.
She does.
Yeah. What's a fun fact about your life that you think makes you different than other people?
God, The only fun fact is like people don't believe I'm Mexican. That's part of my set.
Do you ever communicate with your dad?
I do.
You guys are, like, talk on the phone?
Oh yeah.
He's still in California?
No, he just recently like retired early. He sold his house in California, bought an RV, and he's like touring the country right now. Just him and
avoiding ice. That's what that's called, everybody. Just touring the country right now. Retired and touring, just on the run. Yeah. Okay. Well, all right, AJ. Well, fun times. Here's a medium-sized joke book, buddy. There you go. AJ Iglesias, ladies and gentlemen. Good news. We have a special treat for you, everybody. Got through a few wild bucket pulls, and now it is time for one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. She is from Nashville, Tennessee. She is an absolute savage. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful Fiona Cawley, everyone.
Hello. I just got back from France. Yeah, they let me over there. No, it was pretty funny. I got there and had to Uber from the airport to the hotel, and my fiance was with me, and our Uber driver was like this really hot French man. Okay, and I thought he was hitting on me, and I was really excited to turn down this French guy in front of my fiance. I kind of need that emotionally. And then he goes, I just really love your voice. Which, as you all can imagine, isn't really a compliment I get often. Yeah, no. And then he goes, yeah, I'm learning English, so... You talk so slow, it's so helpful, and like, y'all, I am already humble, you know what I mean? Like, God took care of it, I don't need this man. My point is, Duolingo can suck my dick. Duolingo can suck my wee-wee, or what?
Fiona Cawley. There you go. That's how it's done. Fiona. Fantastic. You've done it again. How's life going?
Really good. I went on my bachelorette party.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What's that like?
It was kind of stressful deciding what to do because life is full of walking activities.
Yes. What did you settle on?
I figured it out. We went to a Dollywood, like this theme park, because sitting, number one, we all love it. I'm the best. And it's the only place I get like to cut lines and perks for being disabled. So that was good.
What kind of perks do you get for being disabled?
The Fast Pass.
Ooh, hell yeah. And these are like rides and stuff?
Yeah.
Greg Fitzsimmons.
Just the cruel irony that they call it the Fast Pass. That's gotta hurt.
So what kind of rides are there?
Just like really fast up and out. It's like a theme park, amusement park.
Never been to Dollywood?
No, have you been to Dollywood?
Hell yeah, that's great.
It's really
It's an
fun.
amusement park.
It was my first.
You've been to Dollywood in Tennessee?
Yeah.
You made that trip?
Yeah, we're from Ohio. That was like our Disney World. It's Dollywood.
Well, we also had Cedar Point.
I know.
The world's greatest amusement park. Kings Island, Geauga Lake. Famous Dollywood. We were spoiled. She went all the way to Dolly World.
Hey, they also have like really good food there, so I get it.
Would you have like a powdered sugar covered thing?
Hot dog, yeah.
A hot dog.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's how Red Man likes his hot dogs. That's fun. So a bunch of chicks showed up and you guys went to Dolly World.
Yeah, Dollywood.
Dollywood.
Yeah.
Okay. Redman corrected me to Dolly World and now we're back. So we're back. I don't know why I listened to him. I rarely do. Took a chance on him and that's where it got me. Now I'm a fucking idiot in front of millions of people. It's the Bean all over again. It's the fucking Bean all over again. Dollywood, Dolly World. God damn.
I did shrooms.
Ooh, everybody's talking about mushrooms this episode. It's a mushroom-heavy episode. So let's talk about it. How did the mushrooms hit you?
Oh my god, I don't deal with drugs well. Okay, but I tried Dollywood, which